Quick interruption because this fixes all content creator problems. If you're consistently adjusting your camera, losing framing when you move, or re-recording content because you drifted out of the shot, that is a waste of time and engagement. I started using the OBS by mini camera and it eliminated all of that. It uses AI auto tracking to follow you in real time, keeps you perfectly framed, and delivers clean, professional video without extra gear or full studio setup. Whether you're streaming, podcasting, or on client calls, this makes you look locked in and polished automatically. Stop fighting your camera and focus on your message. I dropped the affiliate link in the description. If you're serious about content, this is an easy upgrade. As you can see, I'm testing out the camera and everything, and it's working out pretty well. Hit the link, get yours.
Welcome to the table. Power, perspective, profit.
Yo, what up? Welcome to another show, one of the dopest shows on YouTube where we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. I'm your host, Corneg, and I got my co-host with me, Marcus C. What up, big dog?
Yeah, what's up, player? Hey, enjoying that little rain we getting right now.
I feel it out, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I know y'all wonder what Unbiasedly Raw and what Macaroni Tony at. They'll be here, you know what I'm saying? They got some other things going on right now. But as y'all can see, it is Unbiasedly Raw's birthday. So make sure when you pop in, make sure you show them love. Send them a cash app. I put it in the chat box. Also, if you want to support the channel as well, you know what I'm saying, you can do that too with a super chat. All right? Not asking, not begging for it, just letting y'all know. But what we do want y'all to do, and what I am begging for, is a like and a subscribe and a share. I'm begging for that. All right?
Definitely get the likes in.
Facts. All right, my good people. So with that being said, man, I want to go ahead and get started with these topics for the day. Because listen, y'all already know it's Friday and we about to get into it. You feel me? We about to get into it. So I'm gonna go ahead and play the first topic, man. I want to play this first topic, and I think this is gonna be an interesting one. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and dive into it, and then we'll give our thoughts and our opinions.
Let's do it.
Ooh, let me share it. All right, here we go.
The men out there who are so overly concerned about being used.
You know, it's a crazy thing for me. You wrong one. Hold up, my bad, y'all. Let me.
Hey.
Out there who are so overly concerned about being used for a free meal. Let me tell you something. That woman that you're on a date with, her nails cost $200. Her hair costs at least $500. That outfit she's wearing probably costs $3,000. Her shoes are $1,500. Her rent or her mortgage is probably like $3,000 or $4,000 a month. Okay, she pays all of her bills and she does it all by herself. So the fact that you think that a woman is gonna use you for a free meal, please be so fucking for real. No woman would ever put herself on a date with a man for a free meal if she actually didn't need it, when she doesn't actually need that, when she could be literally spending her own money and having a fabulous time with her girlfriends. You should be grateful. You should be grateful that this woman even gave you the time of day. Her time is more expensive than whatever meal you could ever spend on her. That little $75 you spent, $100, whatever, doesn't pale in comparison to what she's actually worth. So I'm gonna need you to go ahead and get over yourself because she is not there for a free goddamn meal. I can promise you that.
So, after all that information, what's your thoughts on
What?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
That is that's straight bullshit, bro. Like all the shit she named in the beginning, which is wow, which was a good point though. That's literally how most women think of themselves when they present themselves to you, how you should look at them. I got all this shit going. I'm paying my own bills. I'm paying all this shit. Like it's almost like that whole list of shit she got. Like it should be like it's an accomplishment that you look at and like, damn, you know what? This girl got her shit going on. I'm looking at her this way. That shit is fucking crazy as fuck, bro. Like I don't get that shit to where you think the normal day-to-day shit you do through life that you think someone else should compensate for that, because that's your life. That's what you're doing. And that's bullshit. Yeah, no. When motherfuckers ask someone to go out, they want them to pay. That's all it is. And if they don't, if they ask any sort of other things, that comes along with that, they ain't look at them all crazy. So, yeah, bro, that's all bullshit.
My biggest question is, why is it that every woman believes that just because she spends all of this unwarranted money on herself, mind you, on herself, not everybody else, on herself, you decided to purchase expensive clothes, you decided to purchase expensive shoes, you decided to do all these things for yourself, correct? So what makes you think that I am supposed to uphold that standard for you? That's your own standard that you set for yourself. That's what you decide to pay for. You worried about the man focusing on the money. I need y'all to understand something. In most cases, most men they don't care about the money that they're spending. What they care about is the reciprocation. What are they getting in return? And no, I get it. It's not always sexual. I understand that. But what are you getting? What are you giving him in return? What is he getting? Okay, great. You took time out of your day to put on makeup. You took time out of your day to get yourself together, do your hair, do your nails, everything that comes along with you getting prepared for a date. What you think he doing? He's doing the same exact thing. And mind you, he's working his tail off to make sure that he making enough bread to take you out on these dates. So he's working overtime. And mind you, this is his hard-earned money. And so how you gonna get upset about what a man wants to do with his own money? And let alone, he still has to get ready. He still has to get himself put together for you as well, because you guys are both entertaining and enjoy each other. He's experiencing you as you are experiencing him. What makes you think that you are that damn special? Because let's be 110% honest with you. If you would have told him no, he would have went to the next one. What makes you think you so doggone special? Since you want to minimize, or you wanted to belittle the fact that he wants to make sure that what he's investing in is going to be a return on investment. Make it make sense to me.
That's what I don't understand. Like, where they get this this sort of like, I don't know how to explain it. This gauge of like, it's almost like what you go through life, and to like how people should look up your self-worth. Like almost like a job. Like if you've been in a job for 13 years, 14, 15 years, then you want people to look at you a certain kind of way. You want people to like assess you a certain way. It's not like when your first day there, they treat you like shit. It's like, bro, I've been here for 15 years. You showed me some respect, and you do all this other bullshit. Like it's almost like that's the way that they treat like life and relationships. Like I've gone through all this trauma that I've done to myself. Like I did all this shit. I have kids with a dude that I don't like. I got a couple jobs that I went through that they treated me like shit, and I got all this other shit. But now it's something that you should like look at it as like a badge of honor. Like, man, you survived. Like, you know what, dude? You know what I want to do, man? Like, I want to treat you. I want to do all this other shit for you. Like, it just don't make no goddamn sense. Like, it just don't make no sense to me, bro. Like, it's crazy.
That's facts. That's facts, bro. And I agree 110% with you, bro. And so look, and I want to go to this next video that you just sent too. So we gonna slide over to this video as well, and then because it correlates perfect with this video that we just saw right here. So let's go ahead and get into this
one. So the one,
my dog, thank you. We'll read those in a minute.
This is their bill right now.
Appreciate you.
He has the money to cover it. He has a lot of money, but he's saying that they can't. They're not paying.
Right here, these two on the end?
These two right here.
All right, if they don't want to pay, you press the charges?
Absolutely.
Okay. Good evening.
And your friend about her.
How you doing?
I do.
I'm paying for everything I have Zelle.
So slow your roll.
I didn't.
You don't need to yell in my face. Just pay your bill. Just pay your bill. Just pay your bill.
No, listen.
Don't touch me either.
Are you upset?
I don't know why you were getting all loud and yelling in
Sir,
my face.
I didn't.
Okay.
Are you gonna understand or not?
Just pay the bill.
So I have the money.
Okay, then pay the bill.
I had friends from high school, two
Okay.
friends from high school,
Okay, here's your deal.
and they were being rude. I just met this guy 2 days ago. I'm on a date with him. I know you don't care, but I'm just telling you.
Pay your bill so you don't have to go to jail.
Sir, can you listen?
I'm listening.
My phone is dead.
Okay.
I gave my phone to the bartender. I have money to pay. My date has cash to pay, but my friends disrespected him, so he doesn't want to pay.
Well,
I have the money to pay.
okay, if you guys don't pay, you're gonna end up going to jail. I don't
Sir,
want
I have the money to pay, so I won't be going to jail.
Okay, so let's get it
So
paid.
that's the end of it.
All right, so let's get it paid.
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
Sir, my phone is dead.
That's it. Your boyfriend's right here.
That's not my boyfriend. That's the person I'm dating.
Okay, the person you're dating. Pay the bill.
Who is? It's not that big of a deal. I have the money.
How am I paying for their stuff?
Sir, you do not have to pay for your thing.
Wait, hold on. So am I missing something? So is he paying for her and her friends?
Yo, so her friends rolled up. They all got like a $300 some dollar bill, like tab. She calls this dude to come to, I don't know, to bail him out. I guess to come hang out, and all her friends bounced, and now she's expecting him to pick up the pieces. It's pretty
Oh
much what it
no, you got me bent.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh
So
no.
this dude, like, bro, I don't even know. Like, I just rolled up, and these other people got all this shit, and they just bouncing it, and then now she's like, yo, like, help me out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, fuck that, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, and and conveniently phone dead.
Your
Nah,
phone
I ain't
dead now.
going.
And
I'm
she's
not
talking about
going.
Zelle. What restaurant takes Zelle? No restaurant take no goddamn Zelle.
Listen, I'm not going. You can talk about, sir. You can try to be as aggressive as you want to. You can look me in the eye as much as you want. I would have told. See, he already messing up in the first place because he being too nice with it. I would have been like, hey, listen, she paying her own. I don't know what she gonna do. I'm paying mine. Here go my money right here. Take care of that, and y'all figure it out with her. But I'm finna pay mine, and I'm finna go. I'm not paying for her. I don't give a fuck what she talk about over there. I'm not finna be sitting around with that. Nothing. Nah.
That would have been 100% a one. Like, I would have so justified to be like, no, fuck you. You put me in this situation. I'm out. Like, it ain't no way you gonna call me up here. I don't know what I'm getting in, and then all your friends ran up this bill, and then they took off, and you want me to help you out, man? You crazy? Like, no.
I wonder. I'm curious how that conversation went though when she called him up there, because I wonder if it's one of those things where he really was trying to get some box from her, and he was like, "Oh, this is my opportunity." Because think about it: if you're at the restaurant by yourself, and you just so happen to hit me up, you already at the restaurant, you wanted to hit me up for me to come because you want me to think that you really want to kick it with me, but what you're trying to do is get a free meal out of it.
Yeah,
and for your friends. I'm not going, bro. I'm not going. Absolutely not. Now y'all good, man. Y'all have a good night, man. Hit me up later.
I think she hit him up, and then he didn't know all these other people there. I think she's probably hit him up like, "Hey, you want to come to happy hour?" He rolls up, and it's like, "All right, cool. Your friends are here." And I think, our friends probably was like, "No, I'm bouncing." And then it was like, "Yo, I'm not paying for this shit." Like, you know, man, have you ever been around some girl who's trying to prove some shit to her friends? And it'd be like, yo, like, nah, he'll take care of this. And it's like, yo, and he rolls up, and she like, yo, just go and do it. And then he like, hell no, I ain't doing that shit. I guarantee that's how it was. I guarantee it was one of those situations where, but the thing, the fucked up thing is, her friends left on her, and she and the last person who gets smoked are all the people that she trying to pay for, all the people that just took the fuck off. You know what I mean? And she won't give him not 1 ounce of smoke, but she probably gonna get this dude a hell of shit, and he gonna take it too. He gonna be like, well, he gonna try to explain how it ain't right. I just walk the fuck out, right? Like, there's not even no explanation. You know the shit.
Listen, if I order something myself, I'm just gonna pay for my things and I'm leaving. Forget that at this point now, because now you're trying to play me. And that's one thing about me. You ain't finna sit here and try to play me and play in my face.
Like,
listen, I'm paying my stuff and I'm leaving. I'm not having a conversation with you. There's no, you're not finna try to gaslight me. You're not about to try to play me. Well, 350 really ain't nothing. Okay, if it really ain't nothing, well, then you pay for it then. Pay for your own meals and walk and do your thing. Because you called me. Because if you really want to get serious about the situation, you called me to come up there to the restaurant with you. So if anything, you should be paying already. If we just talking about it from that logic, not saying that's how my personal viewpoints are, but if we're looking at the conversation in itself, you should already be willing to pay because you invited me to the restaurant that you were already at with your friends.
I think what you're saying is 100% right. If you invited me, you should be 100. I need to beg you for not to pay. I need to be like, yo, no, I'm good. Like, I'll pay. It don't need to be, like, if you invited me somewhere, you better be willing to fucking pay. 100%.
I agree.
That is the end of discussion. I have the money.
Where are the other two girls that were here? They're tab with the biggest tabs. And then they're drunk, and I'm the only one sober, so.
You know what? You're the one holding the bag right now, bro.
This is my bag, sir.
Yeah, I know. The figurative. You're the one holding
No, hell no. No, Officer Blart, absolutely not. You're not about to sit here and do that. Oh, you the one holding the bag. So what?
Yeah, it's my shit.
So what? It don't, just because I'm holding the bag, that don't necessarily mean, because guess what? We got Zelle, we got people hold their phone, people keep their credit cards in their phone now. That's why they got this thing called Apple Pay. So just because I got a bag means absolutely nothing. No, yeah. You're not gonna look at me and say, look, man, all this can be done, just pay for it. No. How about if that's the case, then Officer Blart, how about you pay for the meal?
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
You gotta read this. You gotta read the room, bro. You can't just come out throwing some shit. Yeah, it's not like the dude going in the back to reach for something to hurt him. Like, he ain't got nothing in there.
You say you got a different take bullshit. He said I'm paying. I'm talking her out her drawers, wearing that and never come. Man, nah. You know what? At that point, bullshit, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm limp. I'm limp D, bro. I don't even want to no more. I don't even want to no more, because then now I can end up putting myself in a different position. I'm good. I don't even want it no more. That shit probably turn me out, dog. I ain't gonna hold you.
Bro, I'm with you, man. That would be some fucking some sucker ass getting some pussy shit like that. He'd be like, yo, I wanted it. Hey, guess what? I'm gonna get it. And once you get it, you're like, man, just shut the fuck up. I'm like, I'm walking out, bro. I'm done.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm done with that altogether. I don't want nothing to do with it at that point. I know I feel you, bullshit. It's just a different viewpoint, but I'm not doing it. I'm not. I don't have the bandwidth to do it.
I get it. You know, if a lot of people got money to burn and money ain't like I guess value, the same value with other people, I think that might be another way that other people look at it. But since money to me is a big value, like, man, no, I ain't doing that shit. Because I feel like you suck at me. Even though at the end of the day, if I get what I want, what I paid for it, like, I don't know. I can't do it. I can't get it.
I ain't gonna whether I value money at the top, I put, I value money. But at the end of the day, I'm still not doing it. I don't care how much money I'm making. I don't care how much
that's what
because at this point, I wouldn't put myself. Here's the thing. I'm not putting myself in that position in the first place, right? If you calling me, you already at the restaurant, I'm not pulling up. Like, nah, enjoy your time. Hit me up later. You know what I'm saying? We'll go kick it a different time. And of course, I'll cover the bill, because now I'm inviting you out. But if I'm kicking it and you inviting me to come kick it with you at the restaurant, now if we on a chill vibe and I already know what type of time you on, whatever the case, yeah, I'll pull up like, hey, hell yeah. Oh yeah, you got your friends there too? Man, let's kick it. But if we really ain't rocking like that, you probably only hit me up just you know what I'm saying, you got me in your phone as lunch or food. Nah, we good. I'm straight on you, shorty. I'm straight.
But even if we rocking like that and you invite me where your friends are at, that's a big one for me to say you better be paying. Like 100%. Like even if it was like let's put it at a best case scenario, like a good scenario. She invites me over, her friends are there, and I come. I would 100% expect for her to pay. Because then if you try to hit me and say, hey, pay for both of ours, I'm like, now you're trying to show off in front of your friends. I'm not gonna dig that either. I'm gonna be like, nah, like that's some bullshit right now. Now you're just trying to show off on your friends that I'm gonna come over here and then pay for your shit. So for me, I think even like I said, even if you take it to the lightest, this whole situation, unless she paying, I ain't fucking with it.
Yeah, bro, I'm with you. And here's the thing, Bull City. I know J Ben would probably be like, yeah, you know, I'm still finna buzz. I'm definitely because she for the community, right? I'm already knowing. I'm already knowing. So I'm pretty sure we'll be going back and forth right now. But I still stand 10 toes on what I said. I'm not going. That's exactly what Raw gonna be talking about, what they gonna be doing.
Oh God! Hey, you know what, man? Hey, fuck it. That was still better than the other one, man. I don't give a fuck. You're supposed to get rid of that one, bro.
I can't. It's still there.
You found a replacement. You're supposed to get rid of that shit.
2 officers are here because people are feeling like that. Get out of my face.
Officer, Bill, that is not mine. It was the other 2 ladies that are outside. Officer. Where they are?
Shout out to you, AR Smitty, my dog.
He said 5 minutes or we're going to jail. I'm sorry for screaming. I need to charge my phone so we can pay the bill. I am sorry. Can I get the charger so we can pay the bill before we go to jail? He wants to take us to jail. I want to pay. You didn't do anything.
You're not getting your charger. Get your charger. Where's your charger?
It's
okay.
I'm not paying for everyone.
You didn't buy anything though. He didn't pay for anything. He didn't pay for anything.
You got a charger. Let's get it plugged in.
He didn't pay for anything.
You put your hands on me again, and I'm going to take you to jail. Don't touch me again.
I didn't mean to.
Okay. Give them the charger. Ask them nicely to plug it in for you. Let's go. The mistake you made was from the beginning. Going out with her.
He's paying it. Excuse me, I'm paying it.
All right, plug it in. Plug it in.
Back. Somebody understand.
Nobody has to go to jail. I'm paying.
Okay, stop
You plug her in. Thank you.
Hey, come over.
I get it. She sucked her gin. You'll learn your lesson.
Don't.
She sucked her gin. And then she invited her friends and stuck you with the bill. I get it.
They had already finished eating everything. They came here and ordered a soda.
All right, so you're paying the bill. That's all that matters. Okay.
There's no problem. I have the money.
No, I get it. You just showed up to hang out with them and they'd already eaten. I get it.
Yeah, but you're gonna arrest me. It's my birthday.
Doesn't matter what day it is. You have a bill and you don't pay it. They want to press charges?
Sir, I've been had the money. I don't care who he is. I've been had the money. Okay?
Hey, when this is all done tonight, your best bet is to run far, bro.
Are you upset, sir?
He
No.
says to run.
You're out of control.
Just be quiet, please, before they try to arrest you for no reason. Be quiet, please. Please.
You had a shot, a custom.
That was mine. It was birthday shots.
Sit back down.
3 girls were here.
Sit back down.
He didn't have nothing.
Sit back down.
I'm just
All right,
letting you know.
you're paying the whole bill?
Everything.
All right, have a good night, boss. You can go.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, man. See you later. She's going to pay the whole bill, boss, man, since her phone's up.
You guys are being so aggressive. I have a job, office manager at a funeral home.
Why did you get to this point?
My fucking friends from high school.
I know, but I'm saying, how did it get to this point where police are called?
My friends from high school. Can I explain more? They're being rude. I'm not the one that was being.
Here's my thing. Why y'all still talking, bro? Man, pay the this is where this is where the thing comes in for me. I'm not having no more conversations. I'm done. Listen, pay the bill. I'm just gonna sit here until you're done. When they say that shit go through, then we can leave. I don't want to hear your story. I don't care why you here. I don't care. Don't talk to me. Just pay it. We can all sit here in silence until it's done. I don't need an explanation why you did X, Y, and Z. You were trying to get old buddy for the bill.
This is the thing, though. You just by her keep talking, you can tell she ain't got the money,
right?
Because she's trying to build this goddamn story up. Because like exactly like you said, if you got it, you're just gonna fucking pay for it and take the fuck off. No, she's trying to build this goddamn story up, and hopefully some sucker be like, yeah, you know what? Oh, because what comes next is I got a job, I got all shit. Like that shit makes sense in their head. I got a job, I got Zelle, I got money on my Zelle, but for some reason I can't log into my account. Fucking weird as fuck. But you know what? Weird. And will you come back tomorrow and pay it? Absolutely. Yeah, come on, man. Like this ain't no movies, bro. Like what the fuck are they talking? Like this is crazy shit. She's trying to set it up.
I'm telling you, fellas, don't fall for it. And Bull City, I know you trolling, bro. I'm just saying, fellas, don't fall for it. Don't fall for the okie doke. I'm telling you.
The bartender, Caleb, I was being nice the whole time.
So that girl is right here. She's walking. Which one? She's right here.
Ooh.
So it's clear.
No, they were sitting. They were just standing outside.
Standing outside.
Come on back in.
Yes. You're telling me to come on back in.
Come on back in.
You're talking to me very disrespectful.
Okay, come on back in, please.
And for?
Because you have an outstanding bill.
I don't have an outstanding bill.
Okay, we're working that out. Right now, you're detained for having an outstanding bill that you didn't pay.
I'm not going to be detained.
You can either.
For anything.
Okay, well then.
Especially for the way you're talking to me.
Hey, Gibbs.
Firstly,
This one's gonna go to jail right now.
I'm talking to you calmly, and I know
Come
my
on in.
rights.
Come on in. I am in charge.
That's it.
We're the manager. No. Where's the manager? Okay, because this can't be right.
I need you to come back in. You have an outstanding bill.
And how do I have an outstanding bill?
Come on back in. I'll tell you what.
My name?
I'll tell you what. You got about 2 seconds to come inside, or we're gonna put you in handcuffs and just take you to jail.
And I came back from my friend, which is the issue.
Come on, your friend's in here. Come on. Come on.
Does that make sense?
All right, are you gonna
I'm
pay
trying
your
to
bill?
avoid taking you to jail. I'm trying to be nice, but
Whose bill is it?
It's hers.
all right, come on
That's
in.
what I'm trying to get her to do.
Come on in.
I'm
Work it
the
out.
one who
Right,
called you.
okay.
Dumb.
Let's go.
I'm the one who
Let's go.
called.
Let's go.
Then come inside. If she says she's gonna pay the bill, then you can go.
I'm not
Let's go
forced
inside.
to do anything. I know my
Okay.
rights.
Did you order food? Did you
I
order
ordered food.
Where are you trying to go?
I'm not going nowhere,
You're
and
not
you're
going
not
anywhere,
going to
so you
strong
pay.
arm me
Come on
because
inside.
I'm not paying for anything because I did not
You're
buy
loud-
anything.
Hey, you're loud and ruining these people's dinner.
You're the
Although
one
they're probably
yelling at
enjoying it.
me.
Come on inside. Let's go.
I'm being respectful.
You got about.
I'm answering you respectfully. I know my rights.
Hey, hold on,
And I
hold
did
on.
not pay for it.
Let me say something real quick. You know what I think happened, bro? I think old girl in the inside called her friends and said, yo, let's go to happy hour. I got this shit. It's my birthday. I got it. She probably called all the free people who would probably hang out with her who ain't got no fucking money. And she's like, yo, I got us. I'm gonna do this shit. And now, because the way she's talking is like, yo, this bitch has invited me over for free food. And fucking, you know what? Like, I ain't paying for that shit. Like I don't think just let it play. Let me think if you think what I'm saying is right.
Okay.
You don't know your rights. Hey, boss man. Boss man. Sir, did she order food? Yes. She ate food? Yes. How much is she personally responsible
I
for?
sat down at the bar with my friend. Did you watch me eat anything? You're the manager.
All of these drinks and this food.
Exactly, and it's me and 2 other people. So how you gonna put everything on me?
I'm not putting everything on you. Come on, we're gonna split it up. Come on.
I'm not the one who's paying for anything because I didn't buy anything.
I'm losing my patience.
And I am too.
All right.
And you're saying I don't know my rights, so therefore.
You don't. Come on. Sergeant Hager, 3689. Come on inside. There we go.
Wait, but didn't she just say that she did order drinks too, along with other people? So what you mean you ain't buy anything? Yes, you did. You ordered something, whether it's a drink or what. You ordered something.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is kind of wild.
Hey, Bull City, that's a fact. Women are horrible friends. And look, here's what would have went down if it was a whole bunch of fellas, right? So let's just say somebody didn't have the bread. Cool. If somebody didn't have the bread, and typically we always know that one friend who probably don't have the bread, we're like, hey, big dog, don't worry about it, I got you. They ain't gonna tell everybody what's going on. They'll probably catch me in the bathroom or shoot them and tell, hey, you can give me on, so I'll make sure I pay you back. I bet I'll take care of the bills or whatever. Nobody tripping on it. 9 times out of 10, it's one of 2 things gonna happen. Somebody gonna take care of everybody and everybody straight, and they Zelle the person who paid everything, or they just say, listen, can we just get separate let us get separate tabs and we call it a day. Nobody's arguing, nobody's trying to dine and dash, nobody calling no other homeboys or other homegirls to come pay for some shit. We just take care of what we gotta take care of so we can go. We're not, this is too much, bro. This is too much is going on.
Or on the other side is someone trying to be cool, or somebody, whatever the case may be, maybe trying to be like, yo, I got it like that now. Say, yo, man, hey, come over to happy hour. And they're like, yo, I ain't got no money. I'm cool. Bro, I got you. Just come on over. I got you. Let's do this shit. Let's do it big. Then this shit happens, and other people are like, bro, you told me you got me.
No,
like, but now you're dealing with a whole bunch of broke people, though. You ain't dealing with people like they got shit going on and like, no, I'll just pay it. Now you deal with a whole bunch of, because a lot of times, the only time you can get people to come are people who ain't got shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can get a whole bunch of people to come and you just want some shit to happen, you might just deal with a whole bunch of people who ain't got shit going on in their life and they're like, cool, only way I can come unless you got me. And then this kind of way it seems like this, but again, I think girls are the same way. I mean, obviously, if they had money, they would just pay.
I'm gonna tell y'all what happened, bro. I've been watching while I had to cook. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching.
Cook daddy.
So I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. And this is honest to God truth. I don't care what nobody say. The girl that's doing what she do that shit all the time. Her friends know she ain't shit. Her friends know she broke. The reason why they was outside because they do shit like she do shit like that all the time.
And because get away with it.
Because if it's not all the time, somebody out there friend group would have been like, "What's going on? What's going on?" Not saying that they're gonna pay, but they would have been ride or die like somebody wrong. If it's the police, if it's the dude that came or whatever, all the friends is outside. She do that shit all the time, and I'm gonna take it a step further. She probably just got paid, and she probably got $400 in the bank. She know that shit about to hurt. She was like, I'm about to call this dude up, and he gonna pay for it. I've been talking to this dude. I'm finna call him up, and he gonna pay for everything because like he came there, and all he was like. Everybody was done. And all he bought was a soda. And his bill was $3.50. So she told the bartender, he got me. He like, what the fuck?
I think because she was expecting him to say, oh, it's all good. It's your birthday. And when he didn't, it was like, oh shit.
And then what happened was she thought Buddy was gonna pay for it. Buddy probably talking to her. He probably ain't even smashed yet or whatever. They just kind of like texting and on some good shit. But he see you are the type of chick that we be seeing doing what they be doing. You food in the phone type stuff. So he like, oh hell no. And the cop that was talking, my man, just go ahead and pay. No, I'm not about to pay, bro. Why? Why would I pay that? She called me to pay for the stuff to bail her out. First of all, take another step, Marcus. How the hell you get drunk at fucking Cheesecake Factory?
You gotta do a lot.
Cause them drinks be watered down.
Oh yeah. You doing a lot. You were somewhere before. Oh, you got something in your purse.
So the $3.50 makes sense if she that drunk. She done had some shots, some drinks, or she got low tolerance, whatever. The whole thing is the friends was outside. She do shit like this all the time. She always do this shit. And that's the reason why the friends are outside. Like, and I guarantee they will talk about her ass outside.
Oh yeah, 100%.
They will talk about her ass like, look, she embarrassing us again, y'all.
They're like, yo, she ain't got this shit yet.
She embarrassing, and look, she talking about she got the money. So why the police there? Cause that shit was gonna hurt. All she got is the $3.50.
No, I mean,
I'm trying to tell you, and she was finna find a way to make it work until the next week when she get paid.
And they trying to go out. They trying to go out after that too. I guarantee it.
I bet they were doing bad bitch high five. That's the whole thing because they were gonna go out after that. So he was the supplement. He's supposed to came and paid. Now look, I'm I'm put like this: if I like the girl for real, and I came, everybody ate or whatever, and the tab was like it was a few drinks, like $30. I would look at, I would side out her, but at the same time, depending on the situation and how our chemistry and everything and who she is, I'll probably do it or I probably won't. But if I roll up and I pay for a soda and somebody pays me a receipt and that shit say $3.50, yo, somebody got me fucked up, dog. First of all,
like you order, nigga, you got a nigga now.
Hey, first of all, I get paid every 2 weeks, and I'm on the second rotation of the week. I'm budgeted.
You gonna break it down?
I'm budgeted $3.50 for what? What, no, bro? You know what I can do for $3.50? A whole lot of nothing.
Hey, and you know what friends say, man? Why you fucking with the cheap ass nigga? You know what a friend said.
It did.
You know what a friend said that shit.
Dog, bro. And this the thing: if he would have paid that, she would have respected him less. That's the crazy part.
He would have definitely not got none that night. He would have got none.
And that cop, he a bitch though. That cop.
Why would he do?
The cop talking about, hey man, why don't you just pay it and just be done with it? Man?
Oh, to my Paul Blart? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh
like,
yeah,
bro, now the thing about it is, to be fair, that cop don't know their situation. He probably thinking that's her boyfriend and everything. I'm like, dog, why don't you just pay it so we can go home and shit? But he didn't know the whole thing.
I'm glad that dude stood his ground though and didn't pay for it.
Oh, bro, that would have been straight up me. I think us as men overall, we need to create a germ. The germ of not caring if some chick that you talking to think that you are less than because you ain't abiding by they dumb shit.
Yeah.
You got a lot of dudes out there that like, if I don't pay, she ain't gonna like me no more. Fuck that. You know how many girls out there, dog?
That's the problem right there. That's the problem right there.
That's the reason why she felt emboldened to do that.
Because she probably sucked, like you said, a couple of dudes that do the same shit. She was like, nah, this is cool.
And he
now,
probably
when he stood up, when he said, nah, I ain't gonna do it, you still kind of see that she was still trying to be like, he didn't order nothing. She's still trying to keep that going. But she wasn't, but she was kind of like, I want you to bail me out. But kind of like almost like, I don't want to fuck this up too much. But she was definitely trying. Bro, she was definitely,
she was looking for a bailout. She entitled, and she has a worldview of that's how it's supposed to be. And first of all, and again, Courtney, how the fuck you get that drunk at fucking Cheesecake Factory?
It's easy. I ain't gonna hold.
I mean, no, it's not, because she ain't got the money to get drunk at Cheesecake Factory.
Hey, that's
not easy.
Hey, apparently she felt it. That ain't her first rodeo, so I'm pretty sure it's easy because she thought it was gonna happen again.
No,
I think they had happy hour, and then there was all mostly drinks.
No, Cheesecake
and
Factory.
It was her birthday.
Oh, it was her birthday.
Yeah,
it was her birthday too.
See,
so
that's even worse. All her friends outside, and it's her birthday. She do this shit all the time, bro. She be wilding,
bro. Like how like as a man on a man's end, I would be so pissed if my friend put me in this situation. One thing, I mean, but again, like you said, like I don't think that shit would happen with us. But I can only imagine back in my younger days when I was in my 20s and they have no money. Because we had situations like this that happened before. Bro, come on over. I got you. All right, cool. I got no money. I'm like, cool. I got no money. I'm coming over there. Really, I wouldn't even hang out with you and let you tell me shit like this. But all right, cool, man. I'm coming. Cool. And then some shit like this happened. I'm like, what the fuck? That's what it kind of seems like. It kind of seems like one of those, like, I'm calling people over. I want to hang out with people. And because I don't know no friend group who would be cool with just like this type of shit. Like it don't make no sense.
Man, I think at any time, because we all were college students, right? And so there were times where one of us was up and the other one was down. And so we were like, hey, man, I'm trying to hit the streets. And the homies was like, hey, man, I ain't got no money, but you up. You like, hey, don't worry about it, bro. I got y'all, bro. We straight. Think we going out tonight. So we like, bro, I ain't got no money though. Bro, don't worry about it. I got you for the night. So that means you up. So we straight. We having a good time. Ain't nobody tripping on it. Because we already done hashed out the situation before we left. So we already know who ain't got it, who got what. We know what's going on. We know we about to get turned. We know we about to go eat some food. You covered over here, so don't even worry about it. But a lot of these individuals, they go to these spots, not saying a lot of these women in a lot of cases, they go to these restaurants and they're hoping that somebody gonna be there to save them.
But that makes more sense though. It's her birthday. So if she's a fucked up person, not many people want to hang out on her birthday. So she probably just calling degenerates who would be like, yo, you gonna pay for it, I'll be there. And just kind of like one of those that self kind of like, it's my birthday and I want people to fucking be here for my birthday type shit. That makes way more sense right now. Cause she said it was her birthday. She probably invited these people over and old girl and said, I ain't got no money. She's like, you good, girl, I got you.
I ain't gonna hold you one food. I ain't gonna hold you one foodie mama. I disagree. Cause people still out here spending money. They still out here spending money like it ain't nothing. Like ain't no inflation out here in these streets.
Hey, but here it is though, Courtney. The flaw in your logic. I'm not saying what you saying ain't true. I think in this situation, hey, bro, we got you. Usually the dude is humble. He be like, man, whatever is on you, bro. Whatever you think I should get. You be like, man, go ahead and get what you get, bro. Go ahead and get you what you want, dog. Man, let me just get a number one. Fries and a Coke. You know what I'm saying? That's it. She probably was doing the same thing on her birthday. The friends probably like, oh, it's your birthday, bitch. We got you. We got you. They saw like $350. God damn, bitch. Like $350. Like, bro, you could have chilled out. If you broke and you ain't got it, why you went to $350? And matter of fact, I don't even think that's what happened. I think she was going in. It's her birthday. She said she ain't paying for shit. And she was having a good time at Cheesecake Factory. She said the drink's on me. I got a sucker at the house. Y'all go ahead. I got it. Old buddy gonna pull up. He gonna take care of it. And then when he ain't take care of it, when everybody would drink, all them people outside drunk that damn shot. Or two of them shots. They was accomplices. They was outside like, ooh, bitch. Ooh, I can't wait to tell everybody tomorrow. This bitch was broke at her birthday and couldn't pay for it. She stuck at Cheesecake Factory at her birthday.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, she the broke friend that had a birthday. She the broke friend that had the birthday, because if she wasn't, none of this would have happened. I know plenty of women on their birthday, they'll spend $350. It's their birthday. They'll just do it and it's over with, and they going on to the next thing. But for the police to get there, that might be a good kind of like litmus test. How much you show out is how broke you is. And at the point how she showed out, the police had to get there. So she was extra broke.
Facts. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see what she got to say.
Apple Pay. Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy, she's drunk.
Apple Pay is activated.
But this card is declining because of fraud.
Because of fraud?
They're not gonna take Zelle. So you need to figure out a different way to pay.
Dog, this is embarrassing, bro.
It doesn't matter to me.
So you're gonna tell them the truth, right? Because now you got these two niggas looking here to be crazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
What kind of shit is that?
I'm not talking about either. I came here to get you correctly. I came pay the bill. Exactly. I came here to get you, right? So what the f is y'all talking about? So can you calm down before they arrest you? They're trying to arrest you already. Can you shut up? I tried. So be quiet. Sit down. You get arrested. Don't make me stop the f out of you and I really go to jail.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Bro.
I didn't buy shit.
All right. If she continues to yell and she's disorderly, we're just going to take her. All right. Disorderly conduct.
For her?
Disorderly conduct.
Okay, you can go. You can go.
All right, get up. Don't put your hands on me. That's the second time I told you not to put your hands on me.
I'm sorry.
You grabbed me from behind. I'm done with you.
I was just gonna want you to arrest her.
Well, now you're going to jail for putting your hands on me
Jail?
again.
Jail?
There you go.
Jail on your birthday is crazy work.
You
probably still think ain't no way it's gonna happen.
You trespasser, and if she doesn't leave right away, take her to jail.
Bitch, get your stupid ass out. That shit was dumb as hell.
Man, hell nah, bro. I ain't know.
Yeah,
That ain't it, bro. I don't understand it. That's egregious work. That's egregious work.
No, that's you getting arrested on your birthday because you broke is crazy work, bro.
It's crazy work. You should have stayed in the house.
You should have got that same dude and say, "Hey, I'll pay for the protein and everything. I'm gonna have some of my friends make the sides. We just have a barbecue at the apartment."
Ain't that a logical way to think it? There's no way. But you know what, dude? That's not how fucking people think. They like, I'm gonna force you into doing some shit, and it's gonna work out.
Bruh, Bull City still he said, Keisha, come out. They got us. Dog, that's so crazy shit, bro. That is wild as hell.
They got us.
It is embarrassing. It is embarrassing. 1000% embarrassing. Oh my God.
They got
Y'all,
us.
Anybody got any final thoughts on this one, on this topic before we go to the next one?
Hey,
Bruh.
It's a new day and age. Don't go out on your birthday when you broke. At least have 100. At least have 100. So you know, but know how much you got in case things get turned left. Don't overestimate that people just gonna take care of you, because as you can see,
yeah,
everybody going through shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially at that age, they look like they in their early 20s. Dog.
Mm-hmm.
People going through shit. Like, I used to think I was the broke person when I was in my early 20s going to kickbacks and friends and shit. I thought, but now that I'm at the age now, everybody said they was broke back then. Everybody's stunting. Hey, do not go out on your birthday at Cheesecake. Like, that's the first stop. You could have slowed down. You could have got 2 drinks at Cheesecake Factory. Go ball out at the call old buddy. He could have knocked out that $20, $30. And then he could have took care of the rest of the stuff after y'all left and went to the next spot. She jumped the gun, $350 off the rip.
Happy hour was busting. Happy hour was too good.
Hey, it wasn't no happy hour.
Hey,
could have been.
Nah, I say, bro, like, don't. I mean, this is for the men, bro. Don't be with a girl who thinks they deserve shit. Because for me, the only thing I see is someone who thinks they deserve something. It's my birthday. This year been terrible. It's been all this other shit. I'm gonna have a good time and all this other shit. Like she said, my birthday, I'm gonna have some people around me, because my real friends don't want to come around me because they know what a piece of shit I am. So I'm gonna get some other people to come around me and tell them this shit, and then shit like this happens. Then she calls you to bail her out. And then, yeah, bro, like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they done being friends. They friendship over after that one, because after she said, "Look, I'm about to slap the hell out of her." Like, hey, you already know what type of time they was on.
Oh,
no.
The way she said that shit, I believe it. Like, that girl set her up. She was like, "Yo, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Order what the fuck you want." Like, I've been in situations like that before. Someone's like, "Yo, bro, hey, do what you want to do," and then the shit comes out, and it's like, "Oh shit." Like, what the fuck? I ain't got no money. Like, especially in your 20s, I've had shit like that happen before. So
bro. It wasn't that, bro. It wasn't that. They gonna be best friends after that because they was drunk. We looking at things from like a sober perspective. They finna recall everything different tomorrow.
I disagree, because the other one who got brought back inside, she wasn't as drunk. The one who was inside, she was drunk. we know those situations where it's one friend that's drunk as hell and she the one that's gonna forget, but it's the other friends that saw her acting the way that she was acting. Like, girl, you was acting a fucking plum fool. I almost slapped the shit out you last night.
I don't think they were friends like that. I think they were acquaintance. I don't think they were friends. I don't think what you would call a friend. I think it was someone like, again, like it's her birthday and all her real friends ain't gonna fuck with her because they know what the fuck she doing. But like you call acquaintance, like people that you know around the way, be like, yo, come over. And usually those the ones that, all right, yeah, I'm down. And then because the way she was talking, like I would slap the fuck out of you, that don't sound like a friend shit. That seemed like, yo, you told me to come here, and now you want to do some bullshit. That don't sound like no friend shit. That sound like, yo, like I told you to come here because I want to be fulfilled in my. Hey, she just said I got a job at this fucking whatever the fuck she said, and it's like, yo, like, man, if you watch the end of it, because I watched the end of it, another cop says, yo, she did the same shit last weekend. So yeah, she's she's a
repeat offender.
She's a repeat offender, yeah.
Lord
I told you, bro. What I told you, bro. Scammers move like that. They ain't got no responsibility. Why would they think they would have to be responsible on their birthday?
Yeah, she got caught this time. That's she honestly, I think she probably thought like in her mind, she's like, "It's my birthday. You should just let me go."
She took that Young Miami song too serious.
Something, huh?
Jeez, yeah.
Hey, I guarantee she was bumping that shit on the way to Cheesecake Factory.
She's like, "Yo, get
where all my scamming niggas at?" Scamming dude came there with like, hold on, 350. And all I did was buy a soda. Shit.
Hey, man, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification so that way you won't miss any other uploads, posts, and also just pushes our content out further so more people come kick it with us. You feel me? So let me read these super chats real quick. Shout out to the people showing these super chats.
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me, man. 10 years, man, you're gonna have matching Benzes. 10 years. Thinking more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
Shout out to the dog Spaces for the $5. He says, showing love to the grind. The work that goes into putting together a cohesive show is underrated. Don't stop or I'm gonna surpass y'all, my boy. Hey, no, fam. Ain't no stopping this over here, bro.
There you go, player.
Hey, but I feel it though. Listen, now I know I got somebody on my tail. Pause. So we gonna continue to keep working. We can't miss no days. I feel it. Shout out to my dog, A.R. Smitty.
Yeah, Smitty he popped it in there. There you go.
Right. Shout out to A.R. Smitty for the 20 ball. He says, thank God it's Friday. I know, right? Man, I've been waiting for the Friday, bro. This week been long as hell, dog. Real talk. Shit.
You ain't
crazy.
Lying,
We've been
not lying, bro.
Swell. And shout out to the dog, Bull Cities 10615 for the 20 ball.
It's that 44th birthday. There you go. Hey boy.
He says for J Ben's 44th birthday fun. Hey, yo, man, it's 44. Man. Coach Cohera. Hey, y'all seen that dude on Instagram, bro? It's this dude named Coach Harold, bro. Funny as hell. But I don't know. The content that he makes, it make you think something weird. But it's funny as hell. He's, hey, Coach Harold, fresh out the garden, baby. That nigga will eat a whole egg, a raw, shell and all.
Nah, is he like real big? Like Paul?
I mean,
real.
Nah, he ain't big like he ain't big.
He's big, dog.
He a fitness guy. He's a fitness guy though.
You said Coach what?
Coach Harold. Just type in 44. Coach 44, some shit like that. You'll see him. The shit that he's doing is egregious.
Coach Harold.
They say, you remember that episode J Ben said he was 43 and black don't crack? It's a callback. Facts. But yeah, so look, let's go ahead and go to this. Let's go to this next topic, man. So I'm gonna prepare y'all right now. The chat, everybody's gonna be watching this. There's gonna be some mixed opinions about this conversation.
Y'all wrong.
But look, ain't nothing wrong with him though. That's the thing. Ain't nothing wrong with him, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with him.
Something wrong. Something wrong.
Hey, it's 44.
Chill out, dog. I just thought that boy ate a whole tomato, dog.
Fresh out the garden, baby.
Yeah, wow. No.
Y'all wrong.
Listen, ain't nothing wrong with him, bro. I promise you ain't nothing. He just doing that for content. Listen, I'm going with he just doing it for content, bro. He doing it for content. But look, this video that we about to play next, man. So depending on how you view it, so we're gonna try to be objective as we possibly can. But I'm gonna say I saw this video already. I got a lot of questions, but I'm gonna try to be objective as I possibly can. Okay, so we're gonna play this video and then we're gonna give our thoughts and our opinions. So let's rock out. I'm nervous.
Oh shit.
Y'all. So my doctor told me today, basically, I will die giving birth to my 5th child. Due to the health issues that I have in my heart and my high blood pressure, there's only so much they can do. So it is expected that I will not make it delivering my 5th child. It's really hard to make this video. I have 4 other kids. I've been dealing with this whole pregnancy. If you want to help out, I had to start a GoFundMe because I got to set a plan future for my 4 kids. It's in my bio.
Do I need to play it again, or do y'all want me to? Or y'all?
I got it.
What's your thoughts on it, bro?
I mean, I gotta say one thing. Hey, way to take them up here to down here, but that was a wild one, bro. You got me. But shit. For me, this is a goddamn no-brainer to me, man. This is you got 4 kids. You got 4 kids that depend on you. And then this is the thing though. Take it back a little bit. I'm pretty sure the doctor told her before if she gets pregnant, whatever, because you got high blood pressure. They know if you were in risk. So they had to tell her before, like all this other shit. This is a no-brainer, man. Like you need to do what you need to do to not have it. Let's be real. And this tells him right here that she doesn't have a strong man or what all in her life, because that is a no fucking brainer. I'm not expecting her to make that decision, but like for the person that she's with, that they're gonna have the kid together, it's a no-brainer. You got to be here. Like you got 4 other kids. It is what it is. Like for me, and to even contemplate this as a bad thing is something wrong. It's something wrong in like the feelings can get you fucked up in life. Feelings can get you so fucked up. And I'm not saying you shouldn't have like feelings about certain things, and you should be able to grieve, you should be able to do all certain kind of things. But there should be never a situation where you contemplate you die and leave it up to whoever else is gonna be around to take care of your other 4 kids. And I guarantee if she got a man in her life who's like, I support whatever you want to do, he's a piece of shit, and you get him the fuck out. That's one.
This is the only time. This is the only time. Well, this is the only time I can say I agree with the abort situation. The only time I agree with it, simply because, for one, that's your 5th kid. So you mean to tell me the doctor, like you said, the doctor didn't tell you this on the first 4?
Yeah.
Nothing at all. Say, hey, you may be at risk here. Let alone, I kind of looked through some of her videos. I didn't see a man nowhere in sight. So then it leads to my next question. What you out here doing, shorty? You got four guys already. You still out here getting bust down. What's going on? You should know better. You should be a little bit more responsible. And then to throw out the GoFundMe, that one threw me 100 yards already. I'm like, hey dog, if you really about it, if it's really bothering you, you ain't asking for nothing. You're not gonna get me. You're not gonna sell me with the crying, the BDBs hanging out. You're not gonna get me with it, because now all of a sudden you deflated all of that by sitting here saying, I want to take care of my kids, and so there was my GoFundMe. Well, you should have been doing that from the get-go. You should have already had your life insurance in place. You should already have money stacked up for them already, because you're a content creator as it is, right? Because from what I saw, you're a full-time content creator, real-life content creator. So the money that you was making, you should have been already investing into a brokerage account to start saving them money, so they'll be straight without you, just in case something did happen to you. So all of this sounds wrong. Everything sounds wrong, and I'm not going. And if this is true, you know what I'm saying, that's unfortunate news to have as a pregnant woman, of course. But nah, I can't. It's hard for me to have the 100% sympathy of the situation. It's hard. And this is not me being biased about it. This is not I hate women. That ain't what this is about. It's not. I'm just looking at the situation at hand.
It's an easy choice. It is. I mean, I won't say it's an easy choice, but it is like it's a choice for like you to have them. Like, again, if she got a man in her life, I don't expect a woman to make that easy choice. To say it's an easy choice, but I expect for her man or dude, whoever I'm hoping who's the father of this kid, to be like, yo, like, I gotta speak some sense into you. This is not. You shouldn't even, this is something you shouldn't even be talking about. I'm here to take care of you, and this is what it is. But it's the thing though. You got a lot of weak men who would probably only deal with. Let's be real, man. Like, you got all these. We don't know like how many baby daddies. It could be one, or whatever. But like what I see in like situations like this, you don't have a strong man behind you because he only listens to what you say. He goes by your lead. He goes by her lead. Because a lot of times women are strong and they fucking fight and they do all sort of shit. And a lot of dudes who only grew up in like a single mother household looks at it as strength. It looks at it like, yo, you know what? Like, she knows what she's talking about because she talks a lot, and she knows what she's talking about, and they just go with it. Like, nah, I like as a man who wants to have to be in a family, you got to tell your girl, hey, this is not the right way, and it shouldn't even, and definitely should not be online, and should not be talking about this. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna go with fuck the 99.9, 100%. She ain't got a dude.
What's up, Kim? What's good with you? What you got, Matt?
Yeah, man, come on. Shit. Oh shit, we got in there.
Man, this one right here. Initially, I was like, here we go. But then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put my bias to the side. If she is telling the truth, this is a sad situation. It's a hard decision to make. If I was to get word that, hey, if you have this kid, you ain't gonna be here. That's wild. You know what I'm saying? Right. She got 5 kids, and if she's saying that she trying to look out for her kids, then maybe the men of those kids, or maybe the man. I don't know. She ain't get a detail, so I don't know if it's one guy. She had kids by one man or multiple. I don't know. That's the thing that makes things kind of difficult, because when people be hearing what she's saying and you leaving a lot of context out of your situation, that makes people start feeling like this might be on some scamming stuff. Cause she just got on the internet saying, "Hey, my doctor said I ain't gonna make it with my 5th child, and I'm trying to make sure they good, and I need to do a GoFundMe." So now it's like everybody, some people gonna go, "Oh, that's sad," and blah blah blah. But it's a lot of people gonna ask questions. And it's like, hold up, what? You got 5 kids? Okay, like they dad ain't gonna take care of the kids? Like what? Like what's going on? Nobody knows. She ain't say nothing. I'm
What's
not
that
saying
money gonna do?
but if you're gonna run to the internet, now you exposing people to your personal business. So people gonna ask about your personal business when you put your personal business out.
And what's that money gonna do?
When people be like just like how we talking, we kind of minding stuff out. A lot of women think that we being some monsters and stuff, but it's kind of like we're not being monsters. We just kind of like we're kind of minding things out because it sound weird. You know what I'm saying? Sad if that is true, but at the same time, it's like so if you gone, your kids just gonna be displaced. Nobody ain't gonna have nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, and from my understanding, if she have the kid, I thought that was a situation where you get to have like a mediation with the doctor and say, "Hey, what's my situation? Like, if I don't have the kid, if I have the abortion or whatever, can I still live?" Oh Lord,
my bad, bro. This dude bull city.
City on one.
You should do that way. You should do that way.
This dude is a fool, bro.
You better do that shit way out, bro. We got Raw Jr. over here.
That's bro. That's crazy. That's on that Drewski when he did like with Ray J. He talking about, I thought you was dead. But my whole thing is, I don't know, bro. I'm at the point now that when people be getting up that, I just be like, I don't know. And I think the people that came before, like I say women, y'all need to blame the women that came before you that was grifting and faking. Because now everybody is on alert now. They not believing nothing no more.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all gotta don't be mad at us because we were like, we try to mind this out to see what's going on. Y'all gotta get that energy to the women that was out there scamming.
I want to know what Kim West thing. She's trying to get abortion. Is she trying to say like she's trying to make up a story to get abortion, or is she trying to like determine if she should get abortion?
I think she got her fifth baby and she's trying to like I said everything I said, but my intrinsic thought is she got a fifth baby that she wasn't planning. She trying to get some money.
Yeah.
So you think she made up a lie about her dying?
See, I don't know, but I just find it real convenient.
And because why you want money, like.
Because this is the thing. Money is not going to solve the entire issue with the kids once you're gone.
It ain't going to solve none of it.
They're going to get displaced. They're not even going to be seeing each other and all that type of stuff. They're going to be put through the system. And I'm pretty sure if people donate the money, I'm pretty sure she's not going to go pay for the legal counsel to make sure that everything is in order if she was to unfortunately leave us. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's a deeper issue. Okay, you get the money, you raise it, you get $30,000. All right, are you going to pay this attorney or whoever you go to make sure you got your what is called
your will
your will. You got to get people to construct your will. You got to do all that type of stuff and everything of that nature. You're gonna have to spend that, so a lot of that money about to be gone, and then
No,
Like,
I guarantee
it's a lot that goes into it. It just ain't no, hey, y'all send me this money on
you know she
GoFundMe,
ain't
and I'm
thinking
gonna just send the money to y'all so y'all will be good for the rest of y'all life.
But you know she ain't thinking that. Let's get on the level of a person if they would do this. And they would say, just let's give it a benefit of doubt. She says, if I get money, then my kids will be taken care of. I don't know. She's definitely what you going in, Tony. She's definitely not thinking about that because that's not like that's too logical.
Well, that's my point. That's my point, right? I'm giving the real world versus when people get online and just say some stuff, and you got other uneducated people just going with it. Because when I hear something like this, I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's more than just GoFundMe. I'm trying to leave some stuff for my kids and all that type of stuff. It doesn't work like that because if you go, who gonna divvy the money up?
Yeah. But still, yeah. I know I get that. Who's gonna?
So I understand you saying that's too logical. That's my point because now it breaks down the what's the word for her to even start doing this, right? For her to even do this, it breaks it down to like, okay, we can go from like the real world of what it actually looks like, and then it don't sound right. So what is she really? What is her real motive?
Oh, it's a money.
And then that's how you can kind of break these things down and see like if somebody is up here saying some whatever versus if something really was going on.
Yeah. So it could be like, hey, I'm not gonna have the kid either way. But I can still tell my sob story, and then people send me money, and then at the end of the day, I'll tell them later, this is what I had to do, and now I got a ton of money, hopefully.
So I'm gonna tell you how my mind works. When I heard what she said, automatically my mind went to planning and how does this look when you get the money, right? How does it look, right? If it's for the kids, and then you have the money, and then you have the baby, who is going to disperse the money?
It's too logical, man. Too logical.
There's no entity to disperse it.
Yeah.
So once I get to that point, when I don't hear none of that verbiage in what she's saying, that's what's going to alert me to be like, this on some grifting stuff. She just trying to make some money.
Okay, I got you.
But at the same time, you can have somebody just not as educated. She might be telling the truth. She's just not as educated or even have that mindset to really think about what I just said. So they just thinking about getting money and my kids will be good.
So all right, yeah. So just say if she's not educated, how many people have heard her say this in her personal life and told her, yeah, you should go online and do this, instead of being like, are you fucking stupid? You need to get like, what's wrong with you? Like, how many people you think if she just say this is real, they say like she is that stupid, or just say like, I'm not gonna say stupid, but I'm saying like, what if she is like, I want to do what she thinks is the right thing to sacrifice her life and not give a fuck about her other kids just to save the other kid who's just like can't even breathe yet. Doesn't have anything's not developed yet. But I'm gonna sacrifice this what is, and they might throw some religion, some other shit in there. Whatever, cool. How many people you think have told her that this is the right thing to fucking do?
I think majority of people probably told her to get the AB word.
And she probably cut them out, and the few that said you're doing the right thing, she probably kept them around. And that's typically how people do it. That's like women. That's typically how the shit goes. I'm gonna cut off the people who tell me what I don't want to hear, and I'm gonna keep the little people who tell me you're doing the right thing. And those are probably the people that, I don't know, man.
Hey, the mean side of me just kind of like, this is what I would say. The mean side, I'm trying to do better. But the mean side of me, she was like, "Ooh, I got another child. God damn, I need to make some money some type of way." Shit.
Could be. And it could be it.
Because it was already hard with these folks.
And it could be like, thank
another one on the way.
Jesus. Fucking guess what? Thank Jesus. Fuck all of what the doctor told me. I said, bye.
My thing is,
and she got it. And she got the money though.
Yeah, so that's my whole thing, bro. It's kind of I don't know her life because then she might have one baby dad, she might have a couple, nobody know. She might, I don't know. The baby was playing, maybe it's not, but I'm gonna just say.
You better hope I don't see it. You better hope I don't see it, Kim. If I see it, I'm telling you, I'm coming after you.
My inkling is what I feel. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's probably the right thing. I think
My inklings, because I have this thing within me when people get online talking about their problems that nobody asked about, and then they asking for money. I automatically kind of have my like it's the thing that this alarm go off in my head, and I'd be like, I ain't finna take it full, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people that's out here really getting it, they really not going online asking for money. They just out there in the real world trying to find out how they can fix their issues.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna call cap because I think everybody asks for money. They just ask for it different.
Well, I ain't saying that. No, I'm saying I'm saying the online aspect.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think they do it online too.
Like a life change, like a life thing. I don't think. I'm kind of with Tony on this one. Like
Sam,
I don't
everybody get online. Everybody get online. They just ask for different ways.
I do.
Yeah, they ask for different ways, but we talking about this way right here. It's like I think usually if this situation right here happens,
you don't want to talk to nobody.
I'm going to your point. You said that you don't think that people out there really getting money, they ask for money. I was like, yes, they do. They just do it in different ways. So people who get online.
No. I'm saying I'm speaking to this aspect right here.
He said based on like a tragic situation. Based on a tragic situation.
But I'm saying it still remains. People still do it. They just do it in different ways.
So so if someone told me, bro, you are pre-diabetic and you could die. And I came in and said, bro, the doctor told me that I could die of diabetes and all this other shit. I need your help. Please help me out. I'm in my mind, because if I'm a scammer, I'm somewhat telling the truth, but I still could fix it. Like, I'm not gonna die, but I'm still telling you the truth. I'm still telling you somewhat of a truth.
Right.
I think this is how some people do shit like this. She said her high blood pressure. She has some other shit. That typically is not like I think you have preeclampsia or something is where you would die. I don't know if it's high blood pressure. It is definitely a warning.
It's something to watch. It's something to watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
You thinking like the doctor was like, hey,
yo, you need to watch.
She didn't say literally like you gonna die. It's like, yo, you high risk right now.
You high risk.
You high risk, and she took that. Oh Lord Jesus!
I don't think she took it that way, but she gonna put it that way.
She gonna milk
you. Will you take it? Because I'm gonna tell you, man. Like a lot of black people like this, they do believe in karma. And again, I said this in the last couple of episodes. They won't lie if there's a little bit of truth in there, and their mind is right. Just a smidgen of truth. And it doesn't matter how the fuck it comes out. But like I said, if a doctor tells me, bro, like you're pre-diabetic, you could die. And I could be like, hey, doctor told me diabetes gonna kill me. All this other shit can die. Like I'm somewhat not lying, but I'm kind of like, you know what I mean? But I'm over exaggerating it. But I think a lot of people do shit like that. And it's almost in their mind, it's like, I'm not lying, but you know what I mean? Like, I can still do this and say this shit like this. So for me, like again, it is a no-brainer, bro. Like I'm fucking getting rid of it. Like it ain't no fucking brainer, bro. Like I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna. My life is way more important than some other shit. Especially for the kids.
I get your point, Kim. There are some men who don't understand, but there are some that do, because there are some men who have women that are with their women that did have children, so they understand that process. So that's why a lot of people are able to look at it from multiple different facets, not just one way. It's not good. We're not looking at it from a biased standpoint. We're looking at it from different angles. So just because you see it this way, yeah, cool. Yeah, there are some men who don't understand it, but guess what? There are some men who do understand it, and they can still speak from that perspective. So
let me speak. I've been waiting to speak about. I was just waiting for. I hate when women bring up this shit right here. I really do, because it's so disingenuous, right? We will never know what women go through as a woman going through that stuff. We will never know. We can have a certain understanding to the point that we can, but we will never actually know because our bodies are totally different. It does not mean we are bad people because we don't know. And if women want to ask us how do we feel about these situations, and we tell us what we feel about it and what's our what our lens is about pregnancy with women, if we experience it from our significant other or our mom or our sisters and all that type of stuff, we will never have the full understanding of it. So what I see a lot of times, I see a lot of women weaponize that and try to make men demonize men because we don't have a full understanding. We will never have it. But at the same time, there are a lot of men that's there. We probably don't know, but we are there to help alleviate whatever situation it is. And I think it's very disingenuous to just throw out, well, men, we just don't care and this, that, and third. It's not that we don't care. It's just one of those things from a biological aspect. We will never fully understand. But we have a certain understanding, especially if we got married to a woman, we have kids, and we've seen the whole process. We have a certain level of understanding that we gonna go by. And that don't make us a bad person because there's no way for us to do it. But at the same time, if that's my wife, if that's my girlfriend, that's my baby mom and everything, I'm going through the whole process with her and everything. Damn, it's tough. She get tired a lot. If you get behind her and lift her stomach, right, that's a lot of relief on her. I'm finding ways I can help her out in these situations. You got postpartum, you got this, that, and third. I'm figuring all this stuff out, and I'm just trying to operate in it so I can alleviate as much as I can. Right? But we will never have full understanding of how y'all have it.
No, and I think, but still, if we're talking about what we're talking about right now, it's still a no-brainer that the right thing to do would to save the mother's life would be a no-brainer. And I'm saying they can't think that. They're caught up in the moment and they can't think that that's what the right thing to do. Because it's almost like a movie, like I'm gonna be the best, no. What about your other fucking 4 kids who are actually here in life that can't get what they need to get from you? What about them? Like, you don't think about that shit. Like it's like, that is crazy. And if any man fucking supports this shit, something's wrong with you, man. Like, it's crazy. Something's wrong with you to be like, I'm gonna listen to her. Like, that's what men are about. That's what men should be about. We know how emotional women are. We're supposed to be here to counter that. We're supposed to be here to be like, steadfast and stay strong about the right shit to do. Fuck how you feel. Fuck your feelings.
Uh-oh.
My girl hates me because I say that shit all the time. Fuck your feelings. I don't give a fuck. Like, for real. I don't give a shit about your feelings. It's the right thing to do. And I know what's right and I know what the fuck is wrong. That's it. Like, I'm not here to fucking be the feelings dude. That is not my shit. Believe me.
But I will say this though. I to an extent I do agree with that aspect of it, right? You know what I mean? But just because a lot of times, as leaders, and we're supposed to lead our women, that don't mean we always make the right decision either. So just because we may deem it as right, or we may think it's right in our head, or what's right based on our own logic, don't necessarily mean it's the right thing to do. So I'm not saying I disagree with you, but I'm just saying in general.
But I would say though,
because I don't want to
there are,
because I don't want that to be what I don't want to get misconstrued is this. If you choose to be with a certain woman,
Mhm.
you chose her because you trust her in her counsel.
Yeah.
I'm not choosing a woman just to have woman on my side that I can't consult or I can't go to if I need to seek counsel for a decision that I need to make. That's the betterment for the family. So if I decided to choose that woman to be by my side through thick and thin through life, that means I should be able to consult her, and she needs to be my voice of reason when I'm about to make an important decision,
100%.
or when the decision is about to be made.
Oh yeah, you got to choose the right one. That it's not a competition like we were talking about the other day. Competitions. It's not a competition. They want you. You got to choose a woman that wants you to fucking to be the best. You don't choose a woman who's like, I told you so. No, you don't want that girl. You don't want that girl that says, I told, just looking for that 18 times. She told you 18 times what was wrong. And on the 19th time you got it wrong. And she was like, I fucking told you so. Just looking for that moment. You do not want that girl. You want the girl who your success is her success. You know what I mean? You don't want that shit. But like, and again, like you said, we will fuck up. Dudes will, as leaders, are going to fuck up. But one thing I do understand about dudes who actually get that role, who really embrace it, they will own up to they fucked up. They'll own up to say, like, you know what, dude? Actually, you know what? And it's not because your intuition. I just wasn't looking at something right. But I fucked up. You know what? And guess what? That shit will never happen again. Because now I'm looking at a different way. I think dudes will definitely look at it a different way, because it ain't just because I feel this is wrong and you don't give me some, because I think we do look, if it's logical, if it comes from your woman, whoever it comes from, we're going to listen to it. We're not going to just dismiss it. If it's logical, right reasoning, cool. You know what? You make sense. But if you're just saying, you know what, dude, I just don't feel right. Like, that type of shit don't fucking register with us.
I think it has to come with both, bro. It has to come with both, bro. And
with me,
even in our logical, even when we're making logical decisions, there's still a hint of emotion in that decision that's being made.
But I still can back it up the reason I'm making that decision.
Correct, but there's still a little bit of emotion that comes with that decision that you got to make, regardless of how we want to look at it or if we want to address it, right? So even if you ask your woman, hey, listen, so I'm thinking about X, Y, and Z. I'm thinking about what this can do. I'm looking at it from a logical standpoint. You go to her because guess what? She's also going to give you that emotional standpoint, but also she's going to give you the logic behind it as well. Like, okay, so you think this? Why do you think this is X, Y, and Z? And then she's able to lay it out for you, plain and simple. Now, but what you're talking about in regards to a woman that's coming from an emotional standpoint, they just say, well, I just feel like it's the wrong thing. Like, well, that ain't telling me a goddamn thing. So break it down for me. Let me know exactly what do you mean. So what makes you think like this? What's the logical reasoning behind it? So that way I can make a better informed decision on so that way we can move forward. So I get what you're saying in that aspect.
Yeah, if they can back it up with something that makes sense, then hell yeah. Like, I will listen to you, and you might even sway what I was thinking because of what you just said. Because now you made sense.
I'm sorry, Mark. My bad for cutting you off, but Kim, that's an emotional decision. That right there is you making anybody who's being told that something is deadly, it's going to be an emotional decision. Because guess what? Your emotions are going rampant right now. You just got told that you was about to die because of your pregnancy. Every woman who has, like my guy Marcus would say, anybody who has a brain would know you would be emotional in that standpoint. So therefore, you're going to need somebody that's steadfast, that's going to be able to control their own emotions, so that way you guys can make a logical, well-informed decision. You keep going back and forth about pregnancy and don't nobody know, you're uneducated about pregnancy. Everybody understands that there can be dangers to a pregnancy. It's not always just simple. That's why a lot of men try to tell y'all, even then, you can be the healthiest. It can be the healthiest pregnancy overall. You can eat the right things. You can exercise while you're pregnant. You can do your walking. There can still be underlying issues when it comes with a pregnancy. It just varies from woman to woman. So we understand that aspect of it. So you just talking out the side of your neck because you just want to go against the grain, and that's cool. That's fair. But I just want you to understand that we do understand what we're talking about right now. Everything is not so muddy. Everything is not so muddy in this conversation when it comes to pregnancy. It's really not. It's not that hard.
And then this is the thing, right? When I had to explain everything, I gave the other like nuances and everything, how men probably can't understand the full aspect because they are not a woman, but they understand enough how they can be the help, and they learn this and this, that, and the third to understand what that woman needs, and they get into that realm of understanding and adapting and everything of that nature. They getting put in that realm to like learn, and they got to be quick on their feet. Okay, she like this, this X, Y, and Z. We understand that, like Courtney said, that like every time a pregnancy, that's a health risk every single time. The issue with a lot of women these days, that say these type of comments, they are being fed that verbiage so much that when we are just having a conversation, they throw it out and want to demonize men of like, y'all uneducated. Even though I said everything I said, right? I said everything I said. I prefaced that in the beginning because I knew somebody was going to say some dumb shit like that. I knew it was going to happen because that's the reason why when you're talking to women, you have to actually hit all the corners. And then they only looking at one corner when you hitting all corners. So when I said everything I said, she looked at one corner. And she just discounted everything I said of us actually being adaptive to the situation, being educated about it, and all that type of stuff. And then we even more educated than some women that don't have kids, and then we got kids, and we kind of like really understand some stuff. We already know there's gonna have some postpartum stuff going on. We ain't finna take some of the outrage that she got serious because we understand she in pain. She not her chemical, what it is, the chemicals in her body is going up and down and all that type of stuff. So we kind of be patient. We have way more patience than if you wasn't pregnant and you just acting out. We understand all that stuff. And then when it gets to the point where the child is here, we understand how serious it is because you got different, the baby might come early. The umbilical cord is wrapped around the neck. So we gotta get the baby out because the baby gonna suffocate. It's a whole bunch of stuff. We're not uneducated. I think it's a situation where you have a preconceived notion about men. And even though we have an adult conversation, you're not able to have that conversation.
That's fair.
What'd she say?
She said we was uneducated. She said she's not demonizing us. She said we uneducated.
Feelings don't register, meaning that's why y'all end up like doing well. Who ends up like that? What are you talking about?
Get out.
Emotions are, no, when you talk about a pregnancy, it ain't about emotions. When you're talking about if you're talking about a death in the situation or a potential death, there's no emotion at that point. This ain't the time to be emotional. This is the time to be logical about the situation and figure out what's best and figure out how we can figure out what's the best options. Do we have any options? And what would be the best route to take in order to make sure that both are safe and both are healthy? That's not an emotion. That's not emotion. That's logic. That's so we want to make the best decision. This ain't the time to cry. This ain't the time to lay on the shoulder and start going and wailing. This is the time to say, all right, okay, so damn, I can't cry. That's some bad news, but what can we do? What are the next steps? How can we figure this out? Because I don't want to lose my lady. I don't want to lose my kid. What's the best option to take right here? Do we have any options? List them out for me so that way what can I do? What can I do to help this process out? But see, you're missing it because you so focused on the emotion. You're only looking at it from one side. That's it. I'm just gonna leave it there. You're only looking at it.
But it's real though. Like this woman had 4 kids. Like how would a 4 kids gonna suffer? She's not there. Like you focus on like the right thing to do. You're working on the right. What you think is the right thing to do? The right thing to do is to be the martyr. To me, hey, you know what? I'm going to sacrifice my life for this kid that I brought in. What about those other fucking 4 kids that need you? Like they don't make that makes no fucking sense to me. It makes 0 sense to me to even. And I understand, like again, like it's the right thing. Like for me, like I hear these conversations all the time. That like people say that they would die for somebody else. For me, I think that in certain situations, I think that is so stupid. Because for me, I'm like, you know what? You're trying to tell me that your life is worth more than mine. And I can't see, logically can't see that shit. So like even if I had some reason I'm gonna die over someone else, even if they had kids, I cannot in my logical mind say that your life is worth more than mine. Like my life has to be the most important one. I cannot like logically think about, because I wouldn't want someone to die for me. I wouldn't want someone to be like, you know what, my life is worth less than yours. Like it doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Did you so are you saying from a boyfriend girlfriend standpoint? You talking about from a husband wife standpoint?
I'm saying for just all over.
He's saying from a general aspect.
A general aspect, friends, whatever, anybody else. Like if you got friends,
So I get the friend aspect. I'm going straight for the juggler. You talking about wife and kids? You ain't diving them.
For my wife and hold on.
Wife and kids. That's the only part. I ain't talking about nobody else. I ain't talking about friends.
So my wife and kids. So my wife is more. She can raise my kids more than I can.
I don't think that's a logic behind that. It's just like if you're in a situation that you got to make a choice.
It depends on what it is.
It's like it has to go the way. It's like a life death situation. It's like you have to make a choice. I think that's what Courtney is talking about. Like
if I have to make a choice,
you have to make a choice.
If it was my kids, I'm always gonna choose my kids.
How would you mean choose your kids? Like you gonna die for your kids?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm about to say. I said, hold on, Marcus, dog.
Oh,
he said, man, get rid of the kids.
No, I have my kids.
Hey, kids gotta go down. Fuck it. I'm trying to live.
No. If it was a situation like because they can't defend. Yeah, I'll do that. If someone's doing some dumb shit, like if someone wasn't doing dumb shit, then I think that's a situation. But most time people put in these situations like, if something happened, you had to choose between you and somebody else, and they got all these other kids. I'm choosing me because I'm more important than I cannot say that somebody else is more important than me. Like it just doesn't work that way for me. And I think most people should look at it that way too.
I don't think so. I don't think in certain situations you're looking at what's more important. It's more of like. I think it just depends on the situation. Like if it's a life or death situation, what's the most beneficial thing that can happen within the village that you built?
It would have to be your family. It couldn't be anybody else. It would just have to be your family.
Yeah. Well, yeah, family. Like anybody else, I don't know. I fuck with you, Courtney, but goddamn.
Yeah, I know. You gotta go play.
I'm just playing.
No, hey, listen, I'm like, hey man, hold on. I'm not you big dog, but hey, listen, big dog. You know what I'm saying? It's
like shit. Hey, if you're a good dude, it's like Courtney, I'll die for you, man. You better watch out, man.
Hey, look, that situation depends. Like usually when you die for your homeboy, it's like you in the mix right then and there. It ain't no determining.
You ain't thinking about
it.
You ain't thinking about it. Yeah, you ain't thinking about it. It would have to be a just spur of the moment type shit. But it was like, hey man, that's not.
Well, I think I wanted to say this about something that you said, Courtney, about it's no emotion. I think it is emotion in there, but I think what it comes on the man's side, that's why we have the yin and yang with women and men. We got the emotion, we feel it, but we overcome it, and we have to make a decision, and we got to put the emotion to the side to make the decision. I think that's where a lot of women don't. I don't think a lot of women really understand that sometimes, right? They think we not emotional, right? We're not in that extent as emotional, like we crying all the time, like we easily trigger. I'm saying when stuff like that happens, they feel like we don't have no emotion, right? We do have emotion, but we understand we have to be the rock of the situation. Somebody got to be the rock of the situation and bring things into reality, even though reality seems impossible right now.
Yeah,
that exactly. we have to bear the blunt of that. right? And then it do take a lot of toll on us because guess what? It just
I feel we got the hardest job, man. I feel like men has the hardest job.
I mean, we both got hard jobs, but I think the issue currently right now, I think with in today's society, they discount the job that men have and what we do. I think that's the issue, right? We have a hard job, women got a hard job, but I think, like, for example, you'll have a woman champion that she carried a baby for 9 months, and it's like 10 years later. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's all you got to stand on. Right? Not discounting that you carried the baby. But the baby playing tennis now. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that all the time. Now we on a whole different wave within our lives. We didn't hit a whole bunch of other like milestones in our life that we didn't got past that. We over here, we doing this and all that type of stuff. But I think with a lot of women, they discount what men go through because it is an emotional toll when you're in those situations and you have to make a decision and it's gonna be unfavorable whichever decision you make.
So I'm gonna say this, and I remember like this like almost like it was yesterday. Like when my grandma passed away, my dad's mother, and we all going to the funeral and all this other shit like that. You know, everybody's crying and all this shit. I'm sitting right next to my dad, and he's like, and everyone's fucking losing it, and I just see this like one tear come down his eye, like he's his mother just died. And when I got older, I realized the reason he didn't just bawl the fuck out because I was sitting next to him, and he didn't want me to fucking like to see like something was wrong, like to be a man. Like I realized as being a man to hold that shit back just for your personal shit, just for somebody else, is fucking crazy. And that's what we do. We don't want nobody to know that. He didn't go around. He didn't want no sympathy or anything. And I know he was hurt. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, but you never like see like most men do that because they're looking out for everybody else. They don't give a fuck about other shit. But it could be my mom. She'll tell you how she's hurting, all sort of shit, everything's going on. But then you expect it is what it is. But for a man, you just hold shit back to protect everybody else. And they're like, yo, like. And I saw that shit, and I was like, and it took me a long time when I was older to realize that that's how like a lot of people, like men, handle shit.
I'm gonna give y'all a real life situation, and it actually happened to me. It was 4th of July, and we was getting ready. I was back home in Mobile. It was 4th of July. We was getting ready for stuff, and it was me and my family and all that stuff. We had my godbrother house and all that type of stuff. And we just getting stuff ready and all that type of stuff. And then I'm in the front porch talking to my nephew and all that type of stuff. And he, we about to pop fireworks, just do a little pregame before stuff get active. And then my godbrother, at that point in time, girlfriend came to me and said, "Hey, your mama fell." I said, "Oh, she done fell." You know what I'm saying? This, that, and third. I go into the bathroom where she was using the bathroom. She slipped and fell on the carpet. Bust her head wide open. I see the white meat, everything. I see it. I automatically, like so many different things was going on in my head. If I walk out of here and be screaming like, "Oh my God," and all that stuff, everybody gonna be scared and everything. You know what I did? I thought about that and I handled the business. I called the ambulance and this, that, and the third. Hey, we got this issue, this going, blah, blah, blah. I'm staying calm. All this stuff. I facilitated the whole situation. Everything worked out. She got stitches and she was out the hospital the same day. Long story short. Now, when everything was getting better or whatever, that's when I could take the time out and I went by myself. And I just did just like this.
Fucking let it go.
I ain't cried nothing. But I would say if I wanted to cry, I could have. But I was by myself and I was like, fine, I had to handle the business And then once everything's straight, oh shoot. You know what I'm saying?
You play out how everything's gonna happen. You
Yeah,
play out
but
how
my whole thing
you know
is
what's gonna happen.
my whole thing is what I'm trying to say is I think a lot of women discount. They think men don't have emotions. I think we are just triggered to handle the issue right then, and then we by ourselves we handle it how we want to handle it.
Oh hell yeah!
You know what I'm saying?
Myself all the time, man. I'm all about it.
So it's like it's one of those things. Just like if you got a wife and they got some complications going on, and the doctor's saying like, "Hey, you might have to make a decision," right? You got to be put in that situation. You gotta you in it. So that's my whole thing, and I just dislike when women be talking. They discount men real livelihood of what we do on a day-to-day basis, especially dudes out here that's doing what they supposed to be doing. They be comparing us to dudes that's out here ain't doing nothing, but the people that's out here really doing stuff, they be going through stuff, bro. And they handle it quite well. Versus if you was to put the woman in there, oh shoot, they be on TikTok all day talking about all the stuff they going through.
But the dudes who flip out, yell and shit like that, they think they're showing their emotions. They think that they're emotionally like they relate to that shit. They don't relate to the dude who kind of like is reserved because they can't relate to that. It doesn't make any sense. Well, if you got a dude who's flipping the fuck out, going stupid and all this other shit, that's the ones they relate to. They don't relate to dudes who are like, man, I'm looking out for you, and they can't understand that I'm looking out for you. Like, and they just don't understand that. They like the dudes who, you know what I mean, like show like again, like they goes fucking nutballs.
See, that's the disingenuous stuff that see, Courtney, this is exactly what we talking about. When men get vulnerable and they say some things that actually happen, how they went through, and they telling you, giving you lens of what men go through on a day-to-day basis. This is what you met with. They disrespect you. Oh, basically, Superman. How did I didn't know before? Like, I'm not being Superman. I'm a human being that dealt with something. Like, I really was vulnerable, and I said something that was traumatic that actually happened.
That's why you should never tell. You should never be vulnerable to a woman.
No. We finna get on it.
No, for real.
This the whole reason. Hold on. I got you. This is the reason why men don't tell y'all shit, because this is exactly what y'all throw it right back in their face. I was just giving an example of something being vulnerable and giving that to our community so they can actually get a kind of like some substance and everything what men go through on a day-to-day basis. Guess what? He ain't say, "Oh man, that was crazy. I'm glad you was able to get through it and you was commendable." No, I didn't know you were Superman. How did I not know that before? You know what I'm saying? Now we are men that's out here doing some stuff. Well, we doing some real stuff, and I know y'all outside of the show, so everybody doing some real stuff. So we not no bums and Pookie and Ray Ray's up here, and I confirm it 100%. But this right here is the type of stuff that irritates me, and these are the type of women that that we leave them behind. You know what I'm saying? Let them keep on thinking what they thinking, because even the man that can compose himself to handle the business to save somebody's life, oh, you Superman, my mom, right? That's crazy, right? But guess what? Ain't nobody finna get on her ass though, because she a woman. Ain't nobody finna get on her ass. The chat ain't finna get on her ass. It's all good though.
Listen, you should have told her, "Hell yeah, I'm Superman."
Bro,
you damn right, I'm Superman. Exactly. So respect me as such.
I didn't save 3 people's lives in my life.
Yeah, that's Superman. Take
real
that
talk. I didn't save 3 people's lives in my life. Turn
that shit into a power. Yeah, trying to troll you. Say, "Oh, you trying to be funny with it." Yeah, you right. I am Superman. I do this. So again, while you overly emotional, I'm taking care of business. While you being overly emotional, I'm taking care of business. That's all you gotta do, bro. You need that's how you flip that shit around. That's where the confidence comes in, because you know you that dude.
Yeah, she
proved I was like, yeah, I'm him. You right. I'm Superman. You right. I do. I take care. Yeah, she proving the
Hold
point.
on, Courtney.
But
She
hold on,
proving the point.
hold on. But she trolling. But she trolling though. That's the part you got to. She trolling though. As you didn't notice, she trolling. So
she trolling because she understand that usually that stuff work on some other podcasts where dudes ain't doing nothing, but we got a different energy over here. We all of us really doing stuff. So the only thing she can do is throw those shots that don't have no substance. It's all speculation, and it is not backed behind truth.
Yeah, that's why you take it, and that's why you take it and you own it. You tell she call you Superman, say you right, I am.
No. But I had to do it because we got people watching. Usually, you know me, Courtney, I probably wouldn't even said that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I had to make an example because we on the show because we got to give visibility on like in real time when shit like this happens. Somebody got to be an example. And I'm glad that she was able to do that because in real time we saw it. Everything that we were talking about in real time, we saw how she was acting. Before when we was watching that clip with the girl, she was all like, "Yeah, girl, she tripping and everything." But when she started talking about, she couldn't wait to talk about men, boy.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Kim. Yeah, I'll say it again. Yeah, a lot of y'all are overly emotional, but guess what? That's okay because guess what? Men still love women at the end of the day. We aren't complaining about the fact that you're overly emotional. The thing is, we understand it, so therefore, us as men, we have to be more logical. We can't be emotional with you in order for us to make logical decisions. That's what you're missing. You keep worrying about us saying you're overly emotional. If you're a woman and you know that, you know you're overly emotional. So why you keep throwing at the fact that we keep calling you overly emotional? You know that. So there's no reason for you to continue to keep saying that. Well, y'all three keep saying that we're overly emotional. Yeah, you are. I'm not walking it back. Yes, you are. So therefore, just like Mac just explained to you, this entire situation that he explained to you, he was chilling. He had to take care of business. He didn't have time to cry. He didn't have time to walk around and like, damn, I broke the fuck. He had to take care of business first. But what you were talking about in this pregnancy, it was all emotion. So therefore, if there's a man in her life, she can be overly emotional as much as she wants to because she has a man over there that's going to take care of business like he's supposed to take care of business. That's what we're saying. And you missed the entire ball. You missed the entire target trying to troll and trying to go back and forth. That's the whole point. So yes, I'm not walking it back. You are overly emotional. And the fact that you continue to keep talking about it lets me know that you're overly emotional. Thank you for proving the point.
She don't like seeing men being commendable, bro. That's all it is.
Like, come on. Like, look, Kim, I rock with you because you know what I'm saying. You be coming in here, you be kicking, you be engaging. I rock with it. So therefore, I'm gonna let you talk your talk. But that don't mean that I'm not gonna address you. That don't mean Mac ain't gonna address you. That don't mean Marcus ain't gonna address you when you say something out of pocket. But I still rock with you. I love you though. But just understand that though.
But in the day, like we were just talking, kind of like I thought it was a good explanation of how if someone is emotional, how we have to take that burden of being like, I can't be emotional because I want to be, but I can't. I cannot do it because it's gonna affect everything else.
Yep.
Like we look at it and say, this is gonna affect this, is gonna affect that. I can't do it. I can't be emotional about it. I can't, even though I want to, but I can't do it. And the thing is, like, again, like exactly what she just did is the reason why we don't be emotional. The reason why we don't fucking like tell you, hey, this is what's bothering me, because it's gonna be like, why? A lot of times, bro, I'm telling you, like a lot of times I'll be thinking about some shit and I'll feel a certain kind of way, and I will not do it in front of my girl because I'm like, she don't ask me so many goddamn questions that don't make any sense to me. Yeah, you know what? Hey, I just want to get it out. That's it. I mean, like, literally, I'll get it out and I'm good. Like, I'm good. And I don't need to talk about it. I don't need to like do anything else. It's already there. Like I don't need someone to tell me, yo, like none of that shit. The thing, we're opposites attract. We're opposites. Maybe sometimes I do need my girl to be like, hey, you know what? Give me that whatever. Like, but the thing is, I'm not gonna sit here and talk. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and be like down her for how they are. Again, how they're emotional. I would not want to be with a girl who is not emotional. Like, could you imagine like being a girl who's like us? It'd be weird as fuck, right? It'd be weird to be with a girl who is not emotional. So we like it. It's not like we like don't want it, but we just know how you are. It is what it is.
I think
yin and yang.
let me address this right here. I think you conflating. I guess what you're trying to do is like how I gave an example on how she had it, and you're trying to make it the same. It's not the same. We was actually giving an example of being emotional versus when you up against a struggle and you meet it like strictly face to face, and you have to deal with it right then and there. And then after the situation is done, then you can be emotional. I ain't saying better be crying and going on the floor and all that type of stuff. But I gave an example of how men kind of deal with stuff versus how women deal with stuff. It wasn't I'm not sitting here complaining about what I had to do in that example that I gave. I was just giving an example of what I had to do as a man in that situation, because I was the one that saw it and I had to act fast, because if I didn't act fast, it might have been a worse situation. I wasn't being emotional and crying and all that type of stuff. I just had to do what I had to do. The difference between that and the reason why it's not being a hypocrite is because the other woman is just like being emotional, and at the same time, like I said before, she had a lot of holes in her story. That's the reason why we was like, we don't know about this, because the way she's saying things, there's a lot of holes in it. So it's not being a hypocrite. And I was talking about complaining about the duty that I had to do. I feel like I was destined to do it because that's my mom and I was there to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not complaining. I'm glad that I was there to do it. I was glad that I had to deal with the difficult things because I got to be with her 4th of July not too long ago. It make you appreciate things a little different when you see it from that lens.
Hey Gordon, I think this was like addressing what I said, and I'll just say it real quick. Yes. So when I say when men, I'll just say me. I don't know how everybody else handles that shit. If I'm thinking about something, usually it's not something that I'm like tripping about. So if I have a memory or something about someone, then if I cry, I just don't want to do it in front of nobody else because it's a whole bunch of questions that are asked. That's not what I'm looking for. Like it's all like, why? You okay? You cool? Like that's literally not what I'm looking for.
Let me deal with my shit, and I'll be all right after that.
And I feel so much better out there. And it's not like that. But when women do it, they want you to engage. They want you to do other shit. I think most men aren't like that. They're like, I already know what it is, and I got it out. I'm cool, and I'm fucking 100%. I'm fine. Like I don't need to do that. That's why I say I would never do that in front of a girl because it's not the same. It just ain't the same. Okay. Like if you catch a dude who's crying and he wants some answers, you might need to question that a little bit. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. That's just how I feel. But yeah.
Let's get to the next
text, dog.
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me, man. 10 years, man, you're gonna have matching Benzes. 10 years. Thinking more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
Say 10 days.
Hey, shout out to Blue City 0615 for the 5 ball. He said to save Marcus's foot.
Hey, Marcus, you can't be eating those hot wings with the with the garlic parmesan with the hot lemon pepper mixed together, dog.
You saving that diabetes foot?
The diabetic foot. Shout out to the beloved Kim West for the $5. Hey, shout out to you, Kim. She says great show 100. Hey, listen, I appreciate you. Listen, like I told you before, we still love you, but that don't mean we ain't gonna come at you if you're saying something crazy. But we love you though. We appreciate you for showing love.
Hey, we gotta get on the panel. We'll be on the panel, and it get kind of toasted with us and everything. And we be having different conversations.
That's a fact.
Hey,
shout out to the dog, real PJ.
Hell yeah.
The homie real life PJ for the $2. He said, shout out to y'all 100. Hey, big dog. Appreciate you for showing love, homies.
Thanks, player.
Appreciate that. Oh, yeah. We definitely get into it. He said he gave the diabetes example. That's when I sent it.
I still got both my feet, player.
Hey, you finna ask it, do you got all your toes though?
Right.
Hey,
you got all your feet, but you got all your toes though.
Hey, that pinky toenail. I don't know. It's going on by like a it might be about to fall off though.
Come on, prime time.
That bitch brown.
What you doing, prime
that
time?
bitch black. That bitch black about that thick.
You got fun.
Hey, you know them athlete's feet, bro. It's about that toe about that thick.
That bitch just.
Hey, all y'all see them niggas with the black toenails?
Bro. Well, listen, man, let's get to this next topic. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure I hit the bell notification. So I'm finna throw y'all a curveball real quick. We finna talk about Charleston White and DC Young Fly.
Shit.
So I think this video, I want to say this video was a little older, but he was on the 85 South show, and they were going back and forth in regards to. So DC Young Fly called Charleston White out for playing character. So for those people who don't know Charleston White's backstory a little bit, at one point, you know, he was being an advocate for the Black community. You know, he was being very articulate with his thoughts, and you know, being the pseudo-lectual type of individual when he was making his content, and nobody was paying attention to him. And then this new Charleston White, the character, came out saying a whole bunch of egregious stuff, and then he became known as a Charleston White, the nigga who just says anything and everything that he want to say, and he getting paid for it. So him and DC Young Fly going back, and then we're gonna get the full context of that video. So it's a little bit longer, so we can pause in between, but at least let it play for about a minute or so before we pause it. All right. So let's get to it.
All
right.
Character you portray on the internet, that's a character, because off camera you a whole other nigga. So why on camera would you portray this person?
Nigga, because that one get paid, my nigga.
So you sell your soul for a couple dollars.
Nigga, fuck what you talking about. When I was talking proper, I wasn't getting paid. That's your hustle. No, you know I hustle. Listen, homie. When I was a good-hearted community activist, not taking the money. I didn't need no hustle.
You ain't got no hustle. You got on the internet, became another nigga. And
I saw the movie Dolomite, and I said you can create a character like the rapper.
OG,
nigga, DC Young Fly ain't no real person.
Who?
DC Young Fly ain't no real person.
Yes, he is.
No, he ain't, homie.
You know, John Whitfield's not a likable person.
That's the real you, nigga.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So it's bigger than me.
So DC Young Fly is likable, right?
DC Young Fly is a character. Yeah, he can walk up. Yeah, no, that's my character.
Well, whichever one, nigga, it's two of you motherfuckers.
No, that's my character.
But you learn to become non-likable to become likable.
No, I go home and I just regroup.
Come on, homie, you prove my point then, nigga.
But I'm still the same person.
So on the internet, nigga, I'm gonna be whatever I want to be.
Which is portraying to act like you ain't for the people.
Nigga, so who give a damn what I'm acting like?
That's the image that you selling.
But in real life, I help the people.
So why on?
Because when I was on the internet with the real Charleston didn't get no community support. Now I'm getting more community support. You see what I'm saying? Now, nigga, when I show up in juvenile court, nigga, the judge say,
excited to see you.
He said, come on,
I get you. I see what you're saying.
When I was the real Charleston, and I was saying, y'all, we trying to get juvenile life without parole abolished in this country. Don't y'all know that it's only 3 countries on the face of the earth that will sentence a 12-year-old kid? Hey, y'all, this is Catherine Jones. Hey, y'all, this is Sarah Cruiser. So I'm on the internet, homie, with the country's biggest children who had life without parole. We got no support.
And we appreciate you.
So listen. So now that I'm with the character, we get all the support. We get all the attention. We get all the judges.
So at this point, what do y'all think about what Charleston White is saying? Do you think that it's a community issue as to why he had to start playing character in order for people to start listening to him? Or do you think it's a him problem?
I think it's a community thing. He understood through his experience of what gained traction, and he going with that. If you wear a suit, tie, and you saying all this activism stuff and everything, people don't show up. But if he get eyes on him and he play a character, and at the same time giving you the real thing, people are listening. That's what's going on currently. I think at this point in time, I do believe this a little old. Within this point in time, I think DC Young Fly, he was much younger. This is like straight up young dude situation. He not understanding what he's saying. It's going over the head. He's looking at things very like at a narrow. Why are you portraying this person if you trying to get this outcome? Charles White is saying, I did all that for years and years and years and years.
It didn't
But
work.
now that I got all this visibility and everything for playing the character and giving y'all some medicine at the same time, you got a lot more people waking up and we getting more resources for what I'm doing outside the camera. The only thing DC Young Fly is seeing is stuff on camera when he be saying some crazy stuff. But if you actually listen to the crazy stuff he's saying, I ain't gonna say 100% I agree with everything, but I would say majority of the percent I do.
Yeah.
And I think that's what it is. Usually when people call you crazy, you just operating in a way that you just moving kind of different from everybody else. So if you move different from everybody else, people gonna start saying that you crazy. But then when you start acting like everybody else, oh, you one of us. That don't make change. Charlton White, he's providing different lenses when he actually talk, and people have to sit there and think about it. So he actually creating conversations, tough conversations at that.
Yeah, he's smart at what he did because he's like I said, if there was any version of him saying the same shit, no one would probably listen to him. He made it to where, he dressed a certain kind of way, he did what he's doing, and the way he goes at it. Then you're gonna listen to him, and he's like, hey, like you said before, he was trying to activist shit, it didn't fucking work. So what he's doing right now is like, hey, I found some shit that works. Let me be how these people look at me, but say some totally different shit. That's gonna throw ears out. It makes sense. I probably wouldn't want, like me personally, wouldn't want to do this shit. But what he did is, yeah, he got exactly what he wanted. Like his ears are fucking up here, listening because it's different. It's different what he said.
So do y'all believe that you have to, I wouldn't necessarily say put on a facade or become a character, but do you believe you have to pick a side and stand on that side in order for people to start listening to you, whether they going against what the general population would believe?
I think it depends on what you want, what you really want to get out there. I think that's what it is. I don't think no, I don't think you have to put on a facade like a fake some shit to get people to listen. But again, though, like the shit he's doing is working. I don't think you have to. I wouldn't do it, but I think it works for a lot of people.
I think you do, because at the point he got a proven method. Because if we keep on doing the same thing everybody else doing, you don't get heard. But if you do this, for example, right?
But hold on, before you say it, what kind of people you're trying to get the message to? And I think that's probably what it is. I think he's trying to get the message to people, just like, for instance, me, that I would say I probably wouldn't waste the time on.
I don't think he's trying to change people minds for the people that can't be changed. I think he do this in a way for people that actually got brains and think. For example, I think he played chess versus checkers when it comes to his messaging. We all know, and he exposed stuff. This is the thing. When he do his message, he exposed stuff at the same time. People in real time, people don't even realize it. Right? He came out of nowhere and said, F King Von. Ooh, that got a lot of people mad. Oh man, you can't say that, man.
But who would get,
hold on, let me finish.
But who would care about King Von? I wouldn't. I don't give a fuck about King Von.
But at the same time,
the community does.
But at the same time,
that's what I was saying before.
But hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me bring it around.
Okay.
In the beginning, I said he exposing stuff, and he playing chess. He's not playing checkers, so he hitting a lot of fronts at the same time. He exposing the people in the hypocrisy that happens when like somebody like King Von, right? Yeah, no, I was about to get to that. He beat me to it.
Yeah, you taking a long time, my nigga.
That's what I said.
But no,
that's what I said in the beginning.
But Marcus kept interrupting.
That's what I said in the beginning.
he placating the ignorant people, but at the same time, those same ignorant people are trying. They can get to a point that they can elevate, but at the same time, for him to say F King Von, you had a lot of people that was listening, people that was ignorant, and at the same time, people that's not ignorant but been trying to say the same shit for a long time. That boy is that. Hey. Dude was a menace. He had a whole bunch of stuff going on, and he did what he did. Everybody know, but everybody championed him, right? Right. So when he said that, it hurt a lot of people's feelings, but that's what got the attention, and then he can actually give the message. And then at that point in time, people had to be like, "Oh, I ain't look at it like that."
Yeah,
right. Because guess what? You'll have some people that won't say nothing about him, and they'll leave it at that. Oh man, this, that, and the third. Till this day, I see people saying King Von is, or a chick saying King Von fine as hell. I wish he was still here. But for him to say F King Von, and then he draw different situations that's very similar, and bring you awareness of what's actually going around in the country consistently of the like what's going on. That is what he's doing. So he played a character to get that initial jolt in your dopamine to get pissed or happy. It don't matter if you're whatever side. You
Matt,
get the dopamine.
What I said, man. I literally said that. I said, hey, that he's for a specific kind of people. And you said not the people who think. That'd be us. Like for people. What I said in the beginning, it's only for the way he did it is for people who think lower level.
I said it's multiple. Did you hear me where I said it can create the dopamine for people that's ignorant and people that had that, and also people that's been trying to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it creates a conversation amongst all of us.
When he talked about King Von, did you give a fuck?
I didn't give a fuck, and I didn't give a fuck until he actually positioned it the way he did.
No, okay. So for most, I didn't know I knew who King Von was, but I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I think
it didn't work.
I think the point you missing, Marcus, is I see what you're saying, but for the other individuals who may have been thinking the same way Charleston White or what Charleston White said, is like, hey, fuck King Von. Some black people like, yeah, I feel the same exact way because that nigga is a demon.
He's a fucking demon.
Yeah. But the ignorant.
Are you saying like, okay? Are you saying other people?
But the ignorant individuals, the reason why he's acting the way he's acting, he's doing all the performative shit. Is
he grabs him.
He's appealing to the ignorant folks, so that way he can reach them. But individuals like us who aren't in the degenerate world, we look at it like this shit. I was thinking the same goddamn thing.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He playing chess, not checkers. He hitting a lot of. Let's say the analogy I gave before. He hitting all corners at the same time, while some people only focusing on one corner.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It makes sense now. I got you.
Yeah.
So for him, like I ain't gonna say like to go back to Courtney's question. Do you have to do this one or that one? I don't think you got to do this one or that one. I think you as a human being. You see what's more effective and the way you can do it.
Yeah.
Him, he can do it this way. I couldn't go out there and do that. I'll be canceled real quick.
Facts.
So so from my perspective, it's for the ignorant people is the one he cared the most about to get them to understand what's going on. And that's how he has this persona. So yeah, I get it. So it's almost like the people who actually think are bilingual. I see what the fuck he's saying, but like you keep going both ways. But the people who are ignorant, they understand like, oh shit, now it makes sense.
It's for the ones who champion the degeneracy in our community. Yeah. He's trying to get to them. Exactly. Those are his target people. But the other individuals, because that's a subgroup of Black people, right? Because I don't want to put everybody together because we're not a monolith, right? So those individuals, those are the ones he's trying to reach, because those are the ones that single parent households, the ones who came up in the hood, the ones who didn't have a father, in and out of jail, juvenile, all these extra things. So they grew up in a very poor area. But the other individuals who think outside of them, I was like, listen, man, I don't subscribe to the BS that's going on over here. So when he said F King Von, I was like, damn, that's a harsh way to say it, but I agree. So he a demon at the end of the day. So I think that's how I look at it as well. Because I said the same when he said, I was like, I said, hey, I said you said it. You said it. I was thinking it.
But at the same time, when he was saying all that, he said he met with the mothers of all these people. He met with them. He talked to them. He going to town halls. He doing this and that. He doing this stuff on the back end. But when he online, it's what he's doing, and he's doing something because he understands the state of where we at right now. And then that's a true testament of where we at as a community. It takes him to do that. Right? Not everybody else will sit here and placate to everybody and say everything is good, nothing wrong. But as soon as somebody that our white counterparts do something, that's when the alert go off. Oh. But then when he's trying to address the things that's going on, he told a story when he was doing some activist stuff and then this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. He was doing everything. And he was in jail. Ain't nobody visiting him. Nobody helped him out. He was doing all this activism stuff and everything. Ain't nobody do nothing. And that put a perspective in his mind. So when he had got out, he started doing this. And as you can see, it's working, because at the same time, just like what you said, Marcus, you said you ain't know who King Von was until he said it. That's his plan. And then you got to look at the cadence of how he talked. He say some real crazy stuff in the beginning to get your attention, and then as he trail you along in the conversation, he's gonna give you a whole bunch of facts about what's going on, and then he gonna put you on game about stuff so people can actually understand what's really going on out here. Right? I don't agree with everything he say, but at the same time, I understand the method. Everybody ain't gonna be 100% right. And that's one of those things, like how a lot of women think. You will hear like women say, well, it don't work 100%, so I might as well just keep on doing it or whatever. He's not perfect, but at the same time, he is effective, because we having this conversation where we.
Yeah, it's effective. It's all effective at the end of the day. It's all effective. You know what I'm saying? You're right. It's all effective. You know what I mean? And what he's saying, regardless of whether we agree or not, because a lot of it, what he says is, it can be contradicting. It sounds like it can be hypocritical. But again, like what Real Life PJ said earlier, is medicine inside the candy, right? So I'm giving you this character, but you're so focused on the character that you ain't even hearing the message. And that's what happens, because that's what's good. That comes with the territory, right? You're gonna say a lot of different things. It's gonna seem like one way, but I'm really telling you this, but you ain't hearing me. And only the ones who really understand, the ones who really get it, are gonna get it.
And then we be sitting there looking at the person that's too worried about the character, just like what DC doing right now. We be like, dog, you not listening to the message. You not listening. You know what I'm saying? Message. Exactly, dog. Like, bro, I watched this a while back, and it made me look at DC a little different back then when I saw it. I was like, damn, I ain't expecting him to be read up and all that type of stuff and this, that, and the third, but like it got to a point, all the theatrics that he was doing on the show and everything, it was like, dog, you purposely derailing what he's saying. You're not really trying to have a conversation. Like how he got up and walked off and do this, and then as he's talking, he keep on talking while he talking.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like me as a person, I can have a conversation with somebody, and I can document in my head, not everything, but I can document in my head all the points that I want to address once they get done talking. But I think in this situation with DC, he's so worried about the character, he not listening to the message, and then he do all the theatrics, which make everybody look. Well, I ain't gonna say everybody because a lot of people said he was right. They were like, "Well, DC Young Fly got on Charles the white ass." I'm like, where?
Right.
But
you didn't because you just proved this point. You being the character too. DC Young Fly ain't the same DC Young Fly that's at home. So
I
you playing.
I done saw DC Young Fly in person, bro. I ain't walk up to him because he look like he ain't want to be bothered. He ain't that bubbly person when he just by himself and everything. It is.
Yeah.
But I ain't know if it was a bad day or something like that. I ain't know. So I said I ain't gonna bother him. I was gonna be like, hey, yo, DC. He was like mugging. This before like, the whole wife situation that he had and all that stuff. But yeah.
Oh, you
like,
said DC.
But that's the thing, Kim. It's not the fact that people lost, but we understand how to look at everything from different angles. We're not taking, you still got to take things with a grain of salt and do your own research, right? But we understand what it means, why the reason as to what he's doing. Just in the video, if you listen to the video, he said exactly what he said, right? Listen, I was telling people I had the suit and tie on. I was telling people what to do. I was telling them who is who, X, Y, and Z. I came at it one way. It wasn't working. I wasn't getting through to the people. That's why let me break this down for you real quick. Go and look at some of these podcasts. Go and look at some of these individuals who are pseudo-lectuals, the ones who are continuously intellectual about everything, using big words in their podcasts. Tell me why their podcasts suck versus the ones who come in with degenerate shit. A lot of times sometimes it sounds like they don't know what they're talking about, but yet their page is blowing the hell up. It's blowing up because they're talking degenerate shit, and that's what people appeal to. People appeal to drama. So therefore, that's how you reel them in. Oh, they talk about drama over here. Let me reel them in. Boom. And then you give them the message on the other side of the hand, right? Well, that's what they're supposed to do. Some don't do that, but some do. All right. So when you go and look at some of these other, like I'll use like a Joy Reid, right? Her podcast ain't blowing up like it's supposed to. She's a pseudo-lectual. She was a Democrat, all these different things, but her page ain't blowing up how it's supposed to. So even look at what's her name? Look at Joy Taylor. She's attractive, but her page is boring. But her channel is boring. She ain't giving that. She ain't talking about nothing. There's no excitement behind it. There's no drama feel behind it. That's why her page isn't blowing up. Which she's the sister of an NFL player, but don't nobody really know about her for real unless some drama happened. So with Charles the White, he tried one way. It didn't work. He wasn't getting through. So now the degeneracy has to come out. Or he has to play this character. Now people are listening to him. Now we're talking about him. Now we're on two different sides of the aisle. Now people are saying, well, I don't agree with what he's saying. You really think he did? Or other people are like, hey, listen, I understand what he's saying. It's the medicine inside the candy. Or some people are like, well, I just really don't give a fuck because I think that nigga crazy and something. He was a murderer back in the day. We're having conversations about him. That's the point. And it's up to you to find the message within what he's talking about. That ain't up to him. That ain't up to us. That's up to you. It's simple. It's simple as that. That's what content create. That's what a content creation is about.
I think what it is, bro. I don't think people actually grasp the concept that people are fighting a fight in different ways. And if some people understand that is the case, and we can agree with this person that's fighting it this way, or this person is fighting this way, and this person fighting it this way. If we actually talking about how this person is fighting it this way, they looking at you like, oh, you think Charleston White, y'all Lord and Savior. We're not saying that. We're just saying this is one component of the entire fight that we actually agree with is effective. That does not mean we looking at Charleston White as an idol or a reference of how I want to be in life. That's not. But I'm listening and I have the discernment to understand his message. So I'm going to listen to the message and I'm like, oh, I agree with that. But that doesn't mean I'm finna walk out here and be acting like Charleston White.
Kim, you just answered your own question. You just literally answered your own question. You said, okay, so how does Charleston White know he's actually moving the needle besides him getting paid and getting a lot of views? Okay, so guess what? I just told you before when he was being the pseudo-lectual individual, right? Nobody was seeing him. He wasn't getting any traction. No money was coming through, regardless of how you look at it, right? Now he's being a character in the situation. More views, right? Which means more eyes, more visibility, which means they're going to be different people that's on different side of the aisle. People are going to start having a conversation. So therefore we can start moving the needle. You move the needle by having conversations, not just by what you say. Let's just say I went viral today. You can agree, disagree, or be indifferent about what I said, but because there are more views about what we're talking about right now, there are going to be more people having a conversation about what we're talking about. That helps move the needle. That's the entire point of the question. Thank you. You just answered your own question, sweetheart. Come on, man. Come on now. Stay with us, man. Stay with us. I promise you.
What she said, she was saying right here.
So she said, so how do you know people are actually changing for the better instead of just turning in?
Hold on. Is that the one I was like, hold on. It's going up. Oh, yeah, I think this one right here. Oh, no, not that one. My bad.
That's my bad. But that's because of Brandon Johnson. That's because of
my whole thing is exactly what I addressed, bro. Sometimes I understand we have the podcast and we having a conversation. People are so dialed into the topic that we're talking about. And I had already addressed it. There's multiple different fronts of people that's trying to move the needle. There's different ways. He's moving the needle in one aspect. And what people tend to do is, how much are they moving the needle? If he ain't moving the needle 100%, we don't need to listen to him. But if he moved the needle 10%, that's good because you got 10% people that's watching it and it's creating thought-provoking topics.
Let me interject real quick. Man, my bad.
No,
so here you go, Ken. Watch this. And I'm saying it's not a component at all. It's clownery. It's entertainment. It's drama. It's love. Now let me ask you a question, Kim. Do you think that individuals who are watching that show, do you think that they're going to look at relationships a little different because of Love Island?
I haven't watched it.
Do you think? Be real with me. Don't tell me no just because you want to be right. Do you think that some people who are watching Love Island, do you think that they're going to start trying to view their relationships the same way that they see other individuals on Love Island? They're going to try to view their relationships the same way. I'm going to say yes. The way that certain people look, they're going to start looking at, okay, well, look at how X, Y, and Z was acting. So red flag. And I'm pretty sure some of it may be a meme. You even got one shorty. You even got one girl on Love Island right now who's getting multiple sponsorships because she won't leave one specific guy alone. You got cruise ships. You got all kind of companies saying, hey, if you leave this man alone, we'll give you a full sponsorship. So you mean to tell me it's not? So you telling me it's not moving the needle at all? And you said it's just like Love Island. So with that being said, again, you are proving my point. It still moves the needle, whether you like it or not. The needle is still being moving.
Hey, Courtney, at this point, Kimmy just need to just go ahead and get on Hey, call up, get on the panel.
That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, come up. Go ahead, come up, Kimmy.
That's what I'm saying.
Sound like you got. Seem like you got a lot to say, man. We ain't gonna bully you or nothing. This our channel. We don't bully nobody.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do
So
that.
you can come up. We can have the conversation.
Hey, she can even. That's it.
Oh, hey, look, I had In-N-Out for the first time when I came to Vegas. Not Vegas, Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Cordy took me. When he put me, we dropped you off, and then we went to In-N-Out.
The one that by my house.
Yep, I said, bro, this thing can't it can't be the truth that everybody talk about,
bro. I actually have not even been to the In-N-Out by my house.
You ain't been to the one by your crib?
No. I've been to In-N-Out before.
I
Bro.
don't have that luxury because I live in Atlanta, so it's like ain't no In-N-Out here. But I'm gonna tell you right now,
it's a simple burger, dog. Like I don't know, man.
No, it is, dog. I'm not saying this a burger that's like up for debate for the best. I'm saying I put In-N-Out like with Hardee's and Burger King and this, that, and third.
Hey, but Courtney's got he's got a White Castle by his crib that I wish they had a fucking traded. I would take a White Castle all day.
Yeah, White Castle is trash.
White Castle and Crystal's the same. That's drunk. That's drunk food.
Oh yeah, hey, you get 20 little burgers, bro.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Hey, drunk night, man. Shit.
I can't do Crystals.
Give me a 20 piece.
Or White Castle. Absolutely not.
I'm like, give me a 20 piece.
Hey, Courtney, on a drunk night,
oh,
Crystals is the way to go.
Crystal was, because in Jackson, Mississippi, that's all they had Crystals.
Heartburn and all.
And listen, Bull City could come up anytime. Hell yeah. You want me to send the link, Bull City? I want you to pull up, big dog.
Hey, we can talk about it.
But I want Kimmy to pull up too, because
Kimmy can pull up. Look, we not gonna bully you. This is not the average podcast y'all be listening to, and they be getting on everybody. That's not how we do.
See, that's what I'm saying, Kim. See, look, you using Love Island as an example, and see, therefore, listen, I don't even watch it, but guess what? I understand it enough. I understand what's going on, but it's in relationships. I guarantee it affects relationships. Hey,
if we get a topic on Love Island, I'm gonna be quiet because I don't know nothing about it. All I see is people.
But we can't get the gist of what it is. The gist is like you go into this nice ass place, and everything is given to you, and it's like, you know what? Yeah, it is the best of the best.
Mm-hmm.
And try to take that shit home. It's almost like The Bachelor or The Bachelorette. When you get back to the crib, when it's done, when real life hits you, man, you don't like that person no more.
So it's like,
my bad.
So it's like,
go ahead. No, I was gonna say, go ahead, bro. My bad.
Oh, I'm like, so Love Island is it like a competition, or like is it like The Bachelor? Like, is one chick dating a whole bunch of people? Or
no, it's a group of men. This is a group of women. They're all sort of dating each other, and so therefore, if you can't find a partner, you get voted off the island.
You can't find a partner,
yeah, like if you can't get together with a person, you get kicked off the island.
That's talking about real life.
So how that works? Like, so every round, if one person on either side can't find something, both of them go.
Yep. You get kicked off.
So it's like a woman and a man go like after every round. Like if y'all can't find nobody, you gotta go.
Yeah, if you can't find nobody,
damn.
You out.
So there's a lot of situations where some people just get with somebody just so they won't get kicked off the island, even if they don't like that person.
Oh, bro. Somebody
that's real life right there. That's real life.
Whoever made that show is a genius.
That's why everybody's going crazy about watching Love Island right now. Because it's real life.
Because it's like you playing with people's feelings, and at the same time, their feelings might not be the real feelings, but they also might be trying to stay Okay, I see.
So yeah, you could translate that to real life. Like, all right, bet you can't get the man that you actually want, but you gonna settle for this man right here, even though you don't like him for real.
Yep.
So that's you can relate that to real life, and that's why people get attached to it. That's why I'm like, it still moves the needle because people can relate to it.
Courtney, this is the reason why you don't trust her, bro.
White Castle is nah, Kim, nah, family. You say,
what kind of shit is that?
Hell yeah!
Hey, Courtney, I like crystals though.
Crystals a jam, bro.
I can't do it.
I ride with crystals. Like on some drunk night.
No pickles. Everything on it, no pickles.
Hey, bro.
They say, give me a cheese slider. I'm like, give me like 8 of them.
8 cheese sliders,
bro. I'm like, man, bro.
I do 4. I do 4. Come on, man. I do 4. I might can't do the 4th one, but now you do 8.
I mean, not at one time. But
okay, AB.
hey, you can call me back when it was back in the day when they were cheap as fuck.
Man.
Yeah, oh yeah. You get this whole bag of fucking little squares in there.
Fam, even in the Mobile days, I never rocked with it, bro.
Oh,
you never rock with it?
I never rocked with it, bro.
It was the shit.
Man.
Everybody used to be like, hey man, you trying to go crystal? Like, crystals? Man, I'm trying to go crystal, soggy.
All right, what's your substitute for crystals?
Oh, spicy KFC. Hey,
spicy.
I know y'all
I ain't ask you, Marcus. Yo,
I know y'all had it back.
I'm talking
Mobile.
Did y'all have Mobile? Did they?
No. I'm saying in general, White Castle. Like, okay, what's your substitute? White?
No. I'm just gonna ask. Did KFC have spicy chicken?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't have that shit here. That's what I'm saying.
Whoa, no, not what?
No. KFC don't have. No, they fucking don't.
I just had it not too long ago.
Look at the app right now. There's no spicy chicken in KFC.
Oh, you gotta go there. You ain't gonna get that. You gotta go there.
But Courtney said you not.
There's no KFC.
What I did
in Arizona, there's no spicy KFC.
That's cap. That's over here by my house.
Bullshit.
All right, say less. Say
less.
I'm gonna bring you a bucket. I'm gonna bring you a bucket of chicken.
You're talking to fat boy here. I know what's
spicy.
hey, you talking the wrong motherfucker, bro.
But ask your question. You said, "What's my drunk food?"
No, I said, "What's your?" I said, "What's your substitute?" Well, I guess that could be, but what's your? How people be talking about like crystals in White Castle? What's yours? That since you don't like it, what's your go-to?
I'm gonna let you answer that because you already know. I took you to the place.
It's gotta be Filiberto's.
Hell, fuck no.
No, bro, that don't count.
What you mean it don't count, bro? That's my style.
No, it gotta be a cheap. It gotta be a cheap meal type shit.
Okay. It gotta be a cheap meal. All right.
Yeah, it gotta be like a cheap meal type stuff. I understand that one, but like I'm talking about like, what's your equivalent?
Whoa. All right, before you get that, what's the one y'all talking about?
Monroe's Chicken, big dog.
Oh, so there's like a legit place.
Monroe's Hot Chicken. Oh my god.
This here?
Yeah. You ain't never heard of Monroe's Chicken, my dog?
Brian never heard of that shit.
Hey Marcus, I gotta take you that, big dog. If you like spicy chicken, listen. You think KFC's? No, KFC ain't got shit on this spot.
Well, KFC
Marcus
ain't got no spicy chicken.
Oh, let me ask you a question. Marcus. Before I bring into it, you like honey? You like spicy chicken with a honey bun as the bun?
No, yeah. You got to take it one step at a time. You like honey buns?
I do like honey buns. Yeah.
All right. Do you like spicy chicken?
I love.
He already said that.
Okay. All right.
Honey, man, y'all, yeah, you got.
All right. What about both of those together, like a sandwich?
Ooh, I don't know, man. Sweet and spicy, dog. I don't know, man.
Hey, listen.
I'm gonna tell you now. That's wild.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Hey, y'all young, but when it before KFC, churches used to have fucking little rolls and all those little fucking sweet biscuits.
Hey, listen, everybody in the chat right now, Go on your IG and look up Monroe's Hot Chicken in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm telling you, that spot is delicious.
That's where's that?
I don't care about none with y'all. Look, you can get it hot, you can get it mild, you can get no spice at all. But I'm telling you, that chicken is fire.
I'm gonna tell you, and they serve beer too.
And they serve beer. Absolutely.
Come on, man. Yeah, you got me there.
Oh, Thomas, you vegan? Listen, I think they got vegan food too, big dog.
You got
Thomas.
You can have you can get macaroni and fries, macaroni, cheese, and fries.
I'm so tired of these vegan. I'm so tired of these vegan people who have to state that they vegan. Like, we don't give a fuck, bro. Like, we going to eat chicken, bro. like I just told you they got beer there. So like, you just eat your shit before we go, and then you just drink beer there, dog. Like, I'm vegan though.
Listen, Kim, I'm with you, Kim. I'm with you. I tried to be a vegan for 30 days. Listen, I did that shit for 30 days, and I was on top of it. Pause. And then I said I'll never do that. I said I'll never do it again.
I think if you try to be vegan, you probably eat like more. He's like, man, I eat all this shit.
I said I'll never do it again. I said never in life I'll do that again. Never
I think I was a vegan for like I had a thought.
That's bigger than ATL.
And that was it. I was like, could I be vegan?
Nah.
I can't do it. You know what? I was about to say something egregious. Nope. I'm a carnivore. I'm just gonna say that. I ain't gonna say the other part. I'm a carnivore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we got you.
Dude, look at this guy.
I don't understand what you about to say.
You don't know this guy.
I wasn't about to say it because y'all wasn't finna get me. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we got
you a meat connoisseur?
Oh, you like that meat?
That what you about to say?
You like that meat?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on now.
Only meat.
Shit.
But y'all see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I ain't say this shit, bro.
Come on,
see,
man,
look. Hey, straight up, y'all. Y'all talking about like goddamn talking about vegan shit. I fuck with the meat, boy.
Veganism.
Oh shit! You said, nigga, I fuck with the meat, boy, on everything, boy.
Talking about what?
All meat. Like what? Pause.
Whole straight meat lover, but I don't eat none of that.
Oh hell yeah! Hey, listen,
goddamn Waffle House.
That's the ultimate drunk food. Waffle House, absolutely. 1,000.
Hey, the Waffle House is like food, and maybe you get a show. Because someone might.
True.
Hey, the Waffle House on a drunk night, they need to make a trophy. Like when somebody like got the hand like right here on the forehead and the arm over the stomach and bent down like this. Because when you drunk, everything good. Like once you eat it, you go to sleep, you be good.
That all my breakfast
in the morning. You just like this.
You
like this.
What the fuck?
You might even call out. You're like, I ain't gonna make it today.
You're like, hey man, I might come in today, but I don't know.
You gotta lay down after that one.
Listen, when that hand go on your head, you know you ain't going to work tomorrow. Like, man, I'm not. And then you do that look to the side. You do this right here. Man, I ain't going. Nah.
Courtney. Look, no, you going to work if you do look at the side. When you do this, you going to work. This when you don't go to work. This when you don't go to work. I'm gonna show you. This when you do like this. when you blow in the air, you like, shit, boy.
You're already thinking what the excuse gonna be. You're like, what's gonna be? Don't sound right.
Hey, you gotta come up with something crazy. You like, man, I ain't know my parents came up. They surprised me.
It depends on what kind of job you got. Maybe you like you hear them on the side like, all right, man.
Oh, hey, bro. Dog, exact. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Hey, them hangover shits kill you every time.
Every time, man.
Oh shit!
Look, let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all when y'all started drinking and you know it was gonna be one of them nights, right? Have y'all started to do the preventative measures? Me, I started taking my medicine when I know. I said, listen, I've been drinking a lot. I know I'm gonna have a headache in the morning. So let me go and take my Excedrin right now because I don't want no headache in the morning.
Damn. Y'all think, man.
It depends on how much of a time that I'm having. It really depends. I'm not always prepared. If I am prepared, I got it. But if I'm not, I'm just gonna do it, and I just suffer later.
I've never prepared.
You ain't never prepared. Hey, listen, big dog. Listen, homie. Listen, I'm telling you, if you know you're gonna drink a lot, I'm giving y'all the game right now so that you won't have a hangover in the morning. Get you an Excedrin. When you know you about to go to bed, if you know, like, all right, bro, I've been drinking a fucking lot. I'm gonna take this Excedrin, get about 2 to 3 of them joints with some water.
Before you go to bed?
Hell yeah. You wake up in the morning.
You ain't drink enough then. Because when
you
black out drunk, bro, you ain't thinking about shit. Like it is almost like auto control. It's almost like auto guide, bro.
This how
you wake up, you like, man, how the fuck did I get here?
This how y'all know y'all getting old. We talking about how to do preventative measures of like drunk, like back in the day, bro. Like you turn it up, boy.
Understand me, bro. How many hangovers have we all been through? And we were like, bro, I ain't drinking no more, my nigga. The next thing you know, you back at it again. And I said, listen, how can I prevent me drinking a lot and then I can wake up in the morning like I didn't drink nothing? Excedrin and a bottle of water. You Gucci.
Nah,
no. Here's the thing: you take it before you get too drunk. You take it before you get too drunk. When you still cognitive.
I done did all that. I done did that. I done did Goody Powders.
Goody Powders trash. Excedrin.
I think the best thing I say for me, the best thing I do is like when I'm drinking, I drink like a bottle. I do increments of water in between drinking. That for me, that's the best.
Yeah, fuck all that. I be trying to get into it. But look, let me tell you about this. Let me tell you about this boy Marcus over here. I didn't really.
Hold on. Cordy, stop. This dude, Marcus, you know he drinking. You know somebody drinking when they do this. They put the finger right there.
Yeah, stop it, player.
Boy,
you don't want to get it all in your mouth.
You're gonna have the shits in the morning, boy.
Hey, you don't want to get it all in your mouth, player. Come on, man. That's all I need.
That finger.
Shot, y'all doing shots? Yeah, I got you.
Hey, it's a kickstand, dog.
It ain't that. Look, it ain't the pinky. It's the finger line, but you know he good.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. I won't get all of it. Hey, it's a kickstand. This is what you call a kickstand, player.
That boy said kickstand. Let me stop myself before I go too ham.
That's it. I ain't trying to get all in my mouth,
bro. We was at this other.
Oh, sure, that's crazy. He ain't trying to get it all in his mouth. Oh,
God,
that's crazy. That's fam. What?
Yo, wow, man.
Here you go, Marcus.
What? Where yo, bro? What's up? You all right?
I like that. Him. That's him.
But Pete though, let me tell you how I knew Marcus was a drunk.
No, he didn't say he be drinking. He said a drunk.
You're drunk.
Listen, bro. We was over here when we were doing the other podcast, man. Shout out to our dog John Bailey. You know what I'm saying? Go check his platform out. My dog Marcus would have.
Oh shit!
Listen, he would have a throwaway flask he would get from Amazon. He'll put his alcohol in it. But here's the key: he'll mix it with water, nothing else, just straight water. Be throwing them hoes back. I said, bro, how you do this?
Hey, you know what? Hey,
hold on.
Try to say slim.
I throw away flask, bro. In the plastic, it's like a plastic bag with a little plastic top on. It's just like a flask, but it's just plastic.
You throw it away. Hey,
it's a throwaway plastic. I think. Didn't they come in like a 12 count packet or something like that?
About 12, 15. Yeah. from
Yeah,
Amazon.
that is a drunk.
It's like a little bladder. He's throwing in, bro. When I went to San Diego.
So you brought a 12-pack of Flash, bro?
Every time we go,
every Friday he'll have a flask. He'll have a flask full of that drink. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be some brown. It'll be some brown stuff in there.
She said.
And so one day I forgot mine. I told Marcus to bring it. I said, "Hey, big dog."
She said, "Rookie."
Who a rookie? Hold on, who a rookie?
All right, no. So if the Flash is rookie, what you be doing?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Tell her get on. Hey, speak up. Get on.
Kim, pull up. Now listen, we ain't even attack you. We want to hear about this rookie store. What you be drinking?
She be drinking goddamn gin.
Send her a link. Let's go.
Oh, she said drink it before you feel the headache. That's what I'm saying. You take it before you start to feel anything.
And then if you got a hangover the next day, you just gotta keep drinking. Don't drink all day. You just gotta drink enough to level it out, and you'll be all right.
Hell no.
Yeah, you gotta bite that dog, player.
But I go in the sauna. I ain't got time. I'm sweating that out.
Ooh. I'm keeping it in, dog.
He said I'm keeping it, boy. Paul. Shit.
My bad.
Man, let's get to this next topic, bro. Let's get to this next topic, bro. Cause y'all niggas is wild. Listen, let's get into Brittany Renner, man. So she's saying, as Brittany Renner's getting older, right? You know what I'm saying? She's getting older in age.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit, you know, he was already saying that as she get older, you know what I'm saying? Of course, you know, she's gonna start to hit that wall, kind of like Melissa Ford did. Shout out to her. And now she's basically saying that she done broke up with most of everybody that she's dated. Only one person broke up with her. Yeah. How that makes a difference, don't know. But we're gonna get into it and we're gonna give our thoughts and our opinions.
Old PJ.
Every time. I left every time. I don't waste time. I don't care how public, like even the last guy I was with, I don't care how public we are. I don't care what we talked about, what we did. If you met my son, bitch, bye. Fuck you. Let your mother love you. Whether they're closeted, whether they hate their life, whether they're insecure, they can't really handle being with you. Whatever their funky fucking excuses for being lousy, it's just like, I don't gotta take that. And I actually saw something that guy from Fresh and Fit, Myron. First of all, Myron.
Fuck you.
Okay. I saw he had a quote retweeted. Something was like, I told her this years ago. She's going to be in her 30s, single. Nobody takes her seriously. Baby, it's not that nobody takes me seriously. I don't take these men seriously. What is it like? What is there for me to do? And I feel like, to Myron, there's a broader conversation to have than like weaponizing singleness. Huh? Aren't you single? What happened to you and your bitch? So it's like, I feel like we're missing the plot and the point when we try to make it personal and like shame people as to like, why don't you have somebody? Because a lot of these people in relationships are faking the fuck. They're faking the funk. So it's like, I really feel like I saw this post where it was like, men want women that don't exist anymore. Women want men that don't exist yet. So I feel like that's where a lot of people's frustration is. And
so what now? Let me hear the last part. Give me a second.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
Faking the funk. So it's like, I really feel like I saw this post where it was like, men want women that don't exist anymore. Women want men that don't exist yet. So I feel like that's where a lot of
people's grooming shit.
What?
So I'm gonna tell y'all this. She a young Jennifer Lewis.
What?
Right? She a young Jennifer Lewis, right? I think y'all saw that. Have y'all seen it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Which one? You talking about the one that? Oh, which one? Jennifer Lewis. Is that the one she was talking about? 63 Bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's like all of them though.
So
all of them.
So what this is a coping mechanism because she done went Muslim. She done did all this shit for men. She done went Muslim for a man. She then was the teen mom and everything for dude that she got a baby by. She do all this stuff, right? It's just a coping mechanism for where she at currently. And like I say all the time, she came out of nowhere and made this. We gotta separate, and this one of the things. As long as we get to the money, she don't got no talent other than this,
It's gonna
other
work
than
out
being
for her.
pretty. So she has to do stuff like this to keep the buzz going, right? So I understand that aspect, but the reason why she's single it's not because she don't take men serious. That's a dumbass reason. You look even worse because you don't take you're not taking looking for a man serious. So if we look at that situation, you ain't took the man of that's the father of your child serious, but your legs are spread in the air, and you let him go sonic boom in the womb.
Shit.
You let him go sonic boom in the womb, and you wasn't taking him serious. So at this point, you the common denominator in all the situations. You was a Kevin Gates, you was an NFL player, you wrote a book, you told everybody who all the dudes you was with then when you was in your hot 20s. Now that you hit your 30s, now you finna go in this decline that most people women in their 30s that had it all in their 20s, you finna be met with it. And he was right. Right, so now she in this situation. You done blew the spot up so much that dudes don't want to rock with you because you be blowing the spot up, just like Megan Thee Stallion. I watched the interview with I think his name Jason Lee.
Jason Lee, yeah, boy.
He didn't call Megan Thee Stallion out or nothing like that, but he was just saying it's something to think about. Like, you are the common denominator and everything. And he called himself out, and he said one of his friends told him the same thing. So it's one of those things where if we looking at you, like I said, I'd rather I'd rather see a sermon than hear one any day. We actually looking how you moving, but you trying to tell us what's actually going on. No, it's not the case.
Trying to put the veil over our eyes.
Yeah, she up here.
What up, Kim?
Okay.
Hey, everybody. Is my mic okay?
Yeah.
Hey, but Kim, before you talk, I'm gonna go real quick. Mac, I understand what you were saying, but I think that it was life is gonna work out for her, which was the fucked up thing, and that's what everyone's seeing. She's gonna keep getting paid. PJ's paying her how much until their kid's 18? Probably a shit ton of money.
No, but
when
the child support, she only get like $2,000.
But she's still making money. She's making money. She makes money. But she's not like the normal chick that has a relationship with her. Like, she's not a normal. Like what she's going through, she always she's got more to make it look better. It's not the normal shit. Like when you're in 30, like 35, you got a couple kids, you going through some shit, bro. Like
she got 6 years, bro.
No. Like hey, Kim, get in there. You start talking. Go ahead.
Hold on, Marcus. She got
Is
6 years.
The 6 years to the wall, this fantasy wall?
No. I'm not talking about the wall. I'm talking about her earning capacity.
But she'll still keep going though. She's gonna survive.
She can keep going. But when I'm saying the level of how much she can actually make, she got like a good 6 years. When she turned 36, it's about to be over with.
But she's still gonna survive. But she's not.
She'll survive.
The representative for normal people.
Bernice Burgos didn't even get popping for real till after she was 35.
Who?
Bernice Burgos.
I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Bernice Burgos.
But
T.I. Want to see T.I.'s little side woman?
Oh yeah. What are you talking about?
But she don't conduct herself like her.
See, I didn't even know who the fuck she was, so I'm pretty sure like
she don't conduct. Because I'm gonna tell you, majority of the women that's that can have some motion and all that type of stuff are the women that's low key and they doing their business. When women be doing the stuff that she's doing, she be blowing up the spot. It's not only bad for men, but it's bad for branding people that want to sponsor her as well because they don't want to be put in the situation.
Well, fuck that. What about how's it not bad for normal women who think this is normal shit?
Well, it
Like
is
girls.
bad because they not getting paid for shit. They just living.
But still have that mentality like, hell, yo, I should be able to do this shit, and life is gonna work out.
Do what? Wait, what is she quote unquote doing? Okay, she besides the child support thing, because she gonna get that anyway until 18 or whatever.
Okay, so
besides that, she's what
fucking
is
around
she
a whole
quote unquote doing?
like she keeps
She's a
fucking
prostitute.
Around. No, I'm not saying she's a prostitute, but I'm saying she keeps fucking around with a whole bunch of other dudes, expecting what?
Or like a sugar baby, like she's a sugar baby type.
But no, I'm guessing the thing is like what she throws out is that she wants a good dude. She wants to be like a relationship, and the shit she's doing doesn't like warrant to be in a relationship. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think that's but so remember the whole when she was with Kevin Gates thing, right? Right. So and I don't know what she's supposed to be being Muslim or something at that point, but
she's Muslim.
She's Muslim.
Right. So would you all consider Kevin Gates a quote unquote good dude?
No.
Exactly.
No.
So that didn't. If someone thinks that she's actually trying to get a quote unquote good dude, it doesn't. That's how she able to fool people because people just believe anything. Like who actually believes she's trying to get a good dude?
But let me ask you a question.
Why would you think that?
That's what she said.
Let me ask you a question.
Who cares what people say? Look what she does. People
Hey, you know what? 100%. That is the most. That is like the logical thing. But most women want you to hear what the fuck they say versus what they're doing. Like, hey,
yes, because it's easy to manipulate men. It's easy to manipulate men by saying things to them that they want to hear.
Hold up. Let me stop you right there. Is it easy to manipulate a certain type of man? So
her criteria is that the man has money. So
that's fair. And so with that being said, based off of what she's saying in regards to she left all her men, so that would mean that she just basically finessing at this point, right? So we can agree with that. Just to get a bag.
Yeah,
just
but
to get
that's
a bag,
her thing. That's her. Since the PJ thing, that's just once she got over on PJ, and then it wasn't like, oh, that was just whatever. That she made it like, no, I purposefully effed him, got pregnant so I could get the child support bag. If you go down the road with her, then I don't know if that says more about you or more about her, because she already out there with what she doing.
The young dude. Hold on, Cordy.
But hold on, I ain't get this. Hold on, that's my point though. So you getting $2,000 $2,000 of a birth of child support off of a guy who would make what was it? 90 million or 360 some million a year. So you think you finessing?
No, I mean I don't know how much her child support is, but I guess it's not enough.
She tried.
a month.
Courtney, she tried to finesse. She tried.
She tried to finesse it. So you get 90. A guy who just got a contract for $90 million. You only get $2,000 a month for child support. You trying to finesse, but it ain't work out in your favor. So with that being said, her only way of trying to get some more bread or staying relative is trying to put everything on the map or trying to out everybody else and what she got going on, making it seem as if she's still the hot commodity when she's not. Because that's this is the conversation that we're having.
So Courtney,
go ahead. What's up?
Do you think if everything would have worked out according to plan with the young dude at that point in time, the young dude that was in NFL, if everything worked out, would Brittany Renner be Brittany Renner today?
No.
Exactly.
Yeah, what do you mean? Worked out like they got married or whatever? What do you mean?
No,
It's like
no.
she wanted to marry him, or
No.
if she would have
She
got
had-
enough money in child support, she wouldn't be putting herself out there like that.
She had the baby, and they went to litigation and all that type of stuff, and he had to pay this and pay that and this, that, and the third. I think she wouldn't even be where she wouldn't be doing this stuff right now.
Okay, right. So meaning if I get, I don't know what y'all think is like enough to whatever, but say I get, because some, rich people, they got to pay quite a bit in child support. I don't know what are the upper ends, but I don't know what 10,000, 20,000, I don't like, say I have to pay 10,000 a month in child support. Is 10,000 a month in child support enough to keep me out of people's faces? Or what's the success number that y'all think would keep her out of people's faces?
I don't think it's a success number. I think she was going with the flow of other women that was her predecessors that got to the bag for them to not be.
So what's the bag? Okay, well, you gotta be able to say what is the bag. What is this quote unquote?
The quote unquote bad is assets, child support when they paying like $30,000-$50,000 a month, and they gotta pay insurance, and they wasn't married, but they paying all these different stuff with how the courts for pretty much she pay enough that the child is taken care of and at the same time afford a lifestyle where she can be in the upper echelon. Basically, that's the amount that I think that she was looking for, because we didn't see her predecessors do this. It didn't work out like that.
Okay, you giving kind of two different archetypes, one being an ex-wife and one being
no. I didn't say anything about wives, because I didn't say spouses.
You did. You said some of these. You did, but you did say some of these women get married first. You just mentioned.
I never said anything about marriage.
You just did. You said they're not ex-wives or something. You said.
I didn't say anything about marriage. I'm careful with what I'm saying.
You did, but okay, let's pretend.
Okay, so yeah, okay, no ex-wife, no marriage, whatever.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, I didn't. So basically, I was speaking about if they had a child, right? They had that, but then they had if he had assets and anything of that nature. I believe she was going in that direction, but it didn't happen like that.
Oh, to get PJ?
It didn't happen like that. So now I think she was banking on the child support, but she only got 2,000. I think it's like 20, 23, 24, 25, something like that.
So Kim, what do you think she was trying to do?
I think that she was trying to do what she did, but I guess in a more grand fashion. But I don't think that would have stopped her from, quote unquote, being Brittany Renner, being in people's faces, trying to be in the public eye, trying to exploit other men for money. I don't think if she got $50,000 a month for child support, got insurance, got all these accoutrements, I don't think she just was then sit back and just be a mom. I think she still would be trying to be out in the public eye and deal with wealthy men, things like that.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think that would have stopped her.
I got a good correlation. Kim, do you know a person by the name of Derek Jackson?
I think if that's the relationships coach guy, I don't watch his content or nothing. But
do you know how many followers he got?
No, but I mean it's a lot. I heard of him.
I think he got like 1.2 or 3 million. His whole thing is about pandering to women and putting down like men. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you understand the history of him, but he was married with a child. And he was saying how men is this, that, and the third. Woman was clocking the T and bad bitch high fives and shit. Come to find out, he was cheating on his wife.
No, yeah, I know the little backstory.
All right, you got a backstory, so I ain't gotta go through that. He still got 1.3 million, right? Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
1.7.
In that point in time when he got caught cheating, it could have been a situation, it could have been very detrimental in his whole brand, right?
I mean, I would assume his brand did take a significant hit, but I guess you're saying no, beyond that, he just could have been quote unquote canceled and ground into the dust, and there is no more.
I'm not even going there. If he would have got canceled, what he could have did after that?
Rebranded?
No, as far as making money, what he could have did, because he can't rebrand because his brand is based off this is in the public eye. If it went south, what he could have did to make money?
Well, that's the thing with canceling and everything like that. It's like very difficult to.
Are we trying to say
If
that?
I've done built up a million person's brand, then they're believing in my message. It doesn't necessarily matter that I'm walking the walk.
Are you trying to say? Tony, you trying to say like women's? You can't do no wrong. You'll still make money.
Not women.
No, I'm saying that's people. That's people. That's not.
She's rebranded herself like 18 different times.
I'm correlating it to her, not women in general, just her.
For her,
she don't. What I'm trying to say
her
is,
brand is. It was also always. Well, I don't know. That was the thing I meant. When you're saying she failed with the PJ thing, she didn't get all the money she was trying to get. She still. Everybody still knew she was doing what she was doing, which was trying to do what she was. Nobody was thinking like, oh, Brittany's in love and Brittany and PJ are in love, and it just so happened to didn't work out. Nobody thought that. No one ever thought that ever. So, I mean,
what I'm saying is,
so I think what you're saying, Kimmy, is shame on the men versus shame on Brittany, right?
I got it. Yeah.
I mean,
what I'm saying is,
I don't necessarily think it's meaning if a man decides to deal with Brittany Renner, is it a shameful thing that he's decided to deal with her? No, because again, he should already know. That means he's walking in with eyes open. So if the personal thoughts are that's shameful, okay, but I don't think she's like scamming nobody. You know what I'm saying? She's not scamming nobody. She. We knew this since the PJ situation.
My whole thing, what I was trying to lead up to, let me finish it. What I was trying to lead up to is she has nothing outside of doing what she's doing right now. Her plan in the beginning.
What is she doing though? That's what I'm. Okay, that's what my question was originally. What is she doing?
Let me get to it. In the beginning, her plan was to get with a dude that was in the NFL. She could be good for the rest of her life, paying whatever. Got a baby by the dude for the rest of life. Good. That didn't work. So you have to look at the cards that she has right now. She don't have no talent. She not finna go work the 9 to 5. She not about to do that. So she doing what she doing right now. That's being in the public eye, right? That is what she doing. So she's doing everything that she can do to be in the public eye to make money. But her whole thing is every time she was trying to make money, she was associating herself with another guy. Now she done blew up the spot so much. Dudes ain't really trying to be with her like that. So now she got to be on her own. So she doing shit like this. And now she's going to be on the Joker side of doing shit like this. And is absolutely false at everything that she's doing. She's just coping with everything. She done been a Muslim. She been a Christian. She been a hoe. She done been this, that, and third. She done wrote a book. She even blew up the spot with the book. So she can't even be in the realms of like NFL, NBA, and all that stuff because she blew up the spot. So this is all she got. She hasn't worked in like 10 years. She can't go get a 9 to 5 and everything. This is what she has. So we have to be careful when she get on camera and say or spill a whole bunch of stuff because she's going to do whatever she got to do to get the clicks and likes and all that stuff. and the shit ain't even gonna be fucking true.
Tony.
Well, right. I think you're giving men way too much credit. I think you're
I ain't even say nothing about men.
Her quote unquote money source is men, or is it? It's not the men. It's the social media. It's the social media clicks. Is she a social media?
If we look at the history,
influencer?
if we look at the history, she was associating herself with prominent men. Am I correct?
Yeah, and I'm saying she will continue to be able to do that. Like there's nothing going on that's gonna stop her from doing that.
But the context within this video right here, she disassociating herself, saying that she broke up with everybody. She could do this on her own.
Hey, Kim, hold on. Hey, Tony. Like she is. The thing about this shit, she's gonna win. And this is a problem. This is the problem. I get what you're saying. The problem is she's going to win. She's gonna win because who she is. I think the message is
right.
way
Yeah,
different.
I agree with you. We're on the same page.
From who it is, because there's some dude gonna swoop her up. He might be a fucking billionaire. She is going to win. I think the problem is that normal people think they can do the same shit. And it won't work out for them. It will not fucking work out, yo. But like for her, if we making her example, it's a wrong example because she's going to come up, and then other people hear her talk about shit like this and see that she actually wins, and they're gonna say, you know what? Fuck yeah! Guess what? I can win too. But just this
is where men have a misunderstanding. Quote unquote, regular women can do the same thing. They just may have a different level of integrity. See, when you don't have any integrity, morals, values, you're a sociopath, you're a narcissist, you're a psychopath. These are typically very successful people. Once they put their mind to something, it's nothing going to stop them because they don't have any moral boundaries that they will ever come to a wall that says, maybe I shouldn't do this. Normal people do. So when you say normal people, it won't work for them. It's not because they can't do it. It's because they're not willing to do what it takes to get to particular spaces and places and levels. They could do it though.
I was addressing what she was saying in the video. We talking about her lifestyle and all this stuff. I was speaking on the lifestyle. What brought
She's
up
a liar. That video is a thing called an advertisement. Okay,
that's what I get that. I was just painting a picture for everybody, for because we got viewers and stuff. I was painting a picture from where she was until she was now. She ain't got nothing. She has to do stuff like this in order to make money.
Yeah, she gonna be crying wolf. Oh, I don't have anything. See, don't know dudes F with me and super saver dude. Y'all say it all the time. There's so many simps and there's so many people throwing on a cape. Like dude just said, me and him on the same page. It's no shortage of men that are flooding her inboxes or whatever it is, saying, "Oh, baby, nobody dealing with you."
Win.
I mean, I got you.
That's why I said she got to make her bag in 6 years, bro. After that is over with. Because it's gonna be another Brittany Renner. It's gonna be another this, that, and the third.
You can't say that. She's going to win. She's going to win.
I'm not. I don't think so because you.
All right. Well, you said it, but I guarantee that bitch gonna win.
Look at Melissa Ford. That's a great example.
She's winning, bro. She's
she's not.
She's got money.
Right, Melissa Ford is.
She's winning, bro. She's winning.
Hold up. Before y'all try to go off on a tangent, let's look at the situation. Melissa Ford in her heyday, was she doing better in her heyday, or is she doing better now?
She don't look it that way.
Answer the question. Is she doing better today?
For me, she's losing. For me, in a logical way, she's losing.
That's the point. It ain't a logical point. That's the point I'm making. Is she doing better now, or was she doing better back then?
But you understand, women say some fucking illogical shit, and they live in delusional land, right? In her delusional land, she's winning. She's winning.
No, that ain't,
bro.
She's
winning,
Marcus, that's not what I asked you though. I didn't ask you what she thinks. I didn't say what did Melissa Ford think.
But what
I
if
said
she doesn't? If she doesn't, if she
you look at
if
society in itself.
If she herself does not
I don't care
understand,
about what she thinks.
Bro, who else gives a fuck?
How when it's her life? If she happy and she's satisfied and she doing good,
at that point, who cares?
right? You gonna come and tell her you're doing terrible.
I wouldn't give a fuck what you guys think if I think I'm living good. I don't give a fuck what you think.
It don't matter. Regardless of what you think, regardless, society gonna tell you what it is.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, who's doing better? All of us or Melissa Ford?
You gotta understand, bro. Like
no, okay. See, well, I guess Melissa not only
No. I just broke what you was trying to do. You thought I was gonna say Melissa Ford. I said I'm doing better. So now, what you got to say to that?
And she would say herself. So now what?
Hey, let me hold on, Courtney. Let me tell Kim this.
No.
Who is the one online always trying to validate that she's happy being by herself?
Her.
So she's a social media personality. That's part of her job to talk about her life and what's going on with her. Or whatever. People saying like,
no, she's not a person. She's not a social media personality.
You know when Marcus,
hold up. She is a part of back in the day stuff. She was not a personality. She was a video vixen, and we grew up. All them video vixens are doing shit in their lives. They not on saying this, that, and the third. She is the one that's doing it. So,
okay, so you don't know that she works on the Joe Budden podcast and Joe Budden's cutting her a check every week?
Nope, nobody is asking her about her personal life. She has to bring it out all the time, just like Tia Mowry. Yeah. Tia Mowry went on a whole goddamn.
How do you know nobody is asking her about her personal life?
Because she is the one that is going on these shows and involuntarily talking about it. Ain't nobody.
She works for the Joe Budden podcast. She's a public figure.
No, she don't.
Someone work there.
What?
Someone invites her to do it.
She don't.
Someone invites her to say this shit.
No more.
Okay, so y'all, you just basically don't know what you're talking about. You don't know she work on the Joe Budden podcast. Like y'all don't know that.
No. Hold on. Marcus. She do not work there. I know what I'm talking about. She used to. She's not on there no more.
Used to.
Well, I don't know it's today, but she been on there.
So you don't know what you're talking about.
Because I don't watch the Joe Budden podcast like that.
So why would you say that I don't know what I'm talking about and you don't know what you're talking about?
Because she's been working on there consistently for over a year.
Hold on. Everybody, come down. Let me handle it.
You be going for a minute. Hold on. I got you. You do understand that she doesn't work there anymore, correct?
Now that y'all are telling me, then I'll accept that.
She doesn't work there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
She had been working there for like a year, right?
No, that's long gone. She doesn't work there anymore. This is why
she did. But she did though, right? She did work there, right? Can we agree on that? If she don't work there no more, that means she worked there at one point, right?
You're not gonna move the goalpost because you said that she works there. You try to put this on us as if we don't know what we're talking about, but you didn't. You didn't even know that she didn't even work there anymore. So you gotta concede to that fact first. Like, oh, okay, my bad. I didn't know she don't work
I
there
would
anymore.
concede to that, but that still doesn't change my point that she's a public figure. She's a public figure.
She's not a public figure.
How's she not?
She's not a public figure.
How's she not? If she's not so was she okay? I just want clarity. Was she a public figure when she was working on the Joe Budden podcast?
The goalpost. Go ahead, Matt. You got it.
I'm just trying to get clarity. Was she a public figure when she was working on the Joe Budden podcast?
Yes or no? No, she was not.
Oh, okay.
She was just a co-host. She was just a co-host.
My whole thing is this is exactly in real time, right? She said that I didn't know what I was talking about. And I said that she does not work there anymore. That's the reason why I kept asking her. She worked there. I couldn't hear that she said that she worked like in past tense versus current, in present tense. And she said she worked there. I said, no, she don't. And that's how I know what I'm talking about, because I am informed that she doesn't work there, and she's been gone for months.
So let me ask you, because Courtney just answered my question. Let me ask you, do you feel like when she was working on the Joe Biden podcast, she was a public figure at that point?
No.
Okay.
Because this is so the reason why I don't think that she's a public figure, you have to be doing stuff to be a public figure. Just being on a podcast, if you want to say that, I'm a public figure. Do you think I'm a public figure?
I think it's a difference between you and I and all of us here and people going on the Joe Budden podcast that millions of people watch.
Okay, hold up. Hold
but
up.
now she's not. But now she's not there anymore.
I gotta answer that.
How many people are watching her now?
Hold up, man. You missing something. You missing some key. You missing something critical here. Hold on. That question that you just asked, because you said millions of views, right? So when we get to a point where we're making millions of views, does he then become a personality?
A public figure.
A public figure? Does he then become a public figure or no? Because you're basing it off the views. Because you say he makes millions of views.
That X amount of people are engaging with the content that you're a part of.
So the views make you a public figure, not necessarily the fact that you out on the public space creating content.
No, I'm saying that was just sort of one part of it. I think the fact that Joe Budden would even invite her on the podcast was because of her visibility.
No,
like even like how Don't Call Me White Girl, you know, or Mona.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's not inviting people that are just Joe Schmo down the block.
He invite me.
Yeah, you have to have a certain level of visibility to even be invited into a situation like that.
We gotta concede what she's saying is true. We can't.
You can't concede to that.
Do you think most people?
Say that she's not though. Like,
do you think most people are saying, "I want to be like Melissa Ford"?
No,
that's not what it means to be a public figure. That's not what it means.
A public figure got
but life is
influence
going to
on
work.
the public.
But this isn't. I think this isn't what we're trying to say. Life is going to work out for Melissa Ford. Life is going to work, even though you think it's not. It's going to fucking work.
Y'all missing it, because you talking about life is going to work. Life is going to work for even us on the platform. But what we're talking about, based off of where she was from, based off of where she was, because we can't judge our life based off of hers, correct? So we have to judge it based on her scale. So this is one of the things I talk about on the Courtney Egger show, right? I can't judge a person that had visibility as an actor or as a rapper. They come into the podcast game because that's what a lot of them are doing, correct? So if you had millions of people that rock with you as an actor, but then you come into the podcast space and you got 100,000 subscribers, that's damn near zero compared to the visibility that you had as an actor. So you're still on the low ball of things. You're not doing anything. That's why I said that's why I mentioned the Joy Reeves, right? Joy Reeves was doing numbers when she was with CNN, but when she got fired and tried to create her own podcast, she's not creating any buzz. It's not the same thing versus somebody who's coming from ground zero to build something. It's not the same thing, brother. That's what I'm saying. So it's not. So that's why I said she's not, compared to where she was and where she is today, is not the same.
But what we're talking about right now is.
But she was just a video girl. Hold on, you said compared to.
No,
what is the thing? She just was doing video. She's a video vixen. What is the big?
So this is how I know. Did you not know who Melissa Ford was as a video vixen?
She wrote books. She was in movies. She
was the top video vixen to have on your video at that time. The finest thing.
That doesn't matter. Okay. Do you think being a video vixen is the equivalent to the rapper that she's in the video for? You're still just a video vixen, man.
Courtney, let me ask this real quick. I'm gonna be short. I'm gonna be real short, Courtney.
Wait. Jesus.
Kim.
Yes.
What decade you was born in?
Many decades ago. I saw it all.
Okay. All right. I guess I gotta get a little bit more defined. Were you born in the 90s?
I seen it all. So just work off of that information. It's nothing you could
She,
say to me I didn't see in person and in real
I'm not
life.
saying that you. I'm not. This is not me trying to say that you haven't seen nothing. I just want
Well,
to
just
get a
imagine that I'm
solidification.
68. So if I'm 68, that means I seen it all. So now what?
So we can't even have a genuine conversation right now because now you're being disingenuous.
I'm not, but go ahead and make your point because I think you're trying to.
My whole point is because me, Courtney, and Marcus, we was around that time when she was like video vixen 106 in Park on these videos and all that stuff. So I just wanted to see if you was at that point that you saw that too.
I do. I understand video vixens. I understand.
I didn't ask if you understand. I'm saying
Playboy.
if you was around that time.
How hot
Yes,
she was.
and yes, and I still think a video vixen is not in the same ballpark as the rappers that she was in the videos with. You
Nobody's
are a
talking about
side character.
Nobody's talking about rappers. We're talking about Melissa Ford, the height and the hype that she was, the baddest thing since sliced bread, what you would consider a baddie at that time. She was that. She was your number one video vixen, regardless of how you looked at it, regardless of who. She was in the top rappers, right? She was in the top rappers' videos. Everybody wanted Melissa Ford on their videos, correct?
Okay.
So at that time, everybody wanted her. It is not the same as it is today, regardless. That's why we say she's coping now because she doesn't have that same visibility as she did back then. So it's not the same. That's why we're saying in regards to Brittany Renner.
Yeah, but at this point,
okay,
meaning she put the work in. I don't understand what y'all are thinking success is because I have to okay, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Let me land. And this is what we're saying with Brittany Renner. She is using only pretty privilege. Once that goes out the door, the visibility that she had before, she's not getting the same visibility today. That's what we're saying. We're not saying that they won't be okay, they won't be fine. Shorty's making 6 figures. Cool, we know that, and she's gonna get it just because she's just off of her name alone. But the same visibility. But the same visibility.
But she don't give a fuck about
the
that.
same visibility. Right. Y'all missing. Y'all keep worried about what she.
No, you're missing.
That's why I keep saying.
You're proving our argument because visibility is. You're saying that they're so obsessed with the fame and the visibility and people fawning over them over their money. Over their life that they get to ride in a Benz and go on vacation and do what they want to do. I wouldn't give a damn about who sees me and my visibility if I actually got the money.
If they didn't care, if they didn't care, if they had the money, if they had the money and visibility, she would not be on Kick. That was the point that Macaroni was making.
She got the money.
She don't. That's why she's doing what she's doing.
Just because somebody went on TV and made a feed children ad doing an ad so you could give them even more money, don't mean they ain't got the money. They got the money.
She makes 6 out of everything that she's been doing. All the rappers that she's been with, and all the people that she has, all the visibility that she has. She only making 6 figures now at the age of 33.
Hold on,
that's
Cordy,
it. That's all you got to. That's all you got to show for of years of being on social media and using your pretty privilege. All you got is 6 figures to show for, and you telling me that she kicking ass? That's what you telling me.
No, I think she's crying wolf and going to get more simps to give her more money because she's a crying wolf about what she don't got, and she just lying and scheming and scamming like she always been.
Sorry, bro.
See, hold on, Courtney. That's the reason why I was saying. That's why I was just being quiet. This is a situation with women when it depends on the situation where they want to cape for each other. Because at one point she understood what we was talking about and she called it out. Kim did, and this not me bullying you. This is not me bullying you. I'm saying in general. She understood what we were talking about. She called out the behavior, and we was like, yeah, that's what's up. But then when we start going down the rabbit hole, right? Now we having a disagreement about if she's a public figure and this, that, and the third, and we said, nah, she not. But she caping for him for a short amount of time, right? Until we keep on asking questions, and then it brought us all the way back. And these were like, yeah, she crying wolf. So it's like one of those things where we trying to have a conversation about. That's the reason why I said in the beginning she got a good 5 years. We're not saying that she winning or not, and this, that, and the third. Yeah, she winning right now. That's why I said she got a good 5 years. I guarantee. I hope she do what she's supposed to do responsibly within those 5 years. Because after 5 years, when she's 36, she gonna be like Vivica Fox. She gonna be like all them motherfuckers on goddamn The View, washed up and just complaining about shit in their life and put it on everybody else. But she ahead of her time with that because she's on this shit right now complaining about everybody. It's everybody's fault except hers.
Mac. I think where I was coming from, I don't know where Kim's coming from, and I want our shit to be real about what we talking about.
Everything's real, bro. Everything is real, bro.
No, it's all real. Should we talk about dope shit? So do you think on The View, all those bitches on The View, do you think they are hating life?
Yes.
No, they're not. They're not hating life. Them bitches are fucking rich as fuck, and they're not hating life. They're not hating life. Even though life is not hitting the way we think it should hit them, they are not hating life. Believe me, they are not. They got as much money, and guess what? They got another cent to roll up and be there whenever they need it. But that is not real life for most people. What I want to talk to is real life for most people. I want to talk to people who are in the real life situations to say the shit you see that they're doing, you can't fucking do that. It don't work out for you that way. You don't need to do that shit because exactly what you need to do will not work that way. So if we're saying that fucking Whoopi Goldberg is fucking miserable, is insane to me because that bitch got so much fucking money, she can get whatever the fuck she wants in life, and it's gonna work for her. You gotta understand, shit is not the same when you don't have money like that.
All right. Are you asking a question or are you making a statement?
I'm both. I guess
All
not.
right.
I'm not
All
asking.
Right. Let me.
I'm not asking a question. I'm making a statement.
I heard your statement, and I'm the question that you asked. I'm gonna try to answer. Goddamn.
But no. Did I ask? The question was.
Yeah, because you said, "Do you think they miserable?" And I'm trying to tell you, I'm not. They ain't gotta be miserable or happy. What I'm trying to tell you is, I think what me and Courtney coming from. I'm gonna tell you, I done seen multitude of women that are very happy, and they may have they difference of opinion about stuff, but the way they move is totally different from them women in The View. For them to be on The View, these women on The View, for them to spew what they say on a daily basis, it don't seem like they happy.
No.
But they're getting paid millions
No.
of dollars
Hey,
to do
look. I get it. They making money and all that stuff. I'm not the person like, oh, money ain't the root to happiness.
No, I'm not even saying that they're making money and the money's making them happy.
Kim. Let me finish what I'm about to say, and then you can speak about it, and then that way we can move the conversation. Because if you cut me off and I haven't landed the plane, then you'll keep on interrupting me based off your biases, right? So I'm gonna keep on talking. What I'm saying is, for them to keep on spewing the things that they spewing, and majority of the time, the people that I see that's happy, they're not even going to associate themselves with certain conversations and act in rage about certain things, about certain conversations. If you look at The View and they are enraged about difference of opinion, women that I see that's really happy, they can see somebody having a difference of opinion and they be like, that's okay. They just have a difference of opinion. They not finna be yelling, going down and eyes red and all that type of stuff. When I see stuff like that, I see that there's an unhappiness within them. Now they can be loaded, got money, they got the cars. It's just a show and this, that, and the third. But everything's come out when you actually having conversations with other people. You can see it. You can see if somebody happy or not. You can see it when you look at other podcasts. You got dudes out here crashing out because a woman got a different opinion than them. They calling the chick crazy and this, that, and the third. They going off.
Yeah.
Right? Dudes that's happy,
Mm-hmm.
oh man, they just got a different opinion. It's all good because I know in my life I'm good and everything. I'm happy. I'm really good. But you just because Kim, we have difference of opinion. I never disrespected you. I ain't never call you out your name. I call you bitch. I ain't yell. I ain't did none of that. Cause you wanna know why? Because I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a difference of opinion. I ain't going off on you. You know what I'm saying? But if I was a guy that was sitting here saying, "Oh, I got this, that, third, I got the money, I got this, I got my house, and this, that, and third," and then you start saying your perspective, if I start going off on you, you would look at me like, "Okay, you got all that, but it seems to me that something ain't right."
But that other dude thinks he's happy.
Maybe, maybe not. Do you think that that's how all of media operates? Like all of
Not
media
all.
operates on people being happy or people being unhappy.
No, I don't simplify it to that much, but I like I say all the time, I'd rather see a sermon than hear one any day. I'm looking based off what people are doing and saying and how they conduct themselves.
I think we're missing.
Okay, so you know what a grifter is, right? You know what a grifter
definitely.
is, right?
Definitely.
Okay, so understanding that people will get online and completely fabricate, they'll pretend to be angry, pretend to be outraged, pretend they can't stand this, pretend they can't stand it, or pretend they like it, all for the sake of money.
Mhm.
Why would you not apply knowing, and especially in Hollywood, especially when they're making millions for these quote unquote opinions, would you not think to yourself, well, you know, they saying this, but knowing that grifters exist, if you pay me millions of dollars, I'm gonna get up there and act mad too. I'm gonna get up there and pretend I'm having the worst day ever and I'm the victim of the universe and all of that too. I'm definitely gonna do it for the millions. And then it's gonna be people out there that's like, oh my God, Kim is so miserable. There's no way she could be happy the way she's acting. And I'm gonna leave with my millions and be laughing to the bank.
Now, I guess I have to ask a question. You asked me a question. I guess I gotta ask a question to answer it. Do you think people that subject themselves to be a grifter, do you think they happy in the first place?
It just depends. Some yes and some no. It just
So
it's
the
no one way.
so the grifters that's happy and they doing this on their own free will in accord. Do you feel as though if they are actually happy, you feel as though that they putting themselves outside the realm of comfortability just to grift?
They're not uncomfortable because, like I said, some people don't. Your moral standards and your values that might not align with them. So what you would perceive as something that would make you uncomfortable is not making them uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Well, why would a person that's actually happy have to subject themselves to put themselves out of uncomfortability to grift?
You're assuming that that's making them uncomfortable because you would probably, that's why I said earlier, everybody's not willing to do what it takes to be whoever it is, Brittany, whoever, a millionaire, Elon Musk. It's narcissists and people with severe personality disorders that are the most successful people. The most successful people, they don't care. They don't care about your thoughts, your feelings, how they look. They don't care. They're just gonna do what it takes.
Only I'm trying to say.
Oh man, Marcus, hold on. Me and her are having a conversation real quick.
I know, but just don't do your thing. Whatever.
All right. So if you actually happy, say you're married with a guy, Well, with your husband, got kids and everything, would you actually go and grift if you don't believe in the things that's going on? The thing about it is, it's a grind to get to the money. So you just not finna go. They not finna pick you randomly. Hey, can you grift for us? You actually have to do some years and some time to actually get grift to get to the point that people notice that you grift to pay you money. You see what I'm saying? It's not no random situation where I'm gonna pick this random person here to grift, right? So I'm talking from the aspect of somebody that's grifting for free. Do you think they happy?
I don't know where the freeness came at because we were just talking about the view and people getting millions for it, or even on a
Yeah,
lower
they
level.
had to get to that point.
YouTubers.
They had to get to that point.
Okay,
So what I'm saying is,
know where
if
the
you have to get
freeness
to the
came
point,
in at.
if you have to start from a point for grifting, and you're doing it for free, you had to get to a point where you can get paid. So now you got the people that's on there to view. They've been getting they did it for free, and they had to get notice that they could grift. So now they're getting paid a lot of money to grift. Do you think from that point when they started grifting for free, when they was unhappy, to the point where they making money, do you think they still got something going on with them that they unhappy?
No, basically saying if I say me right now, I could just burst out right now being like I'm MAGA, I'm conservative, I'm not getting paid, but I'm about to ride this wave until I get paid. Does that mean I'm unhappy and I'm miserable? No, I see a lick. I see a wave and I'm gonna ride it.
But look, check it. I think you missed it. I think Courtney know where I'm leading you to. But if you was actually happy and you was good with life, you wouldn't even be in the same realm to grift.
No, I'm trying to make money. I don't like I'm trying to make money.
She's separating what it is.
I think you mean
hey, y'all got I got it. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up.
If you ever been around,
I did what I had to do.
If you ever been around people who just aren't genuine, I think you would understand this a little bit more. Like a lot of people, what I'm saying, like Brittany Renner is not happy. She's fucking suffering. But guess what? Life is gonna work for her. I don't know if you guys hear what I'm saying. It is going to goddamn work. She got money. She got PJ Washington. She already fucking locked out. She's gonna have a house. She's not gonna live in the projects. Like, do you understand what consequences are? Consequences and shit that fucks you up. Consequences. She will never have a consequence. Let me know what her consequence is.
I mean, I could agree with that too. You could argue that these people are unhappy, but the more so argument seemed to me to be their success. Like when you said, "Oh, in 5 years, Brittany Renner gotta hang it up." That doesn't have anything to do with her being happy or not. I'm not quoting you. I'm trying to reiterate your sentiment.
Hold on. Hold on. Marcus, chill out. Marcus, chill out.
What most of these women look at is most of what men look at: success, money, shit. That's what's like her. She's looking at how much. Like she's never gonna live in the projects. She's gonna have a fucking dope house. She's gonna have all this other shit. And you think another dude is gonna fucking suffice that for her? No, she should not be an example. She should never be the example. Life is gonna work out for her.
All right, bro.
All her bad decisions,
all right, cool.
All her bad decisions are gonna work out.
Man, don't do that, bro. Man, let him cook, bro. I know you got to, bro. Cause y'all went through the whole. Let him get his shit off.
I didn't want her to misrepresent what I was saying, and I was gonna let
just
it
hold
go.
on to it. Yeah, just
I
hold
know
on.
It's finna go a whole different way.
Just bring it back. Just hold on to it. Bro.
All right, bro.
Go ahead, Mark.
No,
go ahead. Saying the same thing.
What are you about to say?
What I'm saying is she said that when I said she got about 5 or 6 years, it's just to let it go. That's not what I was saying. I said she got 5 or 6 years to do this, what she's doing. And after that, she ain't finna be making no money off of it. I don't want to be misrepresented in what I'm saying, because she will keep on going and keep saying that something that I didn't say, and she'll make her point, and that's not what I want to. That's not my point. And then the conversation will go this way, and it'll go that way, and go that way. That's the only thing I was trying to do.
I think what me and Kim are trying to say is that certain people shouldn't be representatives of what we're talking about. At least I don't know. I can't talk for her. But I'm saying what I'm trying to say. She should not. Kim Kardashian should not be a representative of what we talk about. How people fuck shit up. Because again, it works out for them.
All right, Brittany Renner is more closer to a normal person than like Kim Kardashian.
Oh, 100%.
Kim Kardashian, no one on the planet Earth should think they could remodel what Kim Kardashian has been able to do in her life.
And it fucking worked for her.
retarded.
It worked. And guess what?
Oh, yeah.
Other people look at that shit.
So what do y'all think that? So what do y'all think Brittany Renner is trying to do
in normal life?
If you asked her, is she trying to get on a Kim Kardashian level? What would you think she would say?
She say 100%.
Okay, so by that logic, is she killing it?
She is.
No.
But the other people,
Brittany Renner trying to get to that level of Kim Kardashian? Is she killing it? Is she on the right path?
Courtney, listen to me.
I think so, because if you why is Brittany Renner able to even be Brittany Renner? Just because she's attractive. She's just an attractive woman.
Other people are
that deals with rich men.
Possible. Other people are going to listen to her and think it's possible, and it shouldn't be possible. It shouldn't be possible.
Have y'all ever heard of the woman Shira 7? Hold on. Have y'all ever heard of this woman named Shira 7?
Oh, you talking about the demon child?
The sprinkle lady.
The demon child, the demon child. Yeah, I heard of her.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, she's quote unquote giving women the blueprint to normal women, right? Or everyday Amanda down the street. Amanda, this is what you can do to live the life that you say you want to live. So they're taking these tips and tricks and blueprints and they're implementing it to get into position with men of means, or either men that are willing to part ways with their money, right? So when you say a normal everyday woman should not aspire to basically be a gold digger, that's unreasonable, because for one, men constantly label themselves as providers. I'm a provider, or whatever the case may be. And women are not every woman, or it's just particular types of women. But when we're talking about these particular types of women that are looking for these particular types of men, they're going to take particular steps to put themselves in position to get what they say they want. So to keep saying that they can't do it is not realistic.
Okay. So again, I go back. So first, let me go ahead and just correct this one thing. Being a provider is more than the monetary value. That's one thing.
But I agree.
Yeah. So with that, going back to the original question that I asked when I said that, do we believe that Brittany Renner would be trying to get on the Kim Kardashian's level? So by that logic in itself, is she killing it? Yes or no?
No.
I mean, killing it, no, but it's a gray area between like a me type person and then a Brittany Renner and then a Kim Kardashian.
Hey, Courtney, change killing it, or is she on the trajectory?
Okay, my bad. Is she on the path to being on the Kim Kardashian's level?
She is going to be okay.
That ain't what I asked. Is she gonna
Well,
be on
I'm
the Kim
telling, like
Kardashian?
whatever question you. Like,
No,
at
no,
the end
no,
of the
no,
day,
no, no,
whatever.
no. Hold on.
Oh,
You
okay.
gotta
Okay.
do finish.
Is she on the same thing as Kim Kardashian?
Is she on the
She
right
would
path?
never be on that level. She would never be on that level.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
If we look, I think nobody can be Kim Kardashian just for sake of reality, but they don't have two different. They didn't take two different paths. If you look at exactly what Kim Kardashian did, Brittany Renner is doing the exact same thing.
No,
So
she's not.
it's not like.
Is she on the same trajectory? Is she on the same trajectory as Kim Kardashian? Would she be
No,
as
absolutely
big?
not. Absolutely not.
I think the fact that Brittany Renner is not a white woman, she could never be like Kim Kardashian.
That don't have shit to do with it.
That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
Rihanna's a billionaire. They ain't got shit to do with it.
Yeah, ain't got
Who?
I'm a,
Hold on. You said Rihanna?
She's a billionaire.
Wait a minute. You said Rihanna is a billionaire?
She's a billionaire. Ain't got shit to do with it.
Yeah.
We weren't talking. So are you saying is Brittany Renner on track to be a
color.
billionaire or what? Now you're
because you try to bring race into it, and I said Rihanna's a billionaire because she's not a white woman.
Rihanna's a big head black girl.
So so I had to go ahead and dismantle that point.
What? But also Rihanna and Kim Kardashian are not the same. You
said
Kim
black,
Kardashian, they're also billionaires. That doesn't match. You just brought up two different things.
Hey, I was on your side. Hey, Kim, I was on your side. But now you're losing it right now. You said because she's black. You said because she's white.
I don't even know if she's black. I didn't say if she's black. I don't know if she's black.
Now she don't know.
Who's a billionaire?
I said because she's not white.
Okay, what the fuck is that? What does that mean? You think we're stupid? You know that we know that means, right?
Real life
There's plenty of people that ain't white that ain't black. So don't.
Kim, do you know we know what that means, right?
It means she's not white.
We're trying to have a genuine conversation. I hate this shit.
I am being. Hold on, wait a minute. No, don't.
You literally like I'm on your side. Like I literally was on your side, but now
I don't think Brittany Renner is black, but I know she's not white.
She half at least.
She mixed, man.
Yeah. She's
okay.
Come on,
I didn't mean because she's
come
black.
On, the statement you made about Kardashian that she come on, yeah.
She's African American. She's Creole and Indian roots. With Caucasian heritage from her mother.
But
Caucasian heritage from her mother.
Again, the color doesn't fucking matter. Like it is what it is.
It don't. Yeah, it don't.
I think it does, but if y'all think it doesn't, okay.
No, I think the issue currently is when we be having these in-depth conversations, everybody like to convolute a lot of things and make everything the same. Brittany Renner and Kim Kardashian didn't have to change her religion 45 times in order to get acceptance. She real low key with the dudes that she with, but she has the prominent dudes that she was with, and all the dudes that she was with, they were prominent guys, right? It's a totally different situation with Brittany Renner. She wrote a fucking book and exposed all the previous guys that she was actually with before.
Look at Superhead.
Strike two is
married multiple times. But this is my question. The only difference between Kim Kardashian and Brittany Renner, because they're not different like talent wise or what they're presenting, like what they both just two attractive women, and they manage their visibility differently. Meaning if Brittany Renner had managed her visibility differently, what would be the difference? You get what I'm saying? Like, I get what you're saying about.
Hold on. I think
is that what
you remember when I was asking your age? It wasn't a situation where I was trying to be disrespectful. I think right now I understand your age right now.
I'm old.
You old?
Yeah.
I agree with what she just said, bro. Like,
nah, because there's no way She had a whole Kim Kardashian has a whole engine behind her. You understand her lineage?
But that's still part of managing her visibility.
What made her like it was a Ray J shit. It
Brittany
wasn't
Renner do not have the engine that Kim Kardashian had.
her dad did
Okay,
not make her.
meaning if Brittany Renner had the engine, she could be just like it's not
Ray
them
J.
as an individual, right?
Ray J
It's
made
not
that shit right.
But we're
them
not
being different types
hold
of
on.
women. They're no different.
Kim. We're not talking about
Mhm.
shoulda, coulda, woulda. We're talking about what is.
But hey, but her
Right.
dad
So
did not.
if we gonna do the shoulda, coulda, woulda stuff, we'll be talking in bad faith.
Okay,
Right?
so
We're
I'm
talking about
asking,
what
do you
is.
think Brittany Renner is a different type of woman than Kim Kardashian? They're two different types of women.
Yes.
Yeah, well they are.
And I'll tell you why. Brittany Renner didn't
Mhm.
she had a regular mom
Mhm.
and she got to where she at. Kim
I'm not talking
Kardashian.
about their mother. I'm talking about them as an individual.
No.
If you and I are
Hold on.
football, hold on. No, you please. If you and I are both football players, and I have a dad that's gonna coach me up and train me up and blah 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 blah, and you don't have nobody, you good. We equal. But my dad coached me up and take me to the next level, and you don't have a dad. You just kind of fall by the wayside. Are we different, or did we just have different
That was still
resources? Did we have different resources?
Kim Kardashian.
Hold
Ray
on.
J made that
Marcus.
shit. Ray J
Me and
made
her
it.
having a conversation.
I get it. But Ray J made it. It wasn't her mom. No one knew who her mom was.
Bro, no.
It was her mom. Her mom put the sex tape out on purpose. It was her mom.
But no, it was Ray J who did the whole shit. They should be praising that motherfucker how rich they are. It should be Ray J that should be praising.
Hold on. Kim. The analogy that you had is very flawed. There's a difference between you got a random dad being in their life and trying to coach you versus one that didn't have it, versus a dad that actually played in the goddamn NFL and a dad that didn't. It's two totally different situations. Kim Kardashian
Exactly, but we as individuals are not different. We just have different resources.
No.
You and I are exactly the same. We just have different resources.
You can't include a variable of resources that somebody don't have and make us the same and think the outcome should be the same. That's not the case. Kim Kardashian, if you a human being, yes, we're the same, but she has an engine. Kim Kardashian
and that's what I'm saying. You seem like you're purposefully missing my point. You're literally agreeing with me, but saying you don't. If I have an engine, that's different than if I don't. Even if you and I are literally put the engine on me, give me the engine and take the engine away from you. Now we swap. We're now we can swap destinies. You are irrelevant. You're just a beautiful woman.
Hold on, Mark. Hey, look. What I do want to address, do not insult my intelligence. I said in the beginning, we're not talking about what ifs and everything. We talking about what is, and I said that multiple times. You bringing in some thing of what if and what could and this, that, and the third. That's not what we talking about.
We've seen it a million times of talented people who don't have the resources to get their talent highlighted, and they fall by the wayside. And the people who ain't even as talented have the engine to get themselves highlighted. Now they, number one. We see it. So for you to say the individual is the deciding factor when we look at two people like Kim Kardashian and Brittany Renner, we know for a fact Kim Kardashian has no talent outside of her looks, outside of her so-called maybe charisma. She just is a beautiful face, a body, a surgically engineered a creation.
Okay, what was the initial question?
Would even Kim Kardashian be the same person Kim Kardashian is if she hadn't had the butt job? If she hadn't had the
is
surgery,
no.
if she
What's
wouldn't
the
have the face, she's a creation. She's a Frankenstein. Anybody could be her if you're gonna put all of this effort into it.
Kim, what's the initial question?
What's the difference between Brittany Renner and Kim Kardashian?
That's not the question. That's not the question. The question that was positioned in the beginning was, is Brittany Renner has the same capability of Kim Kardashian?
Yeah, she does. As two basic people, you adding the engine. If I could concede to that, I could concede that if what you mean by do they have the same trajectory is do they have the same money behind them and the same engine behind them and the same XYZ behind them? No. But if you're gonna peel all of that away, they're the same woman.
So what you try to do is derail the conversation by trying to make humanity into it, but we're actually talking
it's not humanity because everybody's not a beautiful woman. Everybody can't even be Brittany Renner. Everybody can't even be Brittany. Could some ugly chick have made herself into Brittany Renner? No.
But we talking about what is, and you keep bringing it back to what ifs. We talking about what is, and and the thing about it is, the reason why I always try to bring it back to the actual point based off what this whole video is about. People, we go in this rabbit hole and talk about what ifs and all that type of stuff. Basically, what we try to do is illustrate what is going on in the video that she just said. And we talking about the difference, the nuances, and all that type of stuff. That's what we're trying to discuss.
Well, I didn't see the video. The video was her saying how she broke and how she, broke up with all her boyfriends or whatever like that. I didn't see the video.
No, she said she broke up with her boyfriends and she was always the one that initiated it. And she talked about Myron Gaines and all that type of stuff. But that's the reason why I try to keep it reeled into the video, because we'll start talking about other things because people got certain soft spots for certain conversations, and then we'll get in that rabbit hole. What I'm trying to do is bring it back to the video, and you are the one that brought up the Kim Kardashian, and it went down to a whole nother situation. But I said, you know what, we can keep it going. We keep it going.
Let me ask you a question. Brittany Renner making that video, do you think that was her being honest and vulnerable? Or do you think she had some other motivation besides just being honest and vulnerable with the world?
I do believe that she didn't turn into a streamer because that's her next venture. And she just trying to do clips.
So meaning...
So she being disingenuous.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah.
So
and the sum of everything up, her past and everything that she gave to us unsolicited. Like I said, I'd rather see a sermon than hear one any day. So yeah, I'm hearing what she's saying for clips, but it does not coincide with the things that she said in the past.
I ain't gonna say it was unsolicited. They asked on her video.
But she put it out, but it don't coincide what she did in the past. Because she said she broke up with all the other people except one. I guess Kevin Gates the only one, goddamn, because she was on him heavy.
But again, it works out for her, man. Yeah.
Hey, look, we did go down a rabbit hole, but you saw how I brought it back. I tried.
You did it.
I think I did. I think I'm getting a little.
And I think we kind of all came to agreement. So yeah, I think she's just putting on a show. And
Happy birthday,
I don't think that I think that as Big Daddy Kane or whatever his name is said, it's gonna work out for her.
Big Daddy Kane. It's gonna work out for her.
Oh, who you call Big Daddy Kane? You call Mac or Mark? Or Marcus Big Daddy Kane? Who you call?
Well, Marcus be getting all the love, bro. He be getting all the love when the women come, bro.
Nah, I don't. Well, hey, no,
I think it's that salt and pepper on the chin, boy.
Oh shit! Get that gray hairs on you. Mind your grandpa.
I don't know people's names. I'm sorry. I only know Courtney's names. What's your names? So I can call people's their name.
Well, shit, it's right there. It says.
I can't see. It's
You ain't gotta be
little.
condescending, bro. She the first. It's her first time on, bro. You ain't gotta be mean, dog.
Big dog.
Yeah, I was close.
Yeah, that was real close. God damn, man. What the fuck?
That boy said Pawpaw chin. That's
Birthday
crazy.
boy. What's the word?
I'm surprised you ain't drunk, dog.
That's what I'm saying. I thought you.
Well, I'm close to it.
I wouldn't expect you to even pull up. I was like, dog, you about to be out.
Shit, I was on the way home and checked and seen y'all was still on and Kim made it out the chat. I was like, shit, let me go ahead and see if this camera still works.
I guess I made it.
She took long. Next thing you know, we gotta get you on camera next. You know what I'm saying?
One of these days.
It must be bonnet hours right now.
Yeah, I was just about to
it's
say,
bonnet
you
hours.
took it right up. Oh, balls. You took it right out. You know what? I should have said something else.
I only wear bonnets outside. I don't wear bonnets in the bed.
That is funny. That's funny as shit. Hey, you don't wear bonnets when you go out the crib?
That's backwards.
Okay.
Like fuck that shit. I want.
We gonna leave that for another night.
Let me be all right. Let me first.
Oh no, that's funny.
You feel me, real life, PJ?
Jesus. That's tight.
But any final thoughts on this? Right? Have you
Yeah,
heard
we
it?
done.
He said, "Yeah."
I ain't catch the video from the beginning, so I'll let it be. It's Brittany Renner. It is what it is.
Oh shit!
I actually think we came to some type of consensus. Like we kind of agreed there. I think.
That's what happened on the Banter and Barter show. We'll come to an agreement some way or the other.
I stepped off for a little bit, so I think I wasn't in on that one, but that was good.
At some point.
Yes,
See, I know you lying. See, here you go, the bullshit. See, I ain't got time. You know what? I'm gonna go to the next topic. Let's go to these super chats real quick.
We actually got some good ones. Like shit, man. We got some good super chats.
Yeah, people showing love today, man. You know what I'm saying? They showing love. I like it. I love how people show love to it. What we got? Here we go.
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me, man. 10 years, man, you're gonna have matching Benzes. 10 years. Think of more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
Oh, handsome raw.
Shout out to R&B Queen for the $2. She said, "Happy B-Day, handsome and raw. Let's have a great show." Oh yeah. He late than the motherfucker, but yeah, it's a great show. It's a great show.
I'm still alive. I'm tardy, not late.
That's the same thing to me.
Nah, late when you in the ground.
Listen, he ain't late because it's his birthday. He can do what he wants to do. You understand me?
Yeah.
They told me late means you're on time. So
hey, listen
to somebody.
He doing his thing.
You ain't coming back.
When he turned 60 years old, you know what I'm saying? That's what happens. You feel me?
They kept hitting me with the 45s.
Shit, in this
Shout
economy,
out to our dog, real life PJ.
What a sprinkle box.
Real life PJ.
What does that mean?
That was an interesting conversation with the sprinkle of box. Hey man, you gotta throw the box lighters in there because we still love the ladies. You know what I'm saying? We love Kim. You know what I'm saying? That's the baby. Kim the baby, man. We gotta show love at the end of the day.
Hey, my name is Jared Washington.
Hey, you wanna know some crazy shit I heard today? Shout out to Ambitions of a Rider. I heard some egregious shit today. She said, "I favor Anthony Hamilton." I said, "Nigga, what?"
Hey. Yeah. Man, hell no.
What's wrong with Hamilton?
Now you see how I feel when y'all talk about when I did my story when they said that looked like Chris Rock. I was like, hell no.
Oh, you favor Anthony Hamilton. Oh,
Anthony Hamilton, brother.
Oh, no. I thought you was talking about his music. I was like, that dude throw it down. But like, nah. Oh no, you don't look nothing like Anthony.
Tell me that I'm getting through to you. No, nigga.
That's
Come
better
home,
than what I got
Charlie.
in. That's better than what I got in the club the other day. Somebody said Lenny Kravitz.
Oh, that's egregious.
I can see that.
That's egregious.
How you can see that?
How you
anorexic?
No, how you future in Lenny Kravitz?
No, Lenny Kravitz looks good. That's a good one. Lenny Kravitz is good. He's handsome.
Yeah, but he need a sandwich to look like me. He was skinny.
That's crazy.
Oh, let him say so.
Marshawn birthday.
Hey, Bull City 0615 for the $10. He said for young Marshawn's birthday Skittles. Yeah, what are Skittles at? You know what I'm saying? You gotta have
if Bull City pull up to DC and we gonna fight.
Don't ask for no damn Skittles.
We could talk business after. We gonna throw hands first.
That boy said Skittles. That's crazy.
Where the Skittles at, Cash?
We gotta fight for Courtney 12-foot ceilings.
What's up, kids?
Y'all
what's his name? What's the
shit? He done painted that wall black. It's 15 feet now.
You feel me?
Boy,
hey.
I'll be sleeping in that bitch, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Pitch black.
You feel me?
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Got some more shit coming. Got the panels right there, type shit. Wait till I get the lighting on it. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? It's game time. We doing things.
We doing tiger back there.
Hey, I've been having a back screen going on couple weeks.
Now, boys,
I'm gonna get everything together.
Now, boys, here you wrong for that.
Right, I just do not see Anthony Hamilton. Anthony Hamilton be having flies landing on his face. Like,
you feel me? You feel me? See, that's what I'm talking about. See, Kim know what's up. See, that's what I'm talking about.
You got a beady on your face.
Yeah, I ain't got no beady on my face.
So Kim's pretty much saying I gotta wear chaps for Halloween since I look like Lenny.
That's egregious. See, y'all fucking up today.
Hold on. Out of all the pictures you could have made in your profile, why you got the tongue sticking out like that?
He said you got the tongue.
That's just how my face looks. I don't know what to say.
Oh, that's your Facebook
That's a really
profile?
old picture though. Huh?
You said that's you?
Yeah. Why would I put some? Yes, that's me. What the hell?
Is you with the tongue?
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, Kim, what kind of music you listen to?
God damn.
I don't.
Hell yeah.
I'm a podcast girly. I don't listen to music that much. I listen to podcasts.
Wait.
Fucking music. I can tell by your face.
That picture is Kim.
Yeah, she's saying that's her.
Yeah,
that's the real Kim. That ain't no.
Hey, what kind of alternative music you listen to?
Alternative might be a good one because I don't listen to a lot of rap. I listen to like old music and not rap.
Yeah.
If I am going to listen to music, but I rarely listen. I listen to music maybe once every 6 months. I'll turn some music on.
That song got at least be a runner-up in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Damn, man, you gotta get rid of that shit.
Gotta mind it.
Delete that one.
I can see shit. Look like the damn Thriller video up there.
Yeah.
What do you mean by
that? We gonna wild out with the clips tonight, huh?
Hey, listen. Hey, you feel me? Hey, I'm
back drops. All right, I'm gonna just shut up so we get to the next topic.
But you know what? People be asking me about that picture, but I didn't purposely that's the picture that's on my email. Like, you know, you make an email and then
hey, yo, what we doing with the email?
I got a bunch of emails. I just pick a random picture. Like I guess you are gonna see someone's picture on the email, but you know, you just making an email, you just pick a random picture, whatever the case may be. So I mean, that's my picture. People be like, but that picture seemed normal to me. Like when people be like, "Is that you?" I be shocked because you're just so It looks normal to me. Like
I think she trolling, y'all. She trolling. She said, you know damn well that shit ain't normal.
That picture with that tongue look normal to
It
you.
look normal to me.
If that picture look
economy, that picture look normal.
Hey, if that picture look normal, you rode short bus to school in high school.
No, I mean it's just a random picture. I was in Vegas and I was at a gas station and I just was like, you know,
goddamn gas station,
and you were shooting for a Tootsie Pop commercial.
Nah, I was just chilling in the car, just pressed stop for gas, took a picture.
Hey, shout out to you and however many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. Ooh-wee.
Ooh, random. And then I guess I could change it though. But when you go onto the StreamYard thing, it just picks. Like I didn't pick that picture. It just put it up there for me. I didn't pick it out to be on the StreamYard.
The thug life ain't easy. Leave it as is.
Chugging it.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
All right, let's get that next one.
Bro, y'all ass. Right. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's go this other. I know Marcus said this one. Let's go this other topic. So there's his mother. She spent bands on her son's birthday.
Oh shit. Oh, that one.
She spent bands on her son's birthday. So we want to get everybody's perspective on this topic because she's saying I don't give a fuck what nobody else talking about. So we're gonna get into it. So let's go ahead and rock out. Nope, that ain't it. Here we go.
Our son's birthday this year. And before you comment what you would have done with the money, I want to remind you that it's not yours and I don't care. Transportation was $1,943. Room 13 bathroom cabin was $10,764. For dinner the first night, we ordered from Papa Leon's Pizza, and our total was $449. The next morning, we picked up breakfast from Chick-fil-A, which was $213. Then we headed to Wild Water Dome Indoor Water Park. In addition to the tickets, we also had 2 cabanas. Then later on that night, it was time for Shamir's birthday dinner that we had catered for $2,455. The cakes were $130, but since she did it last minute, I paid her $200. For breakfast the next morning, we grabbed IHOP for a total of $320. After that, we headed to Gatlinburg, where we did the Ripley's Mirror Maze for $306. This was the only thing that I didn't think was worth the price. After that, it started to rain, so we weren't able to go to Anakista, which was non-refundable, by the way. We were supposed to barbecue, but because of the rain, we had to get it delivered. It was $238. Then we went to the Pirates Voyage dinner show, where we took up the entire VIP section. Then that was supposed to be it, but Shamir noticed the Ferris wheel on the way out and wanted to go there as well. Aside from those, there were a couple more random purchases here and there that brought our overall total to $22,556. How much my husband and I...
So 22 bands on a birthday trip. What's y'all thoughts on that?
So I'm gonna say, just based on what I just saw, that she's the money maker in the family. I'm pretty sure that dude that saw the dreads who was picking up on the food that came in. I don't know, bro. Like for me, this is ridiculous. This is crazy. For one thing, I love my family, but I'm not paying for everybody else's shit. For all, like if you come into like my family shit, then hey, you can pay for your own shit if you want to come. I'm not spending almost $25,000 to make like this situation happen for a kid who really don't give a fuck. I mean, hey, this is my thing. I don't know. It's crazy, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, Courtney. This might be from left field. I ain't mad, dog. If they got it, I ain't mad.
Hell no.
I ain't mad at all, dog.
Well, hold on. Macaroni. Even if you got it, you got it. Say you got all that. Like, why would you spend that much money for what?
I think because it's more than just the birthday. I think it's more about you saw how many people was there, so it's bringing all the family together, and it's like a thing. You know what I'm saying? That could be started because a lot of family members not together these days. So if this is something and you got it, and if you want to do it, I don't see. And then the birthday boy, I'm pretty sure he had a blast. So I don't
His
see no wrong
cousins
with
and
it.
shit in there. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. It just wouldn't be my thing, but
I don't see no. If she got it, they ain't hurting. She said she did say me and her husband. She said me and my husband.
she did add him in there. She did add him.
So I'm saying if they got it, they good. And I mean, it ain't no little 4 or 5-year-old. I wouldn't do that for no 4 or 5, 3-year-old, but they look like teenagers. So I really don't see a problem.
Yeah. I can't fight you on that, but okay.
I think that most likely she's a content creator, and she was just investing in her content and just mixing it all in and just doing a Mr. B situation. And she just probably used the money she makes off her content to invest in this little whatever the hell it was.
Yeah.
My dog
To just make
Pluto.
more money. Cause I mean, if I'm spending 22 bands, I'm not eating in no Chick-fil-A. Them subpar meals, I don't know what they had going on. And I don't even know if that was a real total.
What's gonna be open that's expensive early in the morning? They had that for breakfast.
Because I'm a cook. I would have got someone to come cook for me and my people. A cater. I would have been catered. We could have got catering.
No, they did. They did.
They catering.
Chick-fil-A is not catering.
They said that was on the fly. It was like something
Ain't
happened.
no flying. Ain't no flying for 22 bands. There's nothing. There's not Chick-fil-A will not see me.
That's a cumulative. You know what I'm saying? 22 is a cumulative to
I
everything.
understand which Chick-fil-A would. I don't like Chick-fil-A though, so maybe I'm being biased. I don't like Chick-fil-A.
They spent like 300.
Start with that though. You can't just say you ain't gonna spend it.
Yeah, I'm not spending $300 on no Chick-fil-A. I'm just not doing it.
Hey, if it was shit.
Even though Chick-fil-A be buzzing.
Hey, go ahead, Pluto. Hey, go ahead, Pluto. I rock with that Sonic.
But I just think it was a reinvestment. You know, she a content creator, so she, gonna do things to create content, and so it's a reinvestment situation.
My dog, what's up with you?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? I don't even know what the hell we even talking about right now, but it sounds funny as hell. Cause somebody
Because
update me what's going on.
So Shorty she basically spent 22 bands on her son's birthday. So they did a whole catering, different events. But the moral of the story, would you spend 22 bands on your child's birthday? 22 bands. And she said she don't give a fuck what nobody said if she did it. Would you do it? And how do you and what are your thoughts on it?
I mean, to me, if I got it like that, I'm gonna spin it, if I got it like that. But that's still kind of like, damn, 22 bands though? Like, what?
That means you not though. I mean, you ain't gonna do it.
Like, come on, back. I mean, I love my son to death, but 22 bands, I could put that towards some college shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, like.
Or you can put it to an old school.
Yeah, to me, my thing is for what I seen on the video, which I'm sure we didn't see the full extravagantness. For what we seen, I'm not paying $22,000 for what we saw. I'm not saying that I wouldn't spend $22,000 on an event or some of that nature, but if I'm spend 22 bands on an event, it's gonna be some super exclusive. Like, we going to Jurassic Park, we seeing dinosaurs, we're doing something really, phenomenal. We're not eating at Chick-fil-A.
Exactly what you said. It's for you.
What did they do?
It's not for the kid. It's for you.
I'm gonna run
No,
it
I
back.
said we. I said we are going to.
I know you said we. I know you said we, but at the end of the day, it's what you deem cool. That's for you. That kid don't give a fuck.
We don't. I mean, we
kid
don't.
don't give a fuck about
it
that
depends on
money.
the child's age. Like, because kids be
It's
doing.
all about
It
you.
depends how old is the kid.
Marcus kids gonna hate their life.
Let me play it back.
Hell
Let me play it back to Pluto real quick. I'm gonna play it back to Pluto real quick.
Nigga, you on our son's birthday this year. And before you comment what you would have done with the money, I want to remind you that it's not yours and I don't care. Transportation was $1,943. Then our 12-bedroom, 13-bathroom cabin was $10,764. For dinner the first night, we ordered from Papa Leon's Pizza, and our total was $449. The next morning, we picked up breakfast from Chick-fil-A, which was $213. Then we headed to Wild Water Dome Indoor Water Park. In addition to the tickets, we also had 2 cabanas. Then later on that night, it was time for Shamir's birthday dinner that we had catered for $2,455. The cakes were $130, but since she did it last minute, I paid her $200. For breakfast the next morning, we grabbed IHOP for a total of $320. After that, we headed to Gatlinburg, where we did the Ripley's Mirror Maze for $306. This was the only thing that I didn't think was worth the price. After that, it started to rain, so we weren't able to go to Anakista, which was non-refundable, by the way. We were supposed to barbecue, but because of the rain, we had to get it delivered. It was $238. Then we went to the Pirates Voyage dinner show, where we took up the entire VIP section. Then that was supposed to be it, but Shamir noticed the Ferris wheel on the way out and wanted to go there as well. Aside from those, there were a couple more random purchases here and there that brought our overall total to $22,556.
So
maybe it was the number of people, because the thing I just saw, like maybe the amount of people they brought, like the other dude said, I wouldn't be paying for all these people. Like, it had to be the number of people, because Chick-fil-A, some pizza, and some barbecue, and the water slide, and a laser tag.
Sis ain't black enough for me.
Hey, that boy Marcus said, "Hey, y'all eating hard rice for y'all birthday. Hard rice."
Hold on,
you talking to me talking about we getting pizza?
Go talk to Uncle Macaroni Tony. Hey, you want to have fun? Nah.
Hold on, what you mean? Hold on, Raw,
we gotta do something exclusive. Like, we can have pizza at home.
Yeah. I'm not spending that shit.
Pizza?
On my kid. Nah, fucking no.
Yeah, that's
Go
crazy.
ahead, Raw. Go ahead, Raw. What you say, Raw?
I said sis ain't black enough for me.
But
you mean to tell me that Auntie paid for the damn park, and because of the weather it was closed and she ain't getting no refund? One thing I know about our strong black queens, they gonna get that money on back.
She had pink hair.
Thanks.
She ain't get that money on back. She on the other side.
All right, now plug.
Look, I think it's a scheme and a scam anyway.
Kim, hold on. Hold on. Since you've seen the whole video now, what you think now?
I mean, obviously,
I don't think it's nothing wrong with it. Oh, sorry.
Not you, Kim.
My bad.
No, you're good. I'm hoping little bruh had fun. Because
Gonna be the last
I would
one.
at least got rid of that goddamn cabin. Like, that cabin, nah. I'm not spending 10 bands for 12 people. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that shit. They're gonna have to get some. They're gonna have to get some damn hotel rooms. We finna take one long ass motherfucking road trip to get there. I'm not spending 10 bands on no damn no cabin. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. Like,
other people's shit.
They're gonna find a way to write it off on their taxes.
Everybody don't know about that.
That's good though. Like, I understand that, but I'm still not doing that shit. Like, with my family, people gonna have to pitch in. I don't give a damn if I got it. You know what I'm saying? If I got it, we're gonna have to pitch in to make this shit work.
No, but you know what would be even worse? That's not even as bad as them people that be telling people to pay for their wedding. Like, they invited you to the wedding, but then they be like, why you didn't help me pay for the wedding? That'd be terrible. Y'all don't be seeing them people.
Crazy.
They be like, our wedding was like $50,000, and we cannot believe that y'all came up here and drank all our liquor and ate all our food and didn't give us no money.
I ain't gonna
I saw
hold
some
y'all.
people. I saw some people.
And
that
I was
charge-
spanking
they
the
charge
bridesmaid
their
off
guests.
the cheeks.
Yeah, that's.
Hey,
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie. He would have had a 3-person invite limit. 'Cause you got me fucked up.
You the best of your homeboys, boy.
We ain't going.
Realistically though, I don't have a problem with the price she spent. Memories are priceless. I get where Marcus is coming from. Like the kid don't appreciate it, but that's for now. Later on, when my dukes pass away or something, he gonna sit back and reflect on the times that, oh shit, you know, as much as we got into it when it came to my birthday, she showed out every time. Cause what she said, it's like
No,
the
yeah,
6th
I
year in
think
a
the
row.
kid's gonna like it.
Hold on, Kim. Hold on, let him finish.
Whoever said that, I don't agree.
Yeah, let him finish.
Well, no, because what she said, it's like the 6th year in a row that she done balled out like that.
Yeah.
And if they business owners, I could see it as a strategic family meeting. You know,
but hey,
business
Roy,
write-off.
you got to concede that it is.
Yeah, Marcus, you gonna let the man finish?
No, I'm gonna let him finish. I said you got to concede that it is more on their side to say this is more enjoyment for me. Fuck the kid.
It's a middle ground for both of them.
And it could be, yeah, 100%. But she has
It's a middle ground for both. But if
Yeah.
she hustling her ass off and you need some business write-offs, what better time than to tie your
I agree with you.
birthday party right off into it?
I agree with you.
Mhm.
So, you know,
Yeah, I don't think it's just as plain and simple as, oh, I just wanted to spend this money on my kid's birthday. I would never believe that.
How
I
much?
think it's a couple things going on there.
Cause shit, I'm with Pluto. Honestly, as a kid, a hotel way more fun. You could ding dong ditch your shit all night.
Facts.
Shit, you know what I'm
For
saying?
real.
So like the cabin, that's her luxury.
Yeah, that's her shit.
But then you know, like the Chick-fil-A and all that, that is kind of stuff that kids want. Cause shit, she could have really balled out and had fucking smothered ribs and shit every night. And really blew a budget.
Hey, but think about this though, bro. They've been doing it for 6 years. They probably was doing a hotel. They just felt like they wanted to step it up.
No, but that's what I'm saying though. It's a tax write-off at this point. She trying to balance her books. And her son's birthday is the
Yeah,
best
it's
way to
not
do it.
just it's not just a clean cut. Oh, I'm just spending $22K. It's not.
But the real shit though, the man, if we can go back, he's the one that's carrying the shit. How would you feel if your woman's the one that's making all these decisions and all this, like, who's actually making the money? Like, could you be in a relationship like that to where your girl is the fucking breadwinner?
Well, let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you a question though. How do you know that she's the breadwinner though?
Oh, you can tell by what she's talking.
No, you can't. You can't just tell by the way she's talking.
Okay, cool.
I can
All
just
right.
tell.
I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
If I'm married to a woman that spearhead all that shit, thank God. I don't feel like doing.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
Because you're going just based off of what she's saying. How you know she's spearheading? How you
Bro,
know that? Hold on, G. Let me finish the point.
Go ahead.
How do we know that she's the one spearheading? How do we know that he's not just on the back end, just like, hey, do what you do. I'm gonna take care of everything on the back end. How do we know that? Just because she's the face don't mean that she's running everything. So how do we know that? That's what I'm saying. So how do we know that?
You gonna let me talk?
Yeah, my first assumption is just that she's a social media personality,
y'all gonna let me
and that
talk?
Hold up, Kim.
putting that out there.
Let Marcus go.
Talk.
I was going at his point. Go ahead.
Okay, go. Do you think most men would do that shit for their kid?
I think some men will. Yeah, absolutely.
They got it.
Obviously,
They got
yes,
it.
some men will.
If you got the money, hell yeah.
Some men will. Some men will let that shit go.
That's like asking, do you think what most men do what Mr. Beast is doing? That's the thing that he's doing for the social media.
Hey, hold on. I just want to let the court show. This is a third piece of evidence that showed her her age. I just want to put that up there.
Okay. So for me, when I'm looking at, a lot of times when it's a lady, a woman, your girl, who's always who's throwing shit out there, it's typically one in charge. Like, because and it might be it. It might be it. Because for me, if I'm in charge, I don't want my life in any like. I don't want you guys to know what the fuck I'm doing. So
You
my
keep
girl
speaking,
wouldn't be doing this.
you gotta stop speaking for what you would do.
Hey, I mean, we got to go for like it is what it is. I'm just saying for me, but for generality, for general, okay, general. Let's go general. General people.
Go general.
Most times, go general. If we go general, if the girl's doing this shit, she's the one in charge. I can tell, like 100%. It is what it is. Okay, all right.
I mean, I do it
She
too.
might
though,
be
but-
in charge, but that doesn't mean she's financing it. The man could have just said, "This is our budget," and you plan it and whatever. That doesn't mean she financed it.
Well, just by that one dude with the dreads who's picking the food up, I'm gonna say he's probably the dad.
Are you profiling? Are you profiling, huh?
I mean, I'm very. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I'm very observant about a lot of shit.
My nigga
So I'm gonna
profiling.
say,
I'm with it.
all right, hey.
I know. I said I'm with it. I'm with it. You profiling.
I'm
with
very
it.
observant about a lot of shit, and honestly, like you don't see very strong men or whatever. Okay, all right.
That boy Courtney went off camera and said, "Cap."
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't gonna hold
tell you, it don't fucking happen that way, bro. Like
shit, I'm a New York dickhead. I'm stunning on all these parents. Send all y'all kids over here. Let me show you how a real party get thrown. Nigga, I'm finna have them kids going back tearing y'all houses the fuck up. Like, oh, you don't do it like them.
And again, I'm coming for a different level. You might be right. Raw. Some other people.
Yeah, but then women traditionally make party plans. If you're planning a party, and even if it was a very simple birthday party, wouldn't it usually be the mom planning it? Say y'all going to Chuck E. Cheese or whatever, get a cake and everything. The mom's gonna be the one. Get the decorations and everything. The dad ain't gonna be the one doing all that.
But again, I can only go personal. This one. I want a frugal woman. I don't want a woman who's like, "Hey, I'm gonna fucking take care of everybody in the goddamn world."
But let's start at the point of who's gonna be doing the planning, the mom or the dad?
The mom is.
Okay, who's gonna likely be the one financing it?
The dad.
All right. Now, put those two things to the side. If I'm trying to do this social media thing, now I gotta put it on her like a certain type of way.
Unless you're doing good. If you're doing good, then it wouldn't even matter. You got the money. If you trying to do some shit, I'm not spending 20 grand on you trying to do something. Fuck that. I'm not doing that.
I don't think they. I don't think. I'm pretty sure for her to do what she was doing,
She's successful.
Sure. Yeah,
I'm gonna say she's successful, 100%. Which means she runs shit. It's not a bad thing. She's successful.
It's not that, bro. It's just
I just walked you through it, and now you went back.
Come on, Marcus. Marcus? Say you get married, right? You got a woman that's very domestic. She good at planning and all that type of stuff. And then you get into a situation where all your family coming to Phoenix. Yeah. And you be like, babe, my family coming, this, that, and third. We gotta show them around town. This she finna get into action. And she be like, babe, the budget is this. You be like, look, do what you can do with this. And she be like, all right. And then that's what's gonna happen.
I agree with you, but that's not what happened here.
How do you know though?
$20,000 for a place to live.
But they living on a whole different.
Again, I'm not living that. I'm not doing that. It doesn't matter. My family ain't that big. Like it don't. I mean, I don't know no one's. I mean, I can conjure up a lot of people in my family to make $20,000 stay 100%. Am I going to do that? Absolutely not.
Well, my whole thing about it is, let's say you have a successful business and it's going very well. $20,000 don't hurt you at all. Yeah. 20,000 feels like 1,500 to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it was more of an investment. Like that's why it's that money is like it has to be somewhat of a play money for them. It's a reinvestment into something, whether it be the social media, whether they got some other side business. It's advertisement. They got all these comments, they got all these views.
If you ever run around people who like you want to be around you, they don't want you to pay for shit. Like so I mean we could do that.
Yeah, but again, the average person,
I'm not
the
gonna
average
be,
person
I'm
is
not
not putting
going
this on the internet. It's a plenty of wealthy people. It's a plenty of people that can afford that. Oh, I know most people are poor, but most of the people are not going on the internet saying, "Oh, I detailing what they spent their budget on their kid's birthday for." Like we talking about averages and in general, even though in general with the wealthy people, they're not doing that. There's a reason why this woman put that on the internet.
Hey, Marcus,
Right.
it's cancer season right now. The only nigga more petty than me is 50 Cent. I'm trying to sponsor the hate in your heart.
God, dog.
When I do shit, I'm trying to sponsor the hate in your heart. Like one of my kids' birthdays, they wasn't even big enough to remember the shit. The goodie bags, it was all full size candy bars in that bitch, not that little Halloween fucking mini shit. Full size.
It's your kid.
It don't matter. Motherfuckers' parents was in their chest, like, oh my god, you got the big Snickers in here? Yeah, bitch.
Oh no. What I'm saying is, I only care for mine. I only care for my immediate family would be it. That's it.
Shit, nah, I'm sponsoring.
I would do whatever. I would do whatever the fuck for my immediate family, but not outside of my family.
I'm doing it for the friends too. Yeah. If you hate me, take it to hell. You gonna die on that hill.
I'll be there.
Because I'm gonna do so much shit. I'm gonna do so much shit. You gonna feel like dog shit waking up in the morning.
I will
I'm
100% be there.
But hell, bro, that's some hatred right there.
But
boy.
on the same strength, though, I agree with something Marcus said earlier. They could have just spent 2 bands on the party and put 20 G's in a box Chevy.
That's it. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I also don't know if that's an accurate number either. You know, people be lying anyway. They could have got a discount or a deal. They could have got the whole trip for free and just put it out there like, oh, it costs money.
But at the end of the day, what I look at is showing off from your family. You're like, you know what? I got this. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, to me, I'm just not with that shit. I would just. My family's gonna be my main shit. Like it is what it is. Like I don't care. Like I go to my family's house and I'm literally bringing shit over there. Like I don't want to look like a burden at all.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm spending that bread if I got it. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, gotta do it, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 110 because if I got people that I'm rocking with and that was one of my ultimate goals. Like, listen, I want to take the family, I want to take the friends, like the people that's in my circle. I want to take them on a trip. I want to spend bread on them. Like, hey, I got everything covered. Don't worry about it. Just come enjoy yourself. I'm on it. You know, of course, I'm not gonna do it if I don't have the means to do it. I'm not just gonna do it just for the sake of saying I did it. But if I got the means to do it, able to do it and take care of everybody, and it's a tax write-off or whatever you look at it. But I got the means to do it, and they ain't hurting the pockets and nothing, and nobody's in debt.
Hey, Courtney,
I'm doing it.
Remember, I'm a hood nigga first, even without the tax write-off. I want that shit to burn your soul that I outdid you for my
Facts.
I'm just a petty ass nigga. Like that.
If it was a tax
Yeah, but a lot of people are not gonna be bothered by that. Most people are trying to get whatever they can get, and they gonna be looking at you like that. You just pay for me. They're not mad.
They gonna pretend they not bothered when they go home with that motherfucking half rack of ribs until their birthday party come up and it's only beanies and weenies on the table.
Definitely not bothered. I done had some of my best, funniest times at the brokest moments. It's just
but you ain't telling us about how you was crying in the shower. how they outdid you. Why
No, because I don't even like Chick-fil-A. I wouldn't even. I don't.
You worry about Chick-fil-A. We talking about the whole experience of
She was bringing up Chick-fil-A. She got a vengeance against
Man,
them,
they
bro.
could. I don't know where they went. That's why I'm saying to me. I don't know where
they don't
went.
open on Sundays.
But you know how petty I am? Just because I know Kim don't like Chick-fil-A, when I invite her to the party, I'm ordering Benihana's. I want the chef doing the hibachi on site.
Facts.
I'm ordering Chick-fil-A.
That's how petty I am.
Right? Maybe that'll make more sense. Like, do something. Like, I could have just ate Chick-fil-A at home.
Then I'm gonna pull up to your party talking cash shit. Like, you still feed these kids hot dogs like they ain't have steak and lobster when they came to my party.
Yeah, but look, but here's
but that's how people would be. Look, listen to what I'm saying. That's how people would be. Because if I come to the party, I'm gonna go home like, bro, just gave us Chick-fil-A. Shit was on bullshit. You know, that's how people gonna be.
But here's the thing with people with money though. They're gonna look at it as, well, you won't be able to afford to be able to pay for 20-some people. Oh, you worry about just that one meal for yourself, but I paid for 20-some people. So can you do it?
For a couple of days, not
For
just
a couple of days.
Chick-fil-A.
You didn't worry about that one meal for the one person. What you talking about?
I just hope she don't like Cane's more than Chick-fil-A. If not, I gotta go to bed.
Listen, I don't care if you ain't hitting. Listen, Monroe's chicken is it for me. Hey, listen.
Well, no, that's valid, but I don't want that damn water seasoned fucking chicken they got at Cane's. The
Hey,
spiciest thing on the menu is a toast.
The boy said water.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, that's deep water fried chicken.
That water.
First
Hey,
of
you
all,
ain't lying.
I don't give a fuck where your family from. If they cook and they say you need sauce, they can't cook. They're trash. Throw the whole family away.
I'm different.
Establishment, whatever.
That shit. Even if it's seasoned, well, I still throw sauce on it, bro. I just gotta have.
No, but that's the thing. If it complements it, that's cool. If it needs it, motherfuckers that eat Cane's talking about, oh yeah, you gotta get the cane sauce. Then the food is trash, bro.
That's facts.
I'm not eating that shit.
Hey, Courtney.
I ain't eating that shit.
Hey, that last one I just seen, that last video, just play that real quick and see what response we'll get from that.
The last video?
What last video?
The modern woman speechless.
Modern woman speechless.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
hey,
No,
I
boy.
Pluto from the slide.
gotta drop out real quick though. Courtney, send me a few, man. I'm trying to join up a few more times, man.
All right, I got you, big dog.
So I ain't coming in at the end.
I got you, family.
Thanks for pulling up, family.
Appreciate you, family.
Good looking. Yeah, I'm gonna be whenever he send me it, man, I'm joining up.
All right,
all right, y'all.
Yes, sir.
We don't ran Kim off. She don't like.
No, I think her shit just popped off.
Oh,
yeah.
Let me see. She come back up. This
Marcus,
one would be.
I don't know what the last words you said.
What I say?
She got to come back, tongue out like Jordan.
Well, hold on. Let me make sure.
Boy, god damn.
Let me make sure we ain't got no super chats to read real quick. Let me run through. I don't think we do.
Oh.
My bad. She said I hit the exit button, but I need to change my phone anyway. All right, bet.
She ain't coming back.
Yeah,
she come back. Hey, I appreciate you, real life PJ. See that's love right there. So this is another video saying that some modern woman speechless after logic reversal during wife duties debate. All right. So
modern woman speechless after what? Logic
modern woman speechless after logic reversal during wife duties debate.
Oh, my bad. You know, I keep blood in my alcohol level, so I was trying to hear you through the waves.
Type shit. I'm with you.
Serious today, but that was crazy.
I'm not
that was
feeding.
crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not
Okay.
feeding.
All right, so let's get into it. Are you brought the?
Not this nigga zoomed in on the fade. That's crazy.
All right.
Oh, she said send the link back through.
I'll send the link back. Oh, I got you.
Yeah. Tell she got to watch this one. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, like don't start this until she get here.
Uh-oh, tongue out like Jordan. 3.
Yeah.
Wasn't it the same fucking link?
Yeah, but she switched phones. She probably lost the chat history.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey man, y'all was showing love today with these super chats, man. I appreciate that.
Boy, I ain't lying. I was like, boy, we superstars.
They have been good. They have been
Hey,
good.
it made me start doing like this.
Hey.
Oh hell no. Nah, bro, you can't let the damn super chats put sugar in your sweet tea.
Hey, put the green one on. Put the green one on. Put the green booty shack one on.
No, don't.
That one.
Who cares?
Hey, all right.
Hey,
hold on, Courtney. Did you cut it short?
Yeah,
he did.
Oh no, yeah. Thank God, bro. Like that. No, the whole video, bro. I was like, yo, I don't even.
That one we get in a man, goddamn, bro. That's fucking terrible.
Listen, bro, y'all stupid as hell, bro. Look, let's get into this video, dog.
All right, let's listen to this. This is gonna be good.
That's hilarious.
Oh shit!
Made that suggestion, but I've heard that a lot. Where some men think a woman should do wifely duties prior to marriage. Me personally, I don't really agree with that because I think it can backfire on the woman. But why do some men think that?
Well, first, I'm not going to answer a question with a question. I'm going to answer your question, and then I'm going to give you a question. Number one, because it's the most logical way to go about it. If you're trying to be a wife, the best way to know if you're wife material is to show wifey qualities. And my question to you is...
Hey, pause it real quick.
Why does the logic never apply on the flip side?
This nigga went to a mathematician for that lineup. That shit crispy.
Boy, hey, that bitch. Hey, I was saying the same. That bitch crispy.
Boy, that shit
like
had all the calculations.
Had the tech covered up. So,
Listen, man, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. That shit ain't fired than my dog, than my barber dog. My shit crispier than that when I get my cut by my barber dog.
We gonna have to see that fresh cut, no homo, because this nigga shit
crispy.
I gotta get his props.
Hey, shout out to my dog Hanif. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He gonna put them blessings on it.
Oh, his name Hanif.
Hanif.
Mm-hmm.
Hanif.
Oh, Hanif.
Oh, he get his hair cut by a turban.
Listen. Listen, he be doing God's work. You understand me?
That boy said word to the Quran. I'm
Hey,
alive.
y'all see them videos where that man be cutting people hair with a shovel? That's the guy. He be cutting you with the shovel.
Hey, nah, he don't be doing it like that, but hey, you know what I'm saying?
Going to get his hair cut with a shovel.
Hey,
that boy say assalamu alaikum and go crazy after.
Don't worry. When y'all see next week, I'm gonna pull it back and you like, damn, that shit crispy. You understand me? Just remember his haircut, then look at mine. You like, damn, that shit fire, cat.
So if you believe that a woman should not be a wife or show values or behaviors or characteristics of a wife before she becomes a wife, why does the logic never apply on the male side? So why does the husband, the not husband yet, why does he have to show husband qualities before he becomes a husband? By the way, husband qualities is showing protection and provision. That's husband qualities. So paying for the first date, going out, keeping you protected and safe, doing it consistently, making sure that I'm a leader and I'm making good decisions, making sure that I show you that I can teach you certain things like wisdom and give you knowledge and game, showing my value. All of that is husband quality. So if the logic is on your end where women should not do anything like that a wife would do before they become a wife, then what are you saying on the flip side for a man? And I want you to go deeper into it. I want you to apply this logic to your son. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Why doesn't it apply on the flip side? I would definitely say, or something
Just
that
for
I'm thinking about.
you, since you said that you believe that the wife should not do that, I'm asking for you specifically. Why do you believe it? And would you use the logic to your son?
Well, I've seen stories where,
I'm not asking about nobody else, but what's your name? Blue Butterflies 97. Don't give me no
Kill
example, story. I want to know your answer. Since you brought this up, I'm asking you. You wanted my specific answer? I want to know your specific answer. Don't give me another story. Don't give me what somebody else said. What are you saying? What's your belief?
Well, me personally, I just don't want to get played.
You didn't answer my question. I didn't ask you about not getting played. I asked you why does the logic, or does the logic never apply on the flip side? I gave you examples of a man who would show husband qualities before he became a husband, and I gave you the example, and I told you to. Does the logic also apply to your son?
Does the logic also apply?
That was the
to my
second question. The first question was the first one. You have to answer the first one and then the second one.
You see that shit that makes no sense?
Yeah, I'm losing my train of thought.
Yeah, you're losing your train of thought, not because you're not intelligent enough to keep up with me. I think that you are. You lose because you losing your train of thought is because the logic only applies on the female side, which is what you usually hear from women like yourself. So you want a woman to not be a wife before she becomes a wife, but the husband has to be a husband before he becomes a husband. So it's the picking and choosing for the same people that say that y'all want equality and men and women are the same, which doesn't make any sense to me.
But there's just certain aspects, for example, living together, cooking, cleaning, doing his laundry, just things of that nature. I felt that, those, basic things should be rewarded and applied during marriage. But you're going to ask me, why doesn't it apply on the flip side? I was going to say because the woman is a prize, that he gets down, on one knee, for her. But I honestly just don't think that, the answer that I'm giving and articulating is just going to be, enough.
It's not enough. It's just not logical, even in what you said. Again, does the logic apply with your son? Hey, mom, blue butterfly. Hey, mom, I've been dealing with this girl. She said that she's not going to do anything to show me that she's a wife before marriage. But I've been paying for things. I've been keeping her safe when we go out. I've been making sure she got what she needs. I helped her get a new job. We've been doing everything, and I've been doing my part as a husband. And she wants to be my husband, but she hasn't cooked. She hasn't cleaned. She's not feminine. She's not soft. She doesn't listen. She don't do nothing. Would you tell your son to marry that woman, yes or no? Because like you said, she the prize and he should get on the knee regardless.
Okay, I'm going to answer. I'm going to say no, but...
So why does the logic apply not to your son, but the logic got to apply for everybody else? Because all the women in here, some of them women got sons. There's other women out here in the world got sons. So the same son that you feel for the same way you feel for your son, other women feel for their son. So why their sons got to suffer but yours don't?
Yeah, but you said she didn't do anything.
No wife duty. Yeah, anything that got to do with being a wife. That's what you said. So I'm just using yours.
I would say give her 50%.
Anything that got to do with being a wife. The stuff that I mentioned was stuff that got to do with a wife. So why does the logic apply with your son, but not with everybody else and their son?
I said everything. Wow, I thought I.
Oh, okay. Hey, so what we y'all thinking on this joint? Like for me, obviously you know what I think. What are you thinking, Kim?
I think that she's getting there. She got it. She got the basics of what she's trying to say. But she don't know how to articulate herself because
what the hell she's trying to articulate?
Hold on, Marcus. Let her answer.
She gave the right answer. She answered the question.
What was the right answer?
God damn.
Marcus,
because when she said,
"Hey, take your capes off, player. I'm good." Go.
No, you.
That boy on a bumper.
She's trying to answer the question. You keep. What she saying? What she saying? Let answer the question, bro.
When she said, because men get down on one knee, because men propose, the answer is to his question is because women are chased. Men are chasing after women. So you can't, for one, assume that every man is chasing after the same type of woman. So when you make this box of what are so-called wifely duties, that is to assume that all men are chasing after the same type of women. Secondly,
it's not the same type of woman.
It is, because you could not care about none of that stuff that he named.
Did you listen what he said?
Then he tried to pivot to say she's doing nothing. Now that's why she's saying nothing.
Hey,
why you saying
let
nothing?
her go. She did 75% of being a wife.
You can't dictate. You can't dictate what a wife is to each individual man.
I'm giving you what she didn't get. 75%. Just say you didn't do, because he said you didn't do shit. Exactly what she said.
Yeah, but that's him. That's him using a debate tactic because he had a list of things. He had a list of things, and he's trying to create a box of what it means to be a wife. But then he discarded the box he created, and then said she's not doing anything. And then that's when the woman responded and saying she's not doing anything because that's not a fair. That's not a fair way to.
Let's create our own box here.
Present that.
Hey, let's create our own box.
Build a box is wild.
There's no box. There's no box. That's the problem. It's no box. That's the problem. It's no box.
Yeah, that is the problem.
Do you agree with what she was saying?
Well, yeah, but she really wasn't able to quite articulate what she was trying to get across. But that's what I'm saying. When she expressed the fact that the man is the one proposing. So when he said, I'm paying for things, I'm doing this, XYZ, all the things he listed, and she's not doing nothing, he's using a debate tactic. He's creating a false narrative.
How about a real
that's not how any
tactic? Would you want someone who's not doing shit? Like literally, like for real, like real life shit.
Okay, how long is that gonna last?
It won't,
because either I like you or I don't. If I decide I want to take you on a date, I like you enough to ask you out on a date.
Oh, you saying the man?
He went all the way to the point of he done got her a job and stuff. So I done did all of this, and I'm just not figuring out I don't like you at all. That doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I think the issue.
Mac, hold on a second.
Okay.
No, that's not what he was saying. He was saying
that's basically what he's saying.
How would you get to the next step?
How did we even get to this step? How did we get to the step of I'm finding you a job? Why do you like me? Why do you like me?
You're pretty. Cool.
Then you don't like me. You
got a big ass. Now I'm
You're in love. Then you don't like me. Exactly.
Now
then you don't like me. Okay. Well, then you don't like me. So exactly. You're proving my point. You don't like me.
What would you want to do to say, oh my God, I saw you from the first thought, and I was like, oh my God, I would love to marry you.
I don't know
that's not how shit
exactly. If you have gotten to the point with the woman where you're getting her a job, because I don't think that's happening on the second day you know a woman. On the second day I know you, I'm about to hook you up with a job. I think that might take some time.
That means
so you don't take it.
Hey, but Kim, if I'm gonna hook you up for a job, I know you.
Kim, I think you're missing. Kim, I think you're missing something with what he was saying and with the analogies and the examples that he was giving. It was not that he was trying to put her in a box. I think he was trying to say if there are traits that is becoming of a wife, and there are traits that's becoming of a husband, why is it that women, y'all have y'all can put us in a box as far as what y'all looking for a man that providing provision, protection, and all that type of stuff, and we actually exemplify that while we actually doing this thing called dating. But you have a woman that says, I'm not doing any thing that's becoming of a wife until I get a ring. How can I then know if you are a wife or not? But I have to do what I have to do, and at the same time, I have to propose to you. How can you prove that you are becoming of a wife? I think that's what's going on.
Why are you proposing to me if you don't like me?
No, look, you skipped all the way to the point of proposing. I'm saying, why would I propose if you're not showing that? Because what we often see in today's society, a lot of men are not proposing, and a lot of women have an issue. It's because of all the statements that you've been talking about.
Because are you proposing to me because you like me?
We haven't got the proposal. We haven't.
Okay.
We haven't
Why
got
are
to
you
propose
dating?
yet
Why have you decided to date me? For one, ask me out on a date, and
because
then continue to date me all the way up until the point where you're considering proposing to me.
like Marcus, it said you're pretty. That's the first
Once we
initiator.
got past, we went on one date.
Mhm.
I'm pretty. We went on one date. Now I don't know how long it takes a man to get past you're pretty, but I'm assuming eventually it's gonna have to be something more there than I'm pretty. So
There's
we went
some
on 1 date, 2 dates, 3 dates. Now what?
there's something
Why are
called
you
a vet,
still why are you still asking me out after 3 days?
there's something called a vetting process, right? So as me
Mhm.
dating a woman or whatever, let's say let's do a time skip for 6 months. We've been kicking it.
Mhm.
I have seen some red flags. I've seen something about you or whatever, but in the beginning, I thought you was fine. You was how you presenting yourself. You had your representative in the beginning, and I thought
Mhm.
you was becoming of a wife. I just have to see if it's like consistent. Now that I'm with you and all that stuff, we haven't even got to the point of me proposing. I'm trying to see if you're
Well, right
becoming of a wife.
at the 6 months. Hold on, at the 6 months, let's even say I don't even know what your quote unquote classifying as becoming of a wife, but people have particular personalities. They're kind, they're sweet, they're intelligent. It's particular attributes. Okay,
I
you're
think you're
dating a
proving
person.
his point in this video.
Maybe so.
Do you want to
You
primal
you
answer?
you have
You don't see the thing about it is you don't even know, and that's what he was pointing out because for
okay.
you to rock with us, right? For you to rock with
Mhm.
us, we have certain things that you have to have a checklist for you to be like, okay, I can rock with this guy, and you can see a future with us because we have to actually instill those husband qualities. That's the reason why you
Because
would rock
you're
with
the
us.
one you. Well, I don't know how all women roll. I'm not
I'm not
asking
saying
no
I'm not.
man out.
We're not
I'm not
talking about
asking
all.
no man out on no
Hold on.
date. I'm
We're
I'm
not
not
talking.
gonna do that.
We're not talking about all women. We said in general.
Well,
That
even the
means it's
majority
not
of
all.
women, I don't think the majority of women are when we're speaking in general, and then I am speaking from my perspective because there are plenty of women who will ask a man out on a date. I did it
But
once.
you're
I
talking
did
about
it
a
one
small
time.
part.
She said plenty of. And you said
But
you did it once.
but when you talking about a
Yeah,
small part, the small
I'm never doing it again.
hey Kim, you're
So
talking about asking
so
someone on a date. That's a
the
small part.
majority of times, how does it go? Does the man ask the woman out, or the woman is
Yes,
asking the man out?
absolutely. The man asked the
Okay, so if
woman out.
you're asking me out, if you're beseeching me
Yeah,
and asking me out,
yeah.
why are you trying to say why I had to come up with all these qualifications for you to ask me out? You
Because
asking me out.
You're
the
missing it.
reason
You're missing
why
it.
Hey, Kim.
No, you're not. You're
the
missing
reason why
it.
is how men look at women as far as we trying to talk to y'all and all that type of stuff is different from y'all. So as men, you look
Kim.
pleasant, you look attractive and everything. We'll start that initiation of conversation into the point that we can start the initiation where we can go do our thing, right? But after that, we actually want to see how you are. For you to say you the one that came up to me, you are saying that we should just be cool with everything that came after that, even though we don't know you. But
No,
we
I'm
have
not saying you should be cool with it. I'm not.
hold on. We have if I find you attractive and all this, we have to initiate it some type of way because most women do not initiate coming to men all the time. We have to be the ones that do it, right? So if that is the case, I have to do something called vetting. I like you, you're attractive, I think you're cool within the whatever confines of how we met. It's cool. I'm gonna take you out on some dates and this, that, and third. I'm just trying to see what you trying what type of person. I'm trying to get to know you to see if okay, the attraction was there. I'm trying to see if this could be a longevity type of thing. What you're saying is you the one that came up to me. So I have to, as the man, I have to accept everything that come with that. No, I
You
had the
don't
initial.
have to accept
No.
at all.
I don't have to, right? And that is the reason. That is the reason why that a lot of dudes, when y'all say this dude came up and talked to me and out of nowhere he ghosts me, because y'all don't even know the type of characteristic that y'all have. We've been kicking it, this, that, and the third, and we seeing how you operate. And then we start falling back.
With me, I'm a little more intelligent than that. I'm not. If someone stops talking to me, I'm going to understand that whatever I was presenting, they did not find it favorable. I'm not going to be confused. Like, oh my God, why didn't you stop talking to me? I mean, he didn't want to talk to me no more. It's not
Hold on. You got to stop putting yourself in it, and that's one of those difficult situations.
Well, because a lot of people are stupid. A lot of people are dumb. A lot of people are slow.
Calm down. We're talking about in general conversations. So I'm not talking about
in general. You don't think in general a lot of people are a little slow?
Kim, just listen. I didn't talk about me. I was talking about men in general. You are the one that said you don't do X, Y, and Z. That's the reason why I said, hold on, chill, right? Because in general, just based off this conversation, you listening to this other woman that's saying something that's kind of similar. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we talking about things in general. After a lot of times when we be having these conversations and it get tough, a lot of women revert to how they would go about stuff. We're not talking about how you would, because how I go about stuff is totally different from what I'm saying. But what I'm saying in general, this is how it happens. So men are courting y'all and seeing how y'all are, but they're not getting the results that they want because you're not, well, not you, but in general, they're not becoming of wives. But at the same time, if you turn around, because they saying that, hey, I ain't finna be no wife until I get the ring. They don't even know how to be a wife. But on the other side, flip the coin, they expect the man to provide some kind of protection, take you out on dates,
Yes,
do this.
but I'm explaining to you why. The question was why.
Okay.
And I'm explaining it to you, and you're not wanting to just accept it. You're saying, okay, that's not whatever. The reason why women are standing on their square is because the man is the one that they're chased. It's called chased. Women are the ones sought after. Women are the ones chased. Women are the ones proposed to. You're seeking after not even necessarily me, but a woman. So if I'm not the woman for you, you can go find another one. Just like they say, it's a bus coming every 15 minutes, and it's a man coming, and it's a woman coming. It's a bunch of us out here. If I ain't the one for you and you ain't the one for me, let's ghost me, whatever the case gotta be. Now people don't want to.
Hold on, bro. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be done. I find it funny every time we have these conversations. That is the default.
It's not the default. It's the truth. Like, see, hold on. It's the truth.
Hold on. I'll let you get your shit off. That is the default. Go find you somebody that rock with it. But then you go to over here, the same woman say, go find you somebody that rock with it. You go over here, find somebody to rock with it, find somebody to rock with it, find somebody to rock with it. What he is talking about in this clip, there is a thing within a lot of women in today's society that if there's a certain onus for you to be becoming of a wife, y'all don't want to do it before the time that we propose. All y'all have a lot of
shortage of men. It's no shortage of men.
No. Listen, when we be having these conversations, we be trying to talk to y'all.
But would you want
and basically what's going on is every time we be having these conversations with y'all, this is exactly what happens every single time. So if this happened every single time, it's a lot of women that think like this, and you're saying it's a shortage of us. It's not that it's a shortage of us.
What's her original question though, Mac?
Her original question is, We are the ones that's seeking
I
them.
asked the original question. The thing was,
we the one that's seeking them, right?
Mhm.
So in the context of this conversation, how women are looking for a provider or a husband and everything. Men are talking about we trying to look for wives. She is talking about, all right, y'all the one that's seeking us.
yeah. Let's get that one.
Y'all the one that's seeking us, but that is the natural things. That is the natural,
But to make
the natural way of things. But at the same time, what we're talking about is when we actually kicking it with y'all, we are looking for those aspects of a wife.
okay.
That's
So,
the reason why
My
we.
phone is gonna
That's
go.
what,
My phone is gonna go dead, y'all. So let me just say this. And I might, if y'all still on when I charge my phone, plug my phone up, I'll come back. But this is the thing. What you seem to want women to do is wear a mask. Pretend to be what I want so you can get what you want out of me.
What?
I don't think men should be asking women to pretend to be somebody that I want and somebody I like so I find favor within you. Let the woman not be a wife. Let the woman act exactly how she's going to act. And if you don't like it, that's who she is. Move on to somebody who you actually do like, who you do actually find favor with, that you don't have to besiege and acquiesce and beg to be like you want them to be.
like I told y'all, I knew her age, bro.
Okay, and that's where I'm gonna leave the Christian mingle to Macaroni Tony, and I'm gonna take it back to the streets. We do leave y'all alone. The problem is until we find your replacement, we still gonna fuck with you. So that's where a lot of y'all get time wasted. We know that y'all don't fit the full description of what we want, but y'all still feeling.
That's how baby mamas and baby daddies are created. So keep it up.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. If she got a fat ass, oh well. At least my baby mama look good. I don't give a damn. It ain't hurting me none.
Hey,
I'm the one that gotta provide. My money ain't funny. That's
yeah.
like,
yeah. I mean, I put it like this, bro. Like, it's sad that when we be having conversations like this, there's no like when me and me trying to talk and then we be trying to tell our version of stuff and our lens and everything, it get discounted.
It's no shortage of women. It's a bunch of women that are just like what you're looking for. You're trying to change the women that are not like what you're looking for.
We're not trying to hold on. We're not trying to change. We're just telling you how we assess situations. Hold on, Marcus. We're not telling you to change. We're just saying what our expectation is and how we assess the situation. That's what we're doing.
Do you believe it's women out there that would meet your expectations?
I believe there is. I believe there is women that's out there that meet our expectation. But when we having these conversations talking about what we run into often, we having a discussion of that. What you're doing is saying, don't talk about what you run into as a man. Y'all just need to go find something that rock with y'all. Do you understand?
It was a question asked of why don't women want to provide wifely duties? And I'm just telling you why.
Let him play a little bit more.
Because the reason why because the reason why we're looking for women that do wifely duties because we want to have a wife.
Mac,
that's exit.
Mac, let him play a little bit more.
Go ahead, bro. She ain't gonna get it.
No, because you said everything. I was thinking to myself, I said, wow, I said everything, but
I said no wife. Everything got to do with being a wife. That means submit the things that you would attribute to what a wife would do for her husband. Like, and you even mentioned some of them: cooking, cleaning. I would include sex, well, it should be. Y'all be fucking well before marriage, but cooking, cleaning, sex, submission, listening to what he gotta say, obeying things and obeying his word. All of those things. I can mention a whole bunch more of them. If your son told you that there's a woman that he with and they've been together for a year and she ain't did none of that shit, but this whole time he's been paying for stuff, he's been leading, he's been faithful, he's been loving, he's been protecting. Would you tell your son to marry that woman? You said no. And then I asked you, okay, so why is your son so special? And not all the women and their sons. Because your son ain't gonna be the only man out here in this world. I ain't even telling you that you wrong. I ain't even said anything was wrong with what you said. All I'm doing is applying your logic on the flip side, and you stuck. And you stuck because you have a gender bias. I think a man should show he a husband before he become a husband. Same logic for the wife. You got a full gender bias because you have an innate hatred towards men because society is teaching you that. Older women with no man is teaching you that, and the internet is teaching you that. This motherfucker right here. So I'm trying to pull you out of that indoctrination. But you still ain't answering my question though.
I feel as though, like,
I want
even
to
if
know how you feel. Give me some logic. Your feelings. I ain't here to argue your feelings. I ain't arguing my feelings. Give me some logic. Why is your son special and nobody else's son special?
You can't answer it.
What the geometry
And stop looking at the chat.
no, I'm not looking at the chat. My laptop is here. I was looking at my laptop.
Let me do something real quick.
I was gonna say it's just not gonna be enough. So it's just not gonna say anything at all.
So you don't have an answer? Okay. Now let me ask you this. Are you gonna keep the mentality that you got even though you don't have a logical way to debunk it? Or a logical not to debunk it. You don't have a logical response to defend it. You gonna still keep your response that the woman should just be whatever because she the prize while the man does everything because he's just not the prize?
No, I felt as though, I think it's my fault I didn't clearly articulate it. I didn't feel that she should do all of the duties, just do some of it and then reserve it for marriage.
That's not what you said. So now you're moving the goalposts.
Sometimes I kind of.
So what are these things? Mention them. Name them.
One of the things that you said, was femininity. I thought that was just a given that, as women, we should already be able to, exude that feminine energy and then just. So.
Okay, what about all the other stuff?
The cooking, I guess she can cook, but not. I'm like seeing it from your perspective, but just not as often.
Why not? Why not?
Yo, he just murders his chick. If y'all want to still watch,
Because I feel as though he's already.
Another feelings argument.
He's getting that luxury. When you get married, he should
She
just
hypnotized by the-
experience
by
those
the lineup.
things. He is already.
yeah, he kills it.
Said she hypnotized by the lineup, bro.
Man, that lineup ain't hitting no shit, bro. I'm telling you. Let me show you something, bro. That's a lineup right there.
Oh yeah.
Hey, he went that. Hey.
Oh, he
had
made
it
sure
right
he kept
there.
that one in the cut.
That shit crispy, cuz don't play with it. Don't play with it. Calm down, fella.
Pause, Sean. You shit don't.
I ain't no pause on y'all, nigga. Y'all riding on the lineup. I just had to show y'all what crispy look like. Shout out to Honey.
Writing is crazy work.
Hey, y'all doing it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all riding it hard too. Y'all riding it hard.
Hey, yo.
Oh God, that's horrible.
It's crazy word. It's crazy word.
This is bad shit.
But no. Go ahead, get your shit out, Marcus, man.
I mean, shit, nothing I can do right now. But she ain't here for me to talk about it. But yeah, that's it.
Man, I think it's just like I kept telling. I ain't shooting no shot, nothing like that. But I could tell by the age. But like I don't think the message is getting through to her, the one on the video, and who we had up here. What's her name?
Kim.
Kim.
I think the one we had.
I think she looking at it from one perspective, but she's not looking on the other side. She looking at more of like, well, why would you go talk to a girl if you didn't see wifey material? I don't know if she has wifey material, but men and women, we have two totally different ways of trying to like talk to each other.
I don't know from what I got from her, bro. Like she seemed like a logical, like a woman, like I've seen, and I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. On the two girls we had here, I would say them bitches were not logical at all. That we had like in the beginning. And like, oh, that's all right. Like she was saying some logical shit.
No,
So
I rock with her. I rock with her. No, I 100% rock with her. I mean, it's nothing wrong with back and forth. You know,
but no, it's nothing about back and forth. But like, I just think she needed different engagement versus like I'm trying to prove you wrong or right. I just think like it's almost more like, yo, like, see what you're saying. How we can. I just want to have a different conversation with her than what was had. But
I think with her, she seek understanding. She not trying to be
which is
right.
good.
She just seeking understanding and being logical.
Yeah, which is good. We can't like because we got to decipher which ones are like, this is who I am and I don't give a fuck, or the ones like who's throwing out like literally logical shit just because nigga, hey, you know what? Hey, I see what you're saying. I'm good with that.
I just don't think she get where we come from as far as men.
Oh, she'd never give.
She don't understand, like, just because we see you and we trying to holler at you, I don't think she get like after that. After that, that's cool. We'll slot you in two different ways. We'll slot you as like if we could just go and smash, or we slot you in like, oh, this girl she different from the rest of them. Let me see what's going on.
And that is the crazy thing for me when chicks actually think that I don't really know you, but I give a fuck about you. No, in the beginning, I want to fuck you. But guess what?
No.
You changed that. You changed how I think.
You know the crazy
you changed
thing
that
is?
shit. Like I don't understand how people really think like, oh my God, I just saw you and I fucking want to marry you and I want to give you everything. No, you gotta change that shit.
Like Marcus, let me tell you this. You know the crazy thing about it is if you walk up to that girl and y'all hit it off, she like you, you like her, it's that and you go on the first date. Yeah. If you tell her I'm being intentional and I'm looking for a wife,
she would never fuck with you.
She ain't even gonna fuck with you no more.
She won't even fuck with you. You got.
She was like, oh, he's doing too much.
Oh yeah, you can't tell the truth in the beginning.
You're doing too much.
The beginning is like in any human being. Why the fuck do you think like I just saw you and it's butterflies? I'm like, this is my wife. Get the fuck out of here. No,
you really
fuck you. Like
no, you really not seeing if.
And guess what?
If you're a wife or a husband till 6 months
and
after.
guess what the fuck happened? You changed my mind that I want to actually make a life with you. And it ain't that hard. It ain't that hard to change our minds, not at all. But I want to fuck you in the beginning. That's it. Like 100%. That's it.
All I'm gonna say is I see why people got girlfriends and work wives at the same time. Because if you ain't cooking at the crib, it's a shorty at the job willing to bring me a plate every day. And she don't even get half the attention that you get from me.
If women think that whole oh my God, you love me in the beginning shit is real, you're fucking stupid. Like that. Nah. In the beginning, I want to fuck you. That's it. Like you changed the trajectory of what happened. That was it. It wasn't anything else. It was you that changed it. If you want to be an asshole and be like, whatever, I'm not gonna fuck with you. I'm out.
You can have her legs in the air, and you all in that thing, and naked head and all that stuff. But she ain't gonna buy you a burger because she ain't up it. She don't feel like she building the dude.
But that's fine. That's why you wear the tight pants to work, and the other shorty
don't want to
build
a dude.
Buy you everything.
She don't want to build a dude.
She don't want to build a dude. No,
she don't want to build a dude, but the same dude she don't want to build legs in the air.
She want to build them. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't take girls' emotions serious at all, or not. I don't take it serious. Let me not say that. But you get to pick and choose what it is.
Shit, honestly, if she don't let you hit it missionary, she ain't marriage material. She can't even look you in the face. All the women that just want doggy style, they got issues. If she can't get that missionary slow stroke and look in your eye, she ain't the one. I don't give a fuck what she do.
That's a fact.
100.
I agree with that. I ain't gonna hold you. I agree with that.
Like after when she grab you in some type of way after you do that, like she grab you, like yeah. If she don't grab you, she just laying there. It's over with.
Yeah, but she gotta look you in your eye when she's at her most vulnerable.
Shit.
That's why women like doggy style so much. That's why the body count's so high, because they ain't gotta look the niggas in the face. They just bite the pillow and get it over with.
Bite the pillow and get it over with. Cause now you gotta look at them. Now she gotta look at you and how you looking from
She gotta see your nut face.
You gotta see all of that shit.
Hey, what? Huh? What?
Listen.
What is that? You gotta look at your nut face.
Hey, listen. Don't get fooled. Listen, don't get fooled when she hit you with the old round the neck. No, she ain't trying to see the face, but she look at you dead in your eye. Why you doing it? Hey, she fucking with you, big dog. Real talk.
If she just put one hand on your chest and that tear start rolling down her face, you got her.
Yeah.
But if she's trying to pull you in, she ain't even trying to look at you.
Be careful though. She might if she wrap her legs around your waist. Hey, listen. Hey, big dog.
Oh shit.
Nah, you just got to thump her in the throat.
He said thump in the throat.
That little bit of pain, it'll release the legs. You ain't finna trap me.
Get off of me.
Yeah, you got to thump in the throat. What was that for? Like,
Why would you do such a thing?
Nah, you was trying to get me.
You tried to trap me. I had to get you above me.
Yeah,
I
but
still love you though.
You gonna lie though. I had a cramp. Like I had a cramp real quick. I had to get you off from real quick. I ain't know what to do.
Hey, Joe.
But that's the thing though. She can't look you dead in your eye when you got that little, I call it Charlie horse face. She ain't the one. I don't give a fuck what she do.
Yo.
If she always, hit it from the back. Don't nobody want to see your damn booty hole winking at me all the damn time.
Hey, look.
Then I put my thumb in it. Now you running.
But hey, if you
look me in my eye, goddammit.
But if you doing what you're supposed to do from the back, that like if it just stay right here, you ain't hit nothing. You just but when it start doing,
Hey, you
Satan. Now you know you're doing something right when it's going like.
No. Oh hell no.
Ooh, wee.
Bro, I got crazy hiccups right now, but you that shit.
Hey, that's why he been quiet. He been hiccuping.
Shit.
That's that yak.
Yep. I'm thinking about done.
That boy said, "Nah, I think I need to go to sleep.
I think I need to go to bed.
I need to sleep this night."
Yep. Yes, sir.
He just like that right now.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man.
Yeah. I got about 2 minutes left in me.
He got 2 minutes left on. Shit, it's only 12:43, player.
Yeah, no. You're going back. Yeah.
Hey, look, we pointed out some stuff they thought we ain't know about. She said we sparking. What said y'all sparking a wildfire with this conversation? Hey, you hit it from the back. You see that thing looking at you.
I'm telling you,
that's how you know you're doing it right. If it's just like this, man, you might well just go ahead and get you and going on.
I'm telling you, you ain't doing it right.
If that motherfucker starts speaking Morse code, my thumb going in there.
Yeah, man. You gotta shut it up. Yeah. Once again,
someone said you gotta shut it up.
Shut. That's it.
If that motherfucker starts spitting the launch codes.
Shut. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. You can see it when you do it.
Okay.
You need to plug it.
Yeah.
Whatever OT Genesis said.
You need to plug it.
Bro, what the fuck, bro? Y'all ask. Kim, you good though. Listen, Kim. You a real one. I appreciate you for pulling up. Next time we're gonna get you on camera though. Next time you can't pull up without being on camera though. But we do appreciate you for pulling up though. That was solid. That was solid of you. You know what I'm saying? That was dope. Even though we on two different sides of the aisle, but I still love you though.
Yes, ma'am.
Told you it wasn't gonna be. I told everybody it ain't gonna be like how they be thinking the dude podcast be. We ain't all the way on the simp side. We ain't all the way on the crazy side. We got a good,
I ain't never been
real men up here.
That's cap.
Hey,
I think.
Why do niggas get on one knee to get married?
Huh?
Why do men get on one knee when they want to propose to get married?
That's just how everybody was taught.
That's proof that the old heads was simps. Well, I gotta look you in your coochie to say I want you. Well, I can't stand up and look you in your eye.
Well, I saw on the Shy. Y'all watch the Shy?
I ain't watched it yet.
Him and his girl sat on the couch and they just both said the same thing at the same time.
The Shy's the wrong one. The Shy, like, she was produced by like a lesbian. That shit was.
So it was a man gets on one knee to propose a gesture of respect, devotion, and commitment rooted in historical traditions of knighthood and ceremonial homage. Come on.
I was about to say, I was finna say,
Rob,
it sound like
you
some
never
night.
watched The Shy?
No, I haven't watched The Shy yet.
It's good. It's a good show, but believe me, you'll see some fucking lesbian shit going on there.
Damn, Kim, four handsome guys. You made me blush on my birthday.
I know, right? You feel me?
Shit.
What you been drinking? You must have been on that white tonight, boy.
Boy, you ain't never lied.
I smoked some.
I ain't never had hiccups on brown.
But you want me to keep it above with you though? I think there's more men who propose to a woman now on one knee than there was men who actually got on one knee.
Shit.
Yeah, I think back in the day it was like, you want to get married? I guess I'll come on.
Hey, shit, y'all better than me. I snatched my girl out of traffic. I just looked her dead in her shit. You mine now. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about.
But that's my point. That's what I'm saying. I think more men propose to their women without getting on one knee than the men who did get on.
Yeah, because I'm not begging for coochie. I can get coochie. Fuck, I look like being under your belly button talking about will you be with me forever? Bitch, I gotta pay the bills. I gotta stand up. Show you I can stand up on my 10 toes. I'm gonna look you dead in your shit. You with me. You ain't gotta worry about the streets no more. Gonna ride with a real.
Don't worry about the streets no more. Don't worry about the streets no more. No more.
Yeah. Go ahead, clock out. Go turn your library card in. You in the house.
What you talking about?
Ain't talking about, boy. But nah, man.
Hey, tonight, boy.
I was fighting the motherfucker. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Tonight was dope. Kim pulled up finally, and everybody popped in. My dog Pluto popped in. We probably gonna see more of him a little bit. He's starting his channel and stuff because he was in music school and all that, so he does a lot of production and music and things like that. So you probably heard some of his music in Love and Hip Hop Miami. Shit like that.
Shit.
Yeah, like sound effects, like actual music, the background music and stuff. Some of that stuff is his, so he get royalties.
He out here in Arizona?
Yeah, here in AZ. Me and him work together. So
that's what's up.
Oh shit, I'm about to go drop a mixtape.
Hey, listen, he do beats. He do beats. He know. We know some people too, so he's solid. He started his platform and shit too.
Oh, so, Kim starting shit for the next show.
Do y'all think men and women are equal? Nope. Equal as humans, yes, but as what we do in life, no, absolutely not. Men and women are not equal. Absolutely not.
We are equal.
No, we are not.
I ain't fucking with you, dog.
We are equal. Don't tell us because we go through the hardships in life, is it?
Oh no, we enjoy healthy discourse over here, Kim.
Fact.
Is we all try to keep it respectful with each other, so don't ever think that any discourse is disrespect. Like
facts.
Nah, we like difficult conversations. We not the people that crash out just because difficult conversations happen. As you can see,
we can't get nowhere if everybody just agree on everything. So we gotta have discourse.
Professor Tony, yeah, he taught the class tonight. You know what I'm saying?
oh, this is one of my good nights. I think I had a bad performance the last one.
Yeah.
Oh, you was in here on a sprained ankle last game?
Yeah, dog.
You had to come back and put up 40.
Bro, I was so tired. And then I said, you know what? I'm gonna drink a little bit. So I had to get a pick me up. It didn't work.
Damn. But nah, I don't think men and women are equal because women don't even want to do what men do.
Hey, facts real like PJ. Yeah, he was cooking tonight. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had to stay out the way for a minute. He was cooking.
Shit, Shorty blew 20-something bands on her birthday. I need a sugar mama, damn it.
Hey, you know what?
I'd be cool off 8 right now.
Everybody said
Get
I
an 8
was
escape.
cooking. Everybody said I was cooking, but I ain't have my do-rag on.
Well, that
That's
means
probably why.
That motherfucker off.
I'm gonna wear a tinfoil hat next time.
No,
That's probably why. You and bro in the video was on wave check tonight.
Marcus was on my side though. Yeah, Marcus was on your side.
He was on your side because of your profile pictures.
Which one? This one or the tongue out like?
Yeah.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
I mean, that profile picture can soften some aggression.
Light skin, big worm.
Whoa, no, bro.
I mean, tears. Damn.
It was a light skinned big worm.
PJ said boxolitis.
I'm telling you. If you like that.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna need y'all men nowadays to stand on y'all 10 toes, man. Quit looking at the clip talking about you want the woman. That's why they leaving with 50% of your shit. You only trying to talk to 50% of the bitch when you propose.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Stand on 10 and look at that in her eye.
I think it's happening, bro. But we saw the video. You weren't here earlier, but we saw a video. Dude standing 10. If he had an extra toe, he put that toe in there. 10 toes down. I ain't paying for it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the first video. Yeah, the first video.
The chick, it was her birthday. Long story short, it was her birthday. She thought she had a simp. He get there, everybody already ate and everything. He get him a little soda. He get his check. It's $350. He said nope.
Wait, what you mean everybody? You said him and his girl.
It was her birthday. She was there with other people. She called who she thought was a simp that was just gonna pay for her shit. He came there and he had a check with the soda and all the stuff that she bought.
So wait, ain't nobody send me 10 attachments or nothing?
No, nobody did nothing. And she thought he was gonna pay for it. He said, I got the soda, she got the rest.
I'm gonna put this out there right now from a toxic place. Women, if you want your girls to follow the girl code, quit submitting them to nigga shit. Don't bring your bitches out and tell me that I gotta pay for your bitches. Some in your circle getting fucked on. I'm gonna need my rebate.
Now we needed you earlier.
The fuck I pay for all these bitches for just so y'all could go home and talk shit in the group chat about no. Somebody extra getting put through this mattress too.
Hey,
you want to help her celebrate her birthday? Pull up.
What old buddy? What was gonna happen? Old buddy, she thought he was gonna go there, pay for everything, and then everybody go whatever, and then the next day a time was had last night.
Nigga, even taxes come with a refund check. Bring your
time
bitches
was
if you want
had.
to. I'm gonna need some rebates. Somebody coming up off some ass.
There you go, Bull City. There you go. That's a response you needed. Because he said we weren't being toxic enough up in here.
Oh, y'all Christian mingle tonight?
No, I wasn't on Christian mingle. I just said, listen, big dog, I ain't paying for nothing. I'm just paying for my side. I'm straight. I'm not doing it.
I ain't doing that
and
shit.
And then, but I ain't trying to get no box on that. I said, listen, you can turn me off after that. I don't want no box after that.
I don't even care if I wanted a box. If I was in the box in that situation that she put me in, I don't even. Hey, it is what it is.
I'm gonna
I ain't
need
paying for it.
her friends to put them titties on the highlight reel. Flash the security camera if I'm paying this damn ticket, so the manager can see what was popping in the morning. Ain't no way.
Who paying?
All y'all dusty ass broke bitches and left the house to come over here and party and want me to pay? Fuck no. Then y'all got to-go plates and shit too, probably.
No, here's the thing. We know Simpsons is. That's why we always talk about it. Like, listen, stop putting y'all on the pedestal. We know they exist.
Nah, ain't no you paying. They paying.
They paying. I ain't paying.
Yeah. I ain't paying for nothing.
I got a Louisville Slugger and 2 thumbs. I could plug 3 at once.
I have never had issues. I have never had an issue with women, and I did not pay, bro. Never had an issue.
You feel me? Like I'm not gonna play these games with y'all, man. I'm not playing this game with y'all, bro. Listen, I got that thing where I wouldn't call it's almost pretty privileged. I ain't gotta pay for that. I'm good. I'm good. I ain't gotta do all that.
If a chick ride with you, bro. If a chick ride with you, you ain't gotta pay for nothing. She just want to be there and have a good damn time. You can take her as a Chuck E. Cheese and say, "Hey man, let's do some nostalgia shit tonight." Just because
you in my girlfriend circle
is up,
and I don't know you, and you come out to eat, and I gotta pay your bill. My phone is on the table. You got 5 minutes to put 15 attachments in that bitch, or your bill is not getting paid.
What's the attachments?
No, you know what them attachments
is.
It's gonna be a couple.
Just because it's my girl's birthday don't mean you ain't got a birthday suit.
It's gonna be a couple of these. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of them. You feel me?
Shit. Want me to pay the bill? Y'all got me fucked
Hey,
up.
look, you right though, Kim. There's gonna be some shit that's gonna keep him in motion. That's a fact. He's at peekaboo.
Oh, my mama.
I just put the boogers in my chain.
Hey, look, I was doing like this, but the real thing is,
yeah, I'm glad I wasn't here earlier, so y'all had a healthy show.
Boy, listen.
It was going in, bro.
Facts.
Seeing nude, I ain't seen that since 2000. Goddamn, I don't know.
He said, "Not the salad bar at a fair price."
Cordy, what I said.
Chuck E. Cheese now.
I said, look, if she rock with you, hey, let's go to Chuck E. Cheese and let's have some nostalgia. I'll pay for the
bro.
He spent all of $40 and she had a good ass time because this with a dude that she really rock with.
I'm a real nigga first. The only right I fuck with is Master Splinter.
Damn.
You fuck with Master Splinter?
That's the only right I fuck with.
Type shit.
Yeah, I fuck with Master Splinter too, bro.
Type shit.
Shit, bro.
That's the only right I fuck with.
I just had to throw the people off for a second, make them think I was in.
I don't even fuck with Sensei from Kung Fu Panda like that. Master Splinter, the OG. That's it.
Facts.
Yeah, Master Splinter, OG, bro.
Facts. Hold on, who y'all favorite Ninja Turtle?
Raphael.
Okay. Why Raphael?
He everybody be like on that play shit. He be really on that real shit. He be like, bro, y'all tripping. He be like, yo, hey, we need to be ready at all times. And then they be playing, and then when shit happen, he gotta be the one to be the real dude to save him.
Who you got, Raw?
I think I'm Donatello, because he a nerd.
Ditello?
Yeah.
Donatello. Yeah,
I'm definitely Leonardo.
I'm Donatello. Michelangelo a close second, just because he goofy, but when it's time to get serious, that nigga get busy. Like, he play all day. But it's like fuck around and find out type shit. But Donatello a nerd. I grew up being a nerd, so I rock with him.
I grew up being a nerd, but I did rock with I did rock with him, but at the same time, as I got older, I was like Raphael, bro.
You trying to be the grumpy old man now?
Appreciate you,
I
big dog.
I ain't trying to be a grumpy old man, but I just saw the vision. Like I got in my villain arc, dog. Like
okay.
I got in my villain arc. He wasn't no villain, but he was the next best thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he showing love over here. Shout out to the dog. Oh, they over there,
Hey.
they over there bumping the music over there. Type shit.
If I switching back, oh yeah, he doing that their review, ain't it?
Yeah. They over there doing the review for the music. I feel it.
Shit, that's what's popping. But yeah, nah. Donnie, my favorite turtle.
Donnie.
Splinter the realest rat ever.
It's Leonardo. It's Leonardo then Raphael for me.
Mine Raphael, and then it's not Leonardo. Nah, I'm just go with Raphael. That's it.
She said,
Really,
"I'm the Kung Fu Panda for sure. Eating and standing on business."
see, she don't even realize what she just said. Like you Kung Fu Panda, like Ninja Turtles, fuck over. What?
But this is why you gotta love women though. She said you gotta pay that food tab first.
Oh, I ain't gonna hold you. No, nigga.
She said she's not fighting on low calories.
Kung Fu Panda send you to the shadow realm, big dog. No, nigga. They gonna hit you with that skadoosh. You gone.
Skadoosh.
You're done. Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, they got no skadooshes. They ain't got no skadooshes. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, ain't got no skadooshes.
Because they ain't got no skadooshes, dog.
But you want to know how much pizza we used to eat back in the day, bro? Because of
you remember Godfather's Pizza?
Yes, dog. Oh, Courtney, they still open. It's one location in Mobile in Courtney. It tastes exactly the same.
Fuck.
Yo, I had it. I had it last time I went home, dog. It tastes, bro, the same place. When we played football back in the day, and we used to, dog. I walked in there, dog. It's just like the movies, bro. When you walk in there and you see it, and you see all us running around and stuff, but is updated and shit now.
Yeah.
But the pieces, dog, they still got the arcade in that corner.
For real?
Yep, they still got it.
That's crazy.
Dog, but the piece is still the same. It tastes exactly the same, bro.
Damn. I ain't had Godfather's Pizza in a long time, big dog.
Godfather's Pizza, boy.
Hey, I just realized that our generation, we all crackheads.
That's facts.
What?
Nah, I gotta find the original video, but I'm gonna send it to the chat. I understand why niggas got ADHD and shit now.
Well, I ain't got that, so I ain't gonna say all that.
I know. Well, shit, niggas in the hood still have to go outside. So, but I understand the larger majority of people that stayed indoors, and like how we got so much nostalgia, and like when we got kids, we feel bad for our kids because they ain't got toys and all that.
Yeah,
there was a dude that did a video that covered it all, and when he put it into perspective, I was like, damn, okay, well, in the back of my head, I kind of thought about this, but I never really put pen to paper to map it out, and it make 100% sense. Like, because he was talking about like ads, how like, you know, in the 90s they switched over to just marketing straight to kids.
Yeah,
so you remember we used to get like all the Rugrats and Tamagotchis and the Bean Babies and all that from the McDonald's Happy Meals and all that extra shit, and it was just like an overload of fucking shit just geared towards kids. And then like movie theaters, I guess back in like the 70s and 80s, they only put like 3-4 movies in the theater. But during our time, they upped it to where it was like 20-25 screens in all the movie theaters. So it was like 10-15 movies at a time dropping and shit like that. So we just got like overexposure to everything. And now that we older and they fucking dialed it back and they back on bullshit, it's just like, fuck, we just missed the 90s. I'm like, okay, that's why I always said in my head that we peaked in the 90s. I feel like we devolving as a species now. I feel like the 90s we reached the peak and now we just falling off a cliff.
Nah, Corey, you remember that?
What do y'all mean like in devolving though? Like, what do you mean? How are we devolving? I'm just curious though, because I want to know.
They already said that this is the first time in recorded human history that the IQ level is not better than the previous generation.
But what does that? But what does that mean for society? Just because the IQ level has decreased, though.
I
So
think it's one of those things where critical thinking, human interaction, because I do think that with COVID, it did do a number, right? Because you can tell, bro. You can tell, even in the workspaces, and even when you talking to the kids that was in the COVID situation, they wasn't able to graduate for real in college and everything. They didn't experience that. All right, after you graduate college, you the grunt work, you got to build yourself up to get to where you need to be. They didn't have that, to the point that we used to be in the office 5 days in a week. Shoot, they like, I ain't doing nothing less than if I have some time at the crib.
But think about it too, Courtney. When we was little, they broadcasted the national spelling bee on TV and shit. These niggas nowadays could barely spell their name
and don't care.
When
and
we
they
was
get
kids,
mad at you if you correct them.
And yeah, but when we was kids, we was the phone book. You had a 30, 35 piece of numbers in your head, just off the rip, even with Mike Jones included. Now niggas only remember Mike Jones' number. Niggas barely remember their number. I know sometimes you walk up to people to try and get their number, and they like, oh, let me look at my phone and see what my number is.
What I'm saying is, because it's declining of the IQ, what does that mean for society? Because even though society in itself may be declining in regards to the social status, right? What does that mean for the rest of the world or the rest of society? Does that mean society is going to decline because now we got more tech coming in and more people? There are.
I think what it is what we seeing currently right now.
Okay.
You have a lot of people that's not inept to actually do research. They're not inept to actually have deductive reasoning when we having conversations. They feel very emboldened based off how they feel about something versus facts. And that's what's going on currently right now. So if we have a conversation and we have facts, data, statistics to back it, that's what it was back in the day. Usually back in the day, you had somebody that was speaking data, statistics, and everything. People just shut the fuck up. This person know way more than me. You right now, you can have data, statistics, and all that stuff, and you can be coherent. You can be clear and concise. You can cite everything what you're talking about, and you can be clear. But they'll sit there and argue down with nonsense based off how they feel. So if you keep on going in the trajectory of where we're going right now, everything is about how you feel. Now it's all the way to the point where people say my truth. What does my truth means really? That means subjectively, right? How I feel subjectively, that's all that matters. You can't separate your reality versus what is real reality that's objective. So now you fighting real reality to keep you in a safe space because you subjective at such a point that you don't want to face reality. It's like you in a cage and you can go out there and you can be free, but you got to deal with everything that comes with it. No, I'm gonna stay in this cage and be comfortable. And I'm gonna blame everybody else because I'm in this cage.
Have you watched the Divergent series or read the books?
Nah.
That's a good. It's like Divergent, Allegiant, and all that. Watch those, and you'll kind of, because remember, I'm always the one to tell you got to watch your movie first. First time you watch the movie, watch it for entertainment purposes. Don't count it out. Get your money's worth. Watch it for entertainment purposes. Second time you watch that motherfucker, go in there like it's a news clip. Go in there like you watching CNN. See what they trying to tell you in that motherfucker. Because just remember one thing that they've agreed on in society is they not gonna bust a move without telling you what they doing first. They don't have to tell you how they gonna tell you what they doing, but they're gonna let you know what they're doing. So whether it's in a book, a movie, a tabloid, whatever, that's up to you to go find it. But they will let you know what the fuck they're doing. Shit, motherfuckers that play video games and swear that they woke and shit. I bet you they ain't never listened to the news station on GTA 5 and listen to what they was actually talking about on GTA 5.
Boy, they was saying some real ass shit on that bit, boy.
Go back and play GTA 5 and listen to the radio on that news station on the radio.
Yeah.
Listen to what they was talking about and look at where you at in society today and see what the fuck going on.
That's facts.
They put shit everywhere. It's just motherfuckers choose to not listen to it.
I think, bro, I really think that we was raised in the most pivotal time period because we was able to be without technology, and now we at the point of technology. You know what I'm saying? We was young enough to start using social media with MySpace and all that stuff and everything that came after that, and now we on the other side of it where we seeing a generation of grown people that grew up only using social media. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't like they ain't grow up drinking water out the water hose, walking down the street. Hey, Miss Brown, is he can Mike come out? He on punishment. Bro, we finna roast the shit out of him and his ass on Monday, and it's Saturday. We finna roast the shit out of him on Monday because he can't come outside. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no candid lady because people don't trust nobody no more because you got all these extra shit that's going on now. It's just different now. So with all that, if you put that in perspective to where we at now, it's just totally different. And I'm not saying our shit better than now than what it is now, but there is some nuances that what we learned back in the day is not being implemented into today, except for the small few people that's continually that's like making sure that's not lost. But in general, most people not doing it. Like back in the day, hey, don't go to that white van. They gonna ask you want some candy. Don't, hey, stranger danger. You yell stranger danger. Now it's one of those things. Now they just running up and then they start fighting the dude with the goddamn which might be good. But now even if a teacher take the phone away, the parent come up, they ain't even worrying about that the child did something wrong. They worrying about I pay the bills on this damn phone. What makes you think? You see what I'm saying? How can with that kind of mindset that affects the children in such a different way? It's wild.
I just think that we peaked because I believe our generation was the last generation where to a larger degree niggas actually exercise free think. Like Courtney could have what he believe and what he stand on and stand on his square till death do him part. And I could be on the other side of the street and we gonna have to just fucking draw blood. And it is what it is. Nowadays, niggas is just stuck on groupthink and hey, if you Democrat ain't shit, a Republican can say that's right. If you Republican ain't shit, like y'all niggas don't even know how to meet in the middle no more and just make it make sense.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I think that's always been the case though.
But
what I'm talking about.
But here goes the problem though, Courtney. It's not that it ain't always been the case.
Mm-hmm.
It's exponentially higher now because niggas is lazy and tapped in and addicted to pretty much we could just call it AI. We could say social media was earlier forms of AI. Niggas is programmed into groupthink now. Versus when we was growing up, we were actually taught critical thinking and critical reasoning. Nowadays, niggas is just taught, 2 + 2 is 4. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Whatever the fuck you scribbled on your paper is 4. Shut the fuck up. Don't argue with me.
You don't think that was the case back then, big dog? Because think about it. You don't think that was the case back then? Because think about it. When you had the news, our parents and their parents before, everything that the news said, they took that as law and they taught that to us. So it's the same. It's the same thing because they weren't reading. They weren't reading. They weren't going to the library either. Because if they were, we would have been going to the library. So everything they were being taught, they were teaching to us. So that's why when we got to this point of where we are today, is because it's more free thing, because we have this social media aspect of it. We do have more information at our hands. So back then, everybody was like, listen, this is what it is. This is how you think X, Y, and Z. That's why you see more 90s babies and 2000s babies like, listen, I'm not going to be raised how my parents raised me, X, Y, and Z, because now they have more information at their fingertips. So now they'll start.
I think, hey, Courtney, I think it's a little different because now we have these things called influencers, So you have somebody like a Roland Martin, but he pulled my iPad up and he got his whole thing, and then you got all these other influencers where other people are following these influencers by the mass that they not even informed. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, you had your quadrants of how you can receive information. That was newspaper, that was magazines, it was cable television, it was news stations. That was the four main cornerstones. Right
Radio station
now,
and radio stations.
and radio station, right? That's five. So you had your five cornerstones. Right now, it's so vast with and I ain't gonna say back in the day they was the most informed, but right now you have multiple, I mean, abundance, thousands or even millions of influencers giving information to other millions of people that are not informed. Versus back in the day, you got your stuff from certain sources. Yes, it might have been controlled, it might have been misinformed, this and the third. Yes, but now you got a bunch of people, they ain't finna read nothing. Everything is based off feelings and is based off clips and is based off monetizing and making money. Whatever is going on, that's how they finna make their money. It went from those avenues, those five cornerstones. Now it comes to the personal, but everybody's seeing how they can make money from it, and now everybody doing it.
Man, that's not proving the point at all, because it's still saying the same exact thing that was happening back then. It's still, you're still getting your information. You're still getting your information, and people gonna choose regardless of how broad it may be. They're still getting the same information from a certain demographic of people that they rock with. They're still gonna get that information from that one. Just as you can break it down to a local level, right? You gonna get some information if you live in Chicago versus if you live in Alabama. You only gonna be privy to the information that you are given from Alabama. These certain individuals that are on YouTube or TikTok or whatever the case may be, they found that one person that they rock with, and everything that they say is basically law, and they're gonna rock with them from that point on. And it's the same thing as it was back then. Newspaper, magazine, radio station, they rock with these people regardless if they were informed or not. It's the same thing. Nothing is really changed in that regard. So it's still, we still are in the same. We still are doing the same exact thing. That's why they always say history repeats itself. We are still in the same cycle.
I didn't see back in the day where families were disowning people based off how they was voting and their viewpoints about politics and stuff.
You didn't see what?
I didn't see people disowning families or ostracizing. What's the word? Taking people out the family, ostracizing people out the family because of how they voted back in the day. I didn't see that based off what's going on in the climate current going on, and it's rooted based off how the social media and everything that I said before.
It was always happening. It was always happening back then, because you were always seen as a black sheep if you went the opposite way. So if your family was known to be voting for Democratic and you was that one that voted Republican, your family pretty much they disowned you because you voted because you decided to vote on the other side of the aisle.
I know my problem then.
None of this has changed. It's all the same.
I know what my problem is then. I was just raised to be a rebel.
Fact. I mean, and that's a fact. You black sheep.
I grew up playing EA games. Every time that damn shit loaded, you had the PlayStation. You had the PlayStation logo come up. Ding! Then that motherfucker said EA.
Challenge everything.
Since then, I've been challenging everything.
Facts.
Substantiate your motherfucking argument, motherfucker.
Facts.
So I guess that's just me. And then with my mom's Jamaican, so she already just she not finna listen to shit you say unless you could prove it 5 times over.
Exactly.
You gotta prove it 5 times from Friday.
And it's always been the same thing since back then. And it was, and to be 100% honest with you, it was worse back then because you only had the information that was in your local area. So now whatever was said on the radio, news, whatever in your local area, you believe that's what it was. And so if you go outside of that, they automatically look at you like you was the black sheep.
But on the other note too, though, that quote that says history repeats itself, I think the reason history repeats itself is because history is only told by the victors.
History is only told.
The winners. The history that you learn about is only told by the winners. They the ones that live long enough to write the books. Okay,
I don't think they're the victors.
Just like the great migration of black people from the South to the Midwest or whatever, they not gonna write in the history books that a lot of them black people are serial killers. They gonna tell you how the KKK was lynching motherfuckers in the South. They ain't gonna tell you about the Get Back gang that was really over there stacking bodies. And then when the motor industry and all that took off in the Midwest, to beat getting caught up, because just like you got the YNs that go blow for blow, it's like, yeah, catch a body, get a body.
Right.
They done caught about 4, 5, 6 KKK members slipping, and it was like, fuck it, I'm moving up to Detroit. I'm gonna go get me a job at the plant. And then, after like 8 months, they sent for the family and brought the family up, and they just act like nothing ever happened. But then you wondering why every time fucking dad get mad at somebody, he pimp slapping the fuck out of them in traffic. It's because he really used to murk motherfuckers. He trying to dial it back. Yeah, he really just trying to dial it back right now. Like, he taking it easy on you. Please catch the hands and just go home and pray, because it could be worse for you. You could turn into merch real soon. That's the thing, is like the victors. And, I'm not necessarily saying that, they won fairly or whatever, but the ones that claim that they won are the ones that write the history books. A lot of the actual history is deemed folklore, and it gets told to the point where, motherfuckers just write it off as fairy tales, and that's where it repeats itself, because nobody believed the truth because they thought the truth was a lie and the lie was the truth, in my opinion. I mean, if anybody want to fact check that and review it.
Hear me out, though, dude. Hear me out, though. Do you think that it was the victors, or do you think it was the ones that were standing by the wayside that wrote the story? Because think about the story. Think about the story of, the 300 or Hercules, right? It was somebody narrating that story of that said person that was popping off or doing what they did. Couldn't necessarily be the one who was just standing by the wayside and watching everything, and then just giving their perspective of how they viewed.
Yeah, that could be true too, but at the same time, I want to say that if you survived, you were still in the winner's camp.
That's fair. That is fair.
Because even with slavery, when we get so passionate about FBA and all that, yeah, because FBAs were actually Native fucking Americans. Niggas was here already. My family Jamaican. I went to school in Jamaica for a little bit. When you start learning the slave trade history on the world scale, this nigga Christopher Columbus got lost more times than he fucking found the route.
Yep.
That's the whole reason the Caribbean was nicknamed the West Indies. He landed over there and thought he was in India. And when he got it wrong, he just put West in front of the shit. Like, no, nigga, you lost. You know what I'm saying? So you can't tell me you was packing niggas up wooden ship by wooden ship to go that journey, and then they just populated. And even nowadays, you want to tell me that niggas is only 13% of the fucking population when we was here first. Nigga, y'all the 13%, but y'all get to write the history, so y'all get to spew that bullshit. Because y'all ain't no way we still 13% from the 70s, 80s, or whatever till now, when all of y'all daughters done grew up and they don't even like your people no more. They come to get some nigga dick, for lack of better fucking English.
At the end of the day, I think America in itself, I'm just using America now. I'm not talking about the whole entire globe. America in itself, I think it's a melting pot. Even the white people, they're melting pots too. I don't think they're 100% white. I think black people aren't 100% black. I'm gonna be 110% honest, because there's so much history that we don't know. There's so many different things that we don't understand and don't know, and sometimes we can really only speculate, to be honest with you. What we know, even with what we read, because I know a lot of people say, hey, everything that you read, everything that you may want to find out is in the book. I agree with that, but however, I still think that it's from somebody else's perspective.
But check this out though, Courtney. They burning the books.
That's what I'm saying. They burning the books, so therefore, how can we also get the 100% accuracy of history if we don't have all the factual evidence? Because even if you read a book, it can still be from somebody else's perspective.
Well, yeah, that too. Because so just like now, we in a dilemma now. Boom, everybody pre-ordered GTA 6 or whatever. Now motherfuckers want to be fake woke and shit and like, oh my god, you're making everything digital because you pre-ordered. Like, no, y'all been the frog in the pot since the early 2000s.
Yep.
Y'all think fucking GTA going digital is where fucking shit's hitting the fan? But y'all niggas got an Amazon Kindle. They've been slow cooking y'all niggas for a hot minute. They're like, oh, why go to Barnes and Nobles when you could just download the book? You know, we might change the words every once in a while, but you ain't gonna notice. You know, you got the King James version of the Bible since land before times, but you know, the one that you got right now, it's a couple hundred scriptures missing. The number's not even on the page. It go from 13 to 15. Nigga, where 14 at? I know how to count.
That's why they got this. That's why there's such thing as the Mandela effect. They've been playing in our faces.
Yeah. So that's where it's like, you know, shit, motherfuckers could believe what they want to believe, but to me, you got to challenge everything. They told you that, nigga. EA told you challenge everything.
Yep.
EA Sports, it's in the game, nigga.
It's in the game, nigga. You in the Matrix, my nigga.
Remember, some of the superstars that we was looking up to in like the NFL and shit was telling you like, oh, I used to run this play on Madden and I used to whoop ass on the family. And I was like, fuck it. One day mid-game on the field, I ran this shit and scored 3 touchdowns. Like, this shit's there, but you know, everybody rather be in a think tank, group think, and do all this weird shit than, you know, just even during the Jab Olympics. I was masked off in traffic. Nigga, fuck what you talking about.
The Jab Olympics.
If we gonna die, baby, let's die. Because how you gonna tell me this the worst thing since sliced bread and the homeless nigga still out here doing backflips?
Yeah,
why
you
they
ain't
ain't
lying,
die
boy. You ain't lying, boy. I damn sure didn't wear that mask, but I'll make sure I wouldn't when I was out in these streets.
Hey, my eyes and the logic that they was trying to preach ain't match. And don't get me wrong, I believe homeless people got a way better immune system than us because they out there in the elements and they eat filth. Let's face it, nigga, they on that raccoon diet.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Listen, if I would have known, I ain't gonna hold y'all. If I would have known what I know today, when the pandemic hit, oh man, you know how big I'd be right now, fam. Boy,
nigga, I was in New Mexico. I was out there for a car event. We went to get breakfast one time. We ordered from a restaurant. We done blew like $150 something on food. I go to pick it up. Do you know this lady was arguing with me for like 8 minutes about putting my mask on, but the whole fucking restaurant sitting in that bitch with no mask on? And niggas is coughing at tables and shit like, bitch, if you don't give me my motherfucking food so I can leave, we wasting more time talking about a mask and you just grabbing that bag that's right behind you and letting me go.
Man, listen.
Bullshit, some bullshit.
Not 250. Not 250 pounds of bullshit. Hold on.
250,000 subscribers.
You feel me? But we'll be close to the meals right now and the subscribers right now, big dog. Shit, listen, it'd be something different. Oh, in the military? No, I wasn't in the military then, bro. I was fighting for my percentages at that time.
Oh, you want to know my favorite one, bro? Not to be a rebel on the internet, but it was when Costco first started trying to mandate you wearing the mask before you could come in the store.
Oh yeah.
But the niggas ain't had no mask to give you to come in the store that they selling the mask in.
Yep.
Nigga, I almost drop kicked that nigga at the door. I'm like, bro, if you come next to me, I'm gonna cough. Telling me I need a mask. Bitch, give me one. I'm trying to go buy them right now. What the fuck?
Hey, you gotta give me one in order for me to get in this bitch to buy one. Like, you bugging.
Man, you feel me? Like, so that's my thing though. It's just like everybody's so quick with the group think. Nobody thinks things through. And they just want to, like, I went to high school in Africa. I was in Nigeria.
Yeah.
I ain't got a phone call yet from a nigga that caught Ebola, and we on Ebola 3.0 by now.
Ooh.
So I'm like, okay, how this shit started? Like, first of all, black people are the chosen one. So when you tell me that a disease starts off attacking black folk, I already don't believe you.
Like, yeah, you already capping, big dog. I ain't got time for the bullshit.
I mean, at least with the vid, they said China. So you know,
he said this with the vid. they probably feel the same way, bro.
Who?
China, they probably feel the same way. Like, nah, it ain't us over here, big dog. Like y'all just making up shit.
Shit, them motherfuckers eat octopus while it's still moving. I don't trust them niggas.
Man, they don't trust nobody. Man, don't nobody trust nobody, to be honest with you, bro. Every country, they believe that what they doing is the right thing. At this point, man, if I ain't got no disease, if I'm living life to the fullest, nothing is hurting my body, I'm straight. I'm good on it. I'm not finna say what's right, what's wrong, because to be honest, I don't know. Nobody, we all speculate at the end of the day because they look at us like the shit that we eat is trash, and then we look over there and look at the shit like, nigga, you over there eating octopus. I'm not eating no fucking octopus. What's wrong with you? You crazy.
I mean, in their defense, the shit we do eat is trash. All we eat, 40% of our diet is glorified Play-Doh.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, that's true. I mean, that's true, but shit, a lot of motherfuckers still living till they got them 80, 90 years old. So something going on.
Yeah, because they still drink tea. Niggas over here, you gotta fight them just to eat broccoli. Niggas don't eat veggies.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair too. Shit, I be drinking my tea. I ain't got
niggas
time
eat a lot of bread and a lot of paws.
But they'll be, but a lot of times, motherfuckers don't be taking their vitamins either when they're young. They start taking it to after the fact. They don't take it to prevent the shit. Like, no, take your vitamins now. You don't need it.
That's the problem. Okay, so just like we was talking about the South, right?
Yeah.
A lot of niggas in the South, a lot of the slaves and stuff never necessarily got sick. You don't need vitamins. You need your veggies and your fruit. Remember when a lot of them niggas got sick? Mima and stuff would go and she just give them a cup of pot liquor, the juice from the spinach and all that they cook. Because all the vitamins and shit is sitting in that fucking water. Like, they knew the science. It's just like now they done gentrified fucking oxtail.
Yeah.
All this shit, chitlins, all that. They thought that they was shitting on motherfuckers by giving us the scraps. Now these same motherfuckers and turn back around like, oh my God, y'all make this shit so good. We gonna put it on the menu at market rate. Now they charging y'all $60 a plate. Like, you don't get the fuck on out here fucking repackaging Mama Jemima's fucking food.
Nah, that's fair. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? But I think with everything that's going on now, because they damaged the food so much, even the vegetables in itself, it's imperative that you take your the vitamins. And I'm not talking about taking all these random ass vitamins and shit. I'm talking about the ones that actually fucking matter, like magnesium, fish oils, and shit like that. Those are the simple shit, right?
I don't think you can genetically modify nature out of nature. So I think
you don't think you can genetically modify nature out of nature? Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so because my thing is just do the nature test. If you grab a watermelon or whatever, seedless, blah, blah, blah. If you want to know if it's still good for you, even if it's seedless, because really they just hating on you trying to plant your own shit. But if you want to know if it's still nutrient dense or whatever, go find an ant pile or something. Drop a slice on the fucking ant pile. If them niggas don't eat it, then skip it. But if you drop that motherfucker within 2-3 minutes, you can't see the shit no more. It start floating because the ants carrying that motherfucker like a mantle. Then, hey, we live, baby. I can't say trust the birds because the birds, they gonna eat anything nowadays. Them motherfuckers. But the ants, trust the ants. Because even when you sick, if you spit a loogie on the floor when you sick, they won't even fucking go to your spit. They'll run away from that shit. But if you getting close to diabetes and all that, and you spit on the floor, they'll surround that shit like, oh, there's some sugar in here. And that's when you need to run and book that doctor's appointment. Like, hold on, what you telling me, God?
Well, I guess I ain't got them kind of problems then, man, because I be getting some organic shit like from the roots and trees and shit.
Just make sure it's organic. Go drop that bitch on the ant pile real quick and do the test. Make sure they ain't lying.
But here's the thing, I don't eat watermelon though. I can't eat watermelon. I ain't gonna listen. I ain't gonna hold
you. One of them niggas that let your ancestors down and you allergic now?
Fuck no. I ain't gonna. No, I ain't.
No. I know a couple people that's actually like real life allergic to watermelon.
I ain't allergic to it. I just don't like the fucking. I don't know what it is, bro. I eat the watermelon. It's good, but then the aftertaste of it made me want to puke, bro. I'm like, nah, I can't do this shit. I don't like puking.
Oh, like makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
The hell yeah. Shit, that's why they need to help us grow this Banter and Barter so we can get this Banter and Barter farms popping.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Listen, look, the super chats was going crazy early. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it was because it was your birthday or what, but hey, they was going crazy early.
Oh shit. Shout out to everybody that dropped the super. Salute the real ones. But yeah, I just believe with the coming of AI and all this other stuff, we peaked in the 90s and we just devolving. Everybody, the shit that you used to store in your brain, everybody just they allocating the shit to hard drives now, and everybody's just on cruise control. Like you don't have as many critical thinkers as you used to have, because a lot of people are just saying, why should I critical think when I can ask Claude? You know what I'm saying? So it's just shit like that.
That's facts. I get my cage free. I get my cage free eggs with my fish oils, my magnesium, my D3s. Listen, I don't play. And my creatine. Gotta get the creatine because we on this fitness journey too. So you know what I'm saying? Give me about 3 months. Oh, C gonna be out here, chisel jaw and everything. Better stop playing with me.
Oh Lord, they gonna say
hey, listen, when you see the beard gone, and I just got this Michael B. Jordan going on, it's over with. It's game over.
You gonna get rid of the beard?
Well, talk to me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, grown young man looking at.
When y'all see me pop up on the live stream just with a tank top on, you know it's real.
Oh Lord.
You know it's real. Like, hey, listen. He didn't hit a milestone. Listen, don't say nothing to him. Just let him rock it
be out here, Kev. Hey, but shout out to my nigga 2K. I seen his fitness journey on Snap, and that boy back in shape. So I know I'm gonna be back. I told 2K straight up, I'm like, yeah, you making me look bad now, Brody. Like next meetup, I can't stand behind you, stand beside you and be the fat one.
You see,
I know the last picture, you know, we was two brolic ass motherfuckers. Now he over here on some damn Goku shit, Super Saiyan this shit. So I'm like, all right, bet. I'm gonna have to go ahead get off in this gym before September when we do that meetup in Dallas.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I gotta make sure I'm right for Dallas, because look, what's gonna be September, so it still probably might be a little cold. No, it probably won't even be cold in September.
It'll probably just be getting there. It ain't gonna be that cold.
Chest meat all out. Don't let it be no pool. Don't let it be no pool. I'm coming out.
Shit. I know what we did. We did what was that? Houston?
Yeah.
We did like a pre-meet and shit.
Yeah.
Prior to the meet, so I mean, we can see what your car on, and then we can get a pool party and stuff going. We were supposed to barbecue and everything, but motherfuckers started tripping, so we just ordered food and had bottles and shit in the room, and we was just kicking it.
Oh, you ain't said nothing, Bull City. Oh, it's over with. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna be pulling out like this. Listen, just like the movies, cross. Yeah,
oh, Lord.
Out the water. Like, hey man, it's kind of hot out here, big dog.
Hey y'all, hide the baby oil at the meetup. This boy finna be out here glazed like.
First of all,
now that I'm back on here, I got my questions about the bid. Why wouldn't? What is people issue? It was a thing. What is this big denial? Like, oh, this is conspiracy. I personally don't understand where people like, oh, I shouldn't wear a mask. I shouldn't keep my 6 feet. For real, I think 6 feet should be still in place. It's a standard of life.
Why?
What's people? Because don't be by me like that. Be away from me.
That's your personal. That's your personal thing, though.
That is my personal thing. But what was people issue with the mask? Like, I don't want to wear a mask. Why are you trying to make us wear masks? What was people
I'm gonna
issue
ask
with
you
the
a
mask?
toxic. I'm gonna ask you a toxic question, Kim. How I'm supposed to throw my ones on the strippers from 6 feet away?
They do it anyway. It ain't. It's not. Just bundle it up. But you know, I went to a strip club one time, and this man, he would be back bag away. He wasn't even close. He just balled the money up in a ball and literally threw it like a baseball.
Oh no, I'm
and
trying to
it
spank.
landed. It got up there.
I'm trying to spank my ones off the cheeks and hear the echo. Shit.
6 feet. 6 feet of space for what?
You don't need. I'm not saying people.
But I give you the 6 feet. We could be closer than that. But the mask thing, when people just was so adamant that they don't want to wear the mask, and just the whole concept of this ain't even a real thing, they over exaggerating it or whatever, people are so in denial about.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this too, Kim. Why did the flu take a 2-year vacation when the vid was out?
Fact.
Why weren't they synonymous with each other?
I don't know that it necessarily was. It's a flu vaccine. People get flu vaccines. I never got one. I've never gotten the flu. But look, I've never gotten the flu. I've never gotten the flu. Not to my knowledge, of the symptoms of the flu, I never got it to my knowledge. I never went and got a flu test because I never was in a predicament where I felt like I had the flu or I was so sick. So I never got a flu vaccine. I've never had the flu, but I did get the quote unquote the vid. I got that according to, I went to the hospital. I was having these symptoms, and if I'm having these symptoms, whatever it is, something's happening to me. Something's happening. So what is it? Everybody just imagine that they're having a situation.
Man, it was a regular sickness, man. Everybody just called it the COVID.
What? Okay, but like I'm saying, I never got the flu though. Why didn't this regular sickness ever befall me before?
Did you ever have a cold? Did you ever have a cold?
Check this out though, Kim. So
It was not similar to a cold at all.
But look, you telling me in order to not catch this thing, all I got to do is don't rub my eyes with my hands, keep my hands washed, pretty much be on top of your hygiene, and you good. That sound like any other fucking sickness.
That's what you're saying. But wouldn't also a mask be an additional? If you're gonna wash your hands and XYZ, you're gonna take all these preventative measures. What's wrong with also taking the preventative measure of wearing the mask?
Because I don't work for Mako, I'm not painting a car. What the fuck I need a mask on for when all the air?
I just said the reason preventative measure.
It's not preventative. There were so many gaps.
But even if you don't want to wear the mask, you don't want to wear the mask. How is that indicative of this thing is not happening?
Check this out, Kim. They told everybody to go get an N95 mask. They were selling you napkins for your face.
Man, my mama was wearing it. One day my mom came, because she used to work at a company and they made the N95 or whatever mask. And she used to come home and she used to have a bunch of them. And she just used to wear them. And she's like, bro, there's germs out here, bro. This was years, maybe 10 years, before the COVID ever came.
I know you were listening in while you was charging your phone. You know how I told you earlier, video games taught me to challenge everything? I'm going to tell you why I never believed in this shit. Because we watched on TV when China was going through SARS, and them niggas was wearing masks, and they were still dropping like flies. If I'm going to die, I'm going to die. My name is Raw.
Okay. Are you saying that the vid was a hoax? Is that or you're saying like y'all are just trying to do too much?
Long story ever so short, yeah.
Why though? When people was okay,
because
so me personally. What are you saying? Wasn't nothing wrong with people? It was something happening. So they labeled it as the vid. Something was happening to people. That's just like how I said, I don't believe in ADHD. I don't think that's a real thing at all. But according to people, some's happening, some's occurring. They're gonna give it a label. You can't just say nothing's happening to people when something's happening to them. Whatever label you give it.
Here goes the thing, Kim. You keep telling somebody they're retarded. One day they're gonna wake up and believe they're retarded and start acting retarded. Then they're gonna be retarded.
No, I don't believe ADHD is a thing, but so that's kind of was a bad point on my part.
That's
but,
no, but I'm just saying in a general sense, and that's no disrespect to the 5 to 8% of society that actually has attention problems and can't retain shit.
They don't.
A lot of these people that
they have an attention. Hold on. Do you believe ADHD exists? Because you just said if they call you retarded, but so do you believe a such thing as ADHD exists?
All right, so I'm gonna answer your question, then I'm gonna give you a caveat. Yes, it exists to 5 to 8% of society. I don't believe it exists at the scale that they say that it does because it comes with petroleum-based pharmaceuticals. If they're trying to tell you something exists to sell you medicine to fucking gain profits from it, I don't necessarily think it exists at the scale that they're telling you it exists at.
Okay, well, would you apply that same logic to the vid, or you're saying that just was a complete fantasy?
Go on the stock market right now. Look up Moderna. Look up Pfizer. Look up all the motherfuckers and see the trash ass fucking.
So how would you?
That they have right now.
Okay. What about? Okay, it's like I feel you and I agree with what you're saying, and I guess you're saying this thing did exist, but not at the scale. But people were trying to put such denial on it when you have things like polio that was basically eradicated. They completely got rid of it because of a vaccine. Like if they didn't have the vaccine for the polio, people still be walking around, polio crippled right now. So when they could eradicate a thing like polio from a vaccine, how can you say, you know what I mean? Like, oh, they're just, then nobody trying to help nobody. I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but
no,
I agree with what you're saying, but
and to be honest, I'm not gonna discredit your train of thought because that's your train of thought and mine is a little bit different. My thing with the polio and all that is nowadays we got too many motherfuckers that are bitch made, for lack of better English. I don't really censor myself when I speak, so I apologize if it comes off offensive, whatever. If you offended, go to church. I don't really give a damn. But my thing is, a lot of those other vaccines were animal tested, all this other stuff. There was rigorous testing that went on before they even rolled it out. This vaccine, you got all these fucking Karens and shit nowadays. You can't even test shit because, oh my God, save the animals. Bitch, you got 16 rat traps at your house. I could sacrifice 15 mice to make sure.
Yeah, but the thing is that they already have a template of vaccines. They have something to work with that can combat.
That's where you should read between the lines and see that this was a hoax. Because if you telling me that
hold on, meaning that's where I gotta. I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut you off like that.
No,
but you're saying a hoax as in I ain't go because I don't get sick like that. Me and my sister got into a whole argument because she was saying, no, you supposed to get sick every year because that's how your body is healing itself, which I guess got an element of truth because that's how you build an immunity by being exposed to things. But no, I was like, you
want me to be a dickhead on that point real quick?
Go ahead.
You want me to be a dickhead on that point real quick?
No, I'm saying
if you get sick every year, you dirty.
Well, right. I'll be in her with having an argument. Well, I don't know what dirty means, but whatever. But I was like, no, you're not supposed to get sick every year. Like, it's flu, quote unquote, flu season. Every year you're gonna get the sniffles and blah blah. I don't agree with that because I don't get sick every year. I'm like, I don't get sick every year. So she's like, so that means you unhealthy. We had a whole argument. I'm like, no, your body builds an immunity. You do get exposed to things. That's even like in babies. That's how you start from a baby. And you get exposure to particular germs and whatever. And, even if you don't get sick, when you get exposed to the germ, you build an immunity. So, okay. So when this particular germ came about, that, you know, it was that particular germ and people were having a response to it.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, if you getting sick, and this is just my opinion, don't take my word as law, but if you getting sick, that just means you fucking dirty, because why are you accumulating so much of this that is overpowering your immune system, that your immune system now has to go into limp mode to fight it, when your immune system's already built to fight what you supposed to come in contact with?
Because it's a new pathogen. It's a mutation.
Okay, so
meaning it's
But that's my thing though, Kim. Where did it mutate at? It ain't mutate in nature.
It happens. Pathogens and germs, they're living little mites, and they're a living pathogen. They have, just as well as you're building up an immunity, they're building up a way to infiltrate your immune system.
They had a vaccine for this thing within 6 months of it being announced. In my humble opinion, they already genetically mutated it, which is why they knew what would stop it. So they let it out. Once it went rampant, and mind control is a big part. So, you know, like, you got people, because, you know, you got atheists and all that. Christians call things miracles, right? You still got atheists that they can go get in a car accident and be paralyzed from the waist down or whatever, and they have the will to want to walk again. And eventually their mind will reconnect with their nerves and they'll start walking again. Christians will call it a miracle. I don't know what you want to call it on the atheist side, whatever. But sometimes you do succumb your body to what your mental beliefs. Like,
yeah, but you could agree there are germs, right? There's a thing like good germs and bad germs. Okay. Yeah. And you also could agree, just like a human being can evolve and build up an immunity, those germs that are on their own life as a germ, they can also evolve, right? And whatever. So why wouldn't the germs take a natural course to evolve to infiltrate your immune system? That's just a natural cycle of evolution of the germ, quote unquote, that's gonna seek out to preserve their germ life. They're gonna naturally evolve to try to do what germs do and take over your body and whatever the case may be. Why wouldn't, if you know that that's happening, and how you gonna say that didn't happen?
So how many migrants from Africa do we get to the United States in a year? And why hasn't malaria been an outbreak over here, but it's still over there? Since it's doing natural progression.
Well, that's an interesting thing because of the immigration situation. That's how a lot of people have this immigration intolerance, because people have to be vetted. Remember we were talking about the vetted situation and XYZ. So they don't. Do you know how many countries are on a ban that they cannot come here, that they're banned unless, say I come from this war-torn country, an infected country, and I'm trying to get to the United States. I can't just walk in willy-nilly. They're going to put me through the ringer to get over here. I can't just walk in here willy-nilly.
I would want to disagree with that to a healthy level.
You can, especially when especially when you have to cross over an ocean. Like if it's in the Americas, being Canada, United States, the South America, we don't have an ocean preventing us from getting there. So Mexicans, that's how the Mexicans, they come over here all the time. I knew a Mexican bro, he said he done illegally, been deported twice. They escorted him out of here and he still came back. And he said, I got to be careful because, you know, I got to go through hell and high water to get back illegally.
But that is that's exactly
but you
why I'm
can't
telling
do
you I
that.
don't believe.
You can't come that easy over an ocean. If they're coming from Africa, they can't just jump on a truck. They can't just jump on a truck that look like it's carrying regular cargo and come over here. They got to get on a boat and everything like that, or a plane or whatever they got to do.
So there is the same way you have slave trade and all that. There's trade routes, right? So there's a guy on YouTube. He's I don't know if he's white or Spanish, but his name is Timmy Carter. And he does a lot of travel vlogs and all that. He actually traveled, I want to say, maybe down as far as Panama and followed the smuggler's route all the way up to the border to get into the United States.
Did you hear what you just said? But did you just, where's Panama? Panama is not across no ocean. I need you to talk to me about crossing a whole ocean to get to the Americas. Canada,
he's from like Spain, he's from like Spain or something, Kim. So he did travel across.
Yeah, okay, but meaning that he can't. Okay, he is one individual. We're talking about millions of people.
So what do you think?
Are gonna,
so what do you think was happening? Okay, see, and this is why when it comes to politics, I don't like when people get passionate about hating a person instead of hating actions. So when everybody try to shut down conversations because you bring up the word Trump, but they ignore the actions of illegal immigration, that's where I don't like a lot of stuff, because then people stop listening to you. You had Chinese people on TikTok showing how to get into the United States during Biden. You had Spanish people, you had black people, you had all sorts of people from outside showing, hey, if you go here and you pay this dude 2 G's and you do this and you lay down in this van and blah, 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 they get you to the border. And if you swim across this river, it'll get you into Texas. If you hit this tunnel, you get into
I totally agree. But you asked about millions and masses of people. Yeah, some can get through with these very strict stipulations. People don't have thousands of dollars. You think if I'm sitting here dying of quote unquote malaria, I can come up with $2,000 to, or that's a stretch to say 2,000. That's not even. It's 10. It's 20. It's multiple thousands of dollars. I'm dying over here with malaria, and I can just sum up $2,000 to $10,000 to go take a boat over to the United States. That sounds logical to you?
I mean, does it sound logical that as soon as somebody dies in the hood, they do a fish fry and them out of nowhere 25 bands appear to bury a person?
Yeah,
niggas ain't got life insurance. Niggas ain't got life insurance, but it's a car wash every day. And somehow
you missed it earlier. You missed it earlier, but apparently people are running abortion schemes and they getting this money. So
the same way that we can rally up money from the fish fry to bury a body, niggas can chip in for one family member to make it to the promised land to send money back to them until they can start getting.
Listen to what you just said, though. That's where we're having a contention. That you're gonna say it's millions of people over here with malaria, but maybe one or two or three or whatever, or 100 of these people can get out. Then you say, how doesn't it translate? Because these millions of people are not coming over here. They can, a wealthy person can get over here, and they're still going to be checked.
They're not wealthy, Kim, because some of the women are getting robbed, and they're getting their hoes taken advantage of just to make it to the border.
Okay, so that still would not translate into. That would make sense of to why these quote unquote diseases are not shifting over, because it would make sense if millions of people with the quote unquote malaria were able to come over here. They can't come over here, so why would it translate in the millions of you know what I'm saying? Their purpose, they're isolating these people. And the only way you can escape the isolation is in a particular way with money or whatever.
I think the beautiful disparity of living in a first world country is we always think that everything is legal and above board, when a lot of the larger world plays in the underworld, and a lot of things are illegal.
No, I'm
It's
saying
just,
illegally. I'm saying
no, but I'm just saying
illegally
though, because it's
because
just like,
again,
oh, well, no, because I'm saying, like, listen, like, if let's take medicine out of it. Let's get to some street shit. Oh my God, we need gun control. For fucking who? Half the niggas is committing the crimes using ghost guns that got the serial number scratched off. Them guns got 30 plus bodies on them. Ain't nobody with the fucking guns fucking bought them in the store and should not legally have them anyway. So now I should take away my right to fucking protect myself from some bum ass motherfucker that shouldn't have the shit that they have because you scared of some shit and you don't even leave your living room.
no, I believe people should have a right to have their weapons because of you know what I'm saying, the Second Amendment, and the Second Amendment was put there in place for a reason.
Yeah, but every time you got a shooting,
that's we're here.
Every time you got a
We
shooting,
have the Constitution. It's a very unique document because even places like Canada, which is very similar to the United States, but even in Canada, they don't have the same quote unquote constitutional rights as Americans, even in Canada. So you can't even say you can't translate that all the way to Africa. Even Canadians don't have the same rights. They can't talk. Like in
don't get me
Canada,
wrong.
you say something, you going down.
Africa,
you don't
Africa was
even
just
have
an
a
example.
constitutional right to speak.
Don't just get stuck on the point of Africa. That was just an example. You got Europe, Asia, and all that too. All these motherfuckers sneak in here. So
they do, but we have.
But I'm saying, if you're coming in illegally, all the bullshit you got on you when you come in, that's how you're getting some of these chickenpox outbreaks starting back up and all this other stuff. Them little dusty beady beat ass motherfucking kids is going to them daycares with your kids. Go ahead.
So you're leaning toward my point with that. Say with the chickenpox, that's real, right? Boom, the chickenpox, that's real. You could see it. You could see the chickenpox on the people, right? That's no hoax. It's a real thing. And they was able to have a vaccine that pretty much eradicated it. It's not completely gone. That's the thing of when it's, of course, it's like the pathogen still exists, but it's not on a level like it was. So then when you get the thing springing up, that's not like, oh, this people are not being careful and doing what they got to do and getting vaccines and Karens, as you say, my child doesn't need a vaccine. Then you send the child to the daycare with all the other kids, and it starts an outbreak.
Oh.
That doesn't mean that the individuals are being irresponsible, even though they have all the means to prevent it. The individual, I could get my child vaccinated, I could do XYZ, but they don't do it because of, I don't want to say people like you, but people like you saying, well, I don't have to do this and I don't have to do that. And now, since I didn't feel like I had to do it, now it's an outbreak of something that we know for a fact exists, like chickenpox.
Wait, so hold on, I'm kind of confused here. So what y'all saying is that, so what you're saying, so your point of contention, Kim, is that we should get the vaccines, or we should have.
I think that vaccines are not the enemy. I won't die on the hill of people should get the vid vaccine. I didn't get it. Like I said, I never got a flu vaccine. Like, when you're a little kid, they give you vaccines, but no, I don't see no reason for me to get the vid vaccine because I don't be around people like that. But like when they were saying the healthcare workers and the military people and all that they should get it, I didn't see a lot of military people like, we shouldn't get this. Like, yes, y'all should.
Why? Why? If you did, why would you advocate for something that you didn't even get yourself?
Because I'm not in the military people are in a group setting. They have to work around a lot of people. They're exposed to a lot of different germs and people, and they're going overseas. They're doing all of these things.
You're regardless of how introverted that you may be, you are still prone to anything. Whether you go outside, whether you touch doors, no matter what, you are still prone to
Yeah,
that
but I'm
same
less.
thing. No. You're
No,
still
because
yes.
hold on. You're still prone to everything because you don't know. Here's one thing that y'all don't understand. Well, that you don't understand, right? There are many people who don't wash their hands. There are many people who don't understand hygiene. There are many people out here who don't understand how to cover their mouth when they sneeze, who don't wash their hands when they use the bathroom, what they do, number one or number two. There are so many different things. Just because you're not around people in a group per se, that doesn't mean that you still can't contract that certain sickness. So with you saying that alone, that doesn't necessarily mean that the military should get it, but you shouldn't because you aren't around many people. That wouldn't make sense.
Here goes my thing though, Courtney. Why are we skipping the scientific process of making vaccines? Why do we have to become the live human lab rats and skip the actual lab rat testing of things? Like I said, this shit dropped
Because
in
they
6 months. They
already
were
have a template for the vaccine. The vid was basically, if I'm not mistaken, a quote unquote variant of the flu. It's basically a quote unquote stronger version of the flu, for lack of better terminology.
So you just
So
proved
if
my
I
point that
already
the flu went
have,
to Hawaii.
huh?
I said, so you just proved my point that the flu took off and went to Hawaii for 2 years, and then this bullshit was the flu.
No, that's like saying the people weren't getting the flu at that time. Like they were, but again, if we have
people were getting
a vaccine,
no, I'm gonna let you finish. But my thing is, people were getting T-boned and ran over by cars and shit, and they were blaming the vid on them passing away. Like during that point in time, if you passed away, I don't give a fuck if lightning struck you and it was on a Ring doorbell camera 3 feet away. They were saying it was the vid. So no, it was full of shit.
well, I think insurance fraud is a thing. So I don't know what they had going on with that, because I do agree with you that, like, back when the thing first started breaking out, they was like, oh my God, this truck's full of people. It's just people falling out on the street and, everything like that. That didn't really necessarily seem to be the case. And I think you are onto something to say they played into this thing like, oh, people are falling out on the street. We gotta, people are filling the trucks and the hospitals are just overrun, and it's millions of people in the hospital and everybody's just falling out like flies. No, that wasn't necessarily the case as far as I could tell. Like, they was showing pictures like, oh, see, they filling up the trucks with bodies, and it just bodies laying on the street. I mean, I wasn't there. I don't know what they had going on with that.
That's another level of fear.
But even if you're gonna but even if it is just something as simple as the flu, why not deal with it, get a vaccine, wear the mask, or it was a thing. It was happening.
Okay, you can't advocate for that if you didn't do it yourself. That's what I'm saying.
But no, hold on, Courtney. I'm gonna give you another example.
I definitely wore a mask. I was masked up, shorty.
But it wouldn't have mattered in this point though, because regardless, because they say if you didn't take the vaccine, you still would have got it.
But here go the thing though. I'm gonna let you know why I challenge everything, and I don't believe shit. If we gonna just go through by through as we keep talking, I'm gonna remember examples or whatever. Boom. Me and Courtney, we done talked about this before. Magic Johnson. That nigga never had AIDS.
He did. Well, but
then show
as
me,
we
show
know
me the
today,
show me one woman that he passed it to.
This is what I can't say for sure, but I'm gonna say my theory, I guess, on it, of this, how we understand AIDS today, that you could have AIDS, but say if I have AIDS right now today, I could take particular medications to where if I go get an AIDS test, it will say I don't have AIDS, even though I know for a fact that I do. The test will say I don't because of the medication I'm taking.
Kim, we have petrodactyls and T-Rexes walking Earth when this nigga called AIDS.
Okay, so now AIDS is fake, or you said he didn't have it because you know it's real.
The same way we got influencer content creators today that will support Blue Chew and Tej Henley and all this other shit because they get paid to. This nigga was just paid to be the face of it, but he never had it.
Okay, but you know a person with AIDS that has taken an AIDS test and they've been tested positive multiple times, they could take medicine and then the test will say that they don't have AIDS. You know that?
I know that, and that's modern. That's recent. They were still doing tests and stuff to develop that shit when he had it. And not
okay, so that's what I'm saying. He was the one. He had access to those particular medicines way back then.
No, Kim, no.
Yeah.
No. He was paid to be the face of
why
it.
not?
He was paid to be the face.
But you're giving your perspective.
This is all allegedly.
What I'm saying
not
be
saying
true,
this fact.
right? How would it not be just as true that he did have it and he just had the money to get these tests? They didn't know, they experimenting, they don't know, and he said, just give me what you got. I mean, do whatever you got to do. And he took the medicine, and now that people like him had took the medicine and experimented on them, they see it works. And now today, you know, people that's regular like me, that's poor, they could get it, and they're not rich, but he was willing with his money and to say, hey, just give it to me. I got the money. Give me this stuff.
If that's what you want to believe, I won't change your mind, but I'm just let you know that sometimes in order to sensationalize something, you got to put a face on it.
Why wouldn't you think? It just seemed like because he's like famous and rich, you wouldn't. If you're this type of person that's sleeping around, doing whatever, why wouldn't you have it?
I mean, if you really want me to dive down a rabbit hole, I could really make it go dark real quick. Realistically,
fuck around with them boys.
Exactly, because realistically, I ain't never seen a dude that was just straight stabbing coochie hole catch half of this shit. So it's a lot of them sisters that
I wouldn't put that past him either. That's the thing. People don't want to acknowledge that these type of people are. Look at his son. I don't like to link stuff up like that, but you know, I wouldn't put that past him to be doing all of that.
I ain't saying, but it is alleged. All I'm gonna say is, out of 100 fucking plagues that you know have roamed the earth, niggas get sick and you see their ribs. This nigga got sick and turned into Barney. You capping.
He got the money to do what need to be done to
mad
facilitate
niggas got
his
money.
health.
Easy had money. Mad niggas got money. Like, what are we talking about?
Easy ain't had that kind of money.
I mean, I don't know about Easy finances, but you know, a lot of people we think got money, they don't got no money. We think that they got. See, you could be right. You could be right in the sense of making him the face. That doesn't mean he don't got it though.
That street money ended when he was when he started rapping.
So you think
it's over with?
And that street money, bro. If he was still in it, he wasn't making as much money. He was not making as much money as he probably was before he got into the rap game, bro.
So you think?
He wasn't making that much money.
And do y'all really think Jay-Z is a billionaire? I don't trust it.
That's your question though, Raw. Dude, what kind of money is the type of money that you call that you're considering right now that you think he was making? Because I think that'll kind of clear things up.
I'm not gonna put a number on it because the underworld doesn't have a.
That's fair.
The underworld never stops. It's always a revolving door.
Are you thinking 6 figures or 7 figures?
Nah, 6.
All right, so yeah, so he ain't had that kind of money to move some shit out the way.
Yeah, he did. They just didn't want him to be the face of it. Nah. They wanted him out the way because he was promoting violence.
Okay, right.
Like
so let's go with that. Say they, but it's okay. We could still go with your same premise. That they could have both had it, if one just had the cachet and the reputation to be saved, and one didn't.
This is all alleged. Nothing that we saying is facts. This is a satire segment of the show. But all I'm gonna say is
not right. We definitely don't know, but you know, and I think a lot of these celebrities, they're living on borrowed money. They don't have they're living on credit. You know,
that's all I'm trying to tell you, though, Kim.
They're in big time 360 deals. You know, I think Jay-Z is in the 360. I think
to me, to me, Jordan got a shoe deal. Magic got a big pharma deal. That's just my opinion.
What makes you think that
yeah, but how that mean he done got it?
In the 360 deal. No, I'm asking Kim, what makes you think that Jay-Z's in a 360 deal?
Because it's like a bigger version of it. You locked in to where you gotta acquiesce to whatever these people talking about to have the credit of what you're doing.
What is he acquiescing to though?
Man,
see, that's
what thing, the NFL thing, the title thing,
No. Or are you looking at it because all the other black individuals are saying because he sold out, so now he's contracted into a 360 deal, or is it just something that he negotiated? Because he's because
I think a lot of it. I think, for example, like when the Diddy and the what was it, the Ciroc thing?
Yeah,
we were sold that Diddy, this is his thing. Now, if you had some information and you're a little more tapped in that you knew that wasn't his liquor, okay. But now after the fact, we found out, that wasn't his liquor. He was the spokesperson for the liquor. Right. I mean, that we learn about these people not having this money after the fact.
You slowly proving my point.
What?
If Diddy was the face of Ciroc, Magic was the face of HIV/AIDS. They just needed a spokesperson that was relatable.
That don't mean he doesn't have it. I agree with you that they're trying to sell a product.
Yes, it
does. But also, the thing exists.
Kim, if I go right now and contract some shit and I go start demon dicking bitches down the street, before I start getting treatment, you're going to have one or two people that come out and was like, oh my God, Raw was with me and he burnt me and fuck that nigga and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. You ain't seen a mosquito say that they bit this nigga and got the shit. So he was just paid to be the face of the shit.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But how who came out about EVE? I might not. I don't know. But did anybody come out and say Eazy-E gave them the thing?
Well, it was alleged that they said that he got stabbed in the hospital with it. So they gave it to him, but he just never survived long enough.
Okay, so you can't.
But no, I ain't gonna say it was alleged because, well, you could say it's alleged, but it was said by Suge Knight himself that, you know what I'm saying, all it takes is a, little needle and blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't just anybody who said it. It was Suge Knight himself who said it. But he didn't necessarily.
No, that is true. It does. That's why they even invented. Well, and I won't say it was just AIDS, but I think it was mainly AIDS that they invented those retractable needles because staff people where you could poke yourself as a hospital worker. You could poke yourself with the needle, and that is all it takes. Now, also, if you do get poked like that, you could also get medications that you just don't automatically get AIDS. So you could medicate yourself knowing you got poked with this infected needle, and you could not get the disease, but it does just take a simple poke. That's true.
Allegedly.
That's all it takes.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
But then it's all speculation because we don't know. We don't know if Jay-Z's in the 360 deal. We don't know if, you know what I'm saying, Magic Johnson
I don't know if Jay-Z in a 360 deal. I'm saying, to me, he moves like a person in a 360 deal, because to me, which I don't know, Jay-Z, whatever, he want to do his own thing or whoever. I'm just using him, just the first person popped into my head, but I've been thinking this about him, and it does relate to the Diddy thing of he's saying you the face of the AIDS. I think the same thing with Jay-Z. He's the face of a lot of things, but that he's just a brand. He's being used as a face, and he's being allowed to have a budget and a credit of these billions of dollars. But once they push the button, if whoever is allowing Jay-Z to have this money ever decides to push the button on Jay-Z, it's over.
But here's the thing, though. They've already tried to push the button on Jay-Z, and nothing transpired. So
the people who actually, you're saying
here's the thing,
the outside entities.
You're speculating on inside entities. We don't know we don't know if he's on that.
Well, yeah, it's speculation. But
right, so
that's the thing about when go ahead. Even if we use R. Kelly, right? If we use R. Kelly, how he had that first trial. He had the first trial. People talking about he did something. He got off on that. He went on to continue to have an illustrious career. That's because the people that's actually in control, they ain't really pushed the button. They ain't really they did it like, we gonna show you if we want to push the button, we can push the button, but they ain't really pushed the button.
So let me ask you a question.
And then they pushed the button, and now he in prison.
So let me ask you a question though. So why did they push the button on R. Kelly then?
Well,
what was R. Kelly doing to make them want to push the button? Because there's a speculation as to why they pushed the button on P. Diddy. So what's the speculation for them pushing the button on R. Kelly?
I don't have a quite answer for that.
Yeah, and so therefore,
as far as like, he did this or he did that, he's getting out of line. You know, I don't. It might have been just too. It might have been too much at a point, and it's getting hot for the entities in power. And they're like, well, we gotta make it seem like we're doing the right thing.
He wasn't.
I don't know.
He wasn't shining. He wasn't shining. He was just doing music. He wasn't out in the park. He wasn't out in the streets like that. He wasn't talking about the industry.
No. At that.
Hold on.
No, Jay-Z, at the point of
Jay-Z. Hold on, Jay-Z. What they gonna push on him? We don't have any video footage on him doing anything. So what? Why would they push the button? Because he's standing on 10. He's saying what he gonna say. He's saying what it is that he want to say. So what button are they gonna push on him if he ain't got nothing to push? We got video footage.
We don't know what. We don't know. Look, just the same way how Diddy went through that whole trial, because people say that too, like, oh, they wanted to take his assets, like, oh, they wanted. People have a lot of theories, and I feel like if whatever entities would have wanted him to get more time, I think they went light on Diddy. I think the Diddy trial was purposefully, like, if you really wanted to push the button on Diddy, he would have got way more time. I think they were way light on him. They didn't put all the information into the trial. They went light and say, okay, now we're gonna tap you. We're gonna tap you. We ain't gonna fully take you out, but we're gonna tap you, and he gonna come back, you know, and he gonna be big and you know.
What
But
information? What other information? What other information?
I think that
they try to get him for RICO, and they couldn't get him for RICO. So what other case? So what other button they would try to push?
I think they could have. This is what I'm saying. I think they could have. They purposefully did.
Hold on. You can't get
press
nobody
the
for
issue.
RICO. You can't get nobody for RICO if there's no RICO case. That's the point. They tried to get him for that. They didn't get him for it. They couldn't because there was no proof of that. He was just being a freak. That's it. The reason that they got R. Kelly is because R. Kelly has visual footage of him dealing with an underage chick. That's it.
That's not why. No.
Okay, so
obviously, that's not why. Because the first time when they had the same information, he walked away scot-free.
It was a
What
different
was the
climate.
first trial.
It was a different climate.
But he was guilty though, right? It was on video. We all saw it. Well, I didn't see it, but it's confirmed. Everybody in the whole United States know for a fact that R. Kelly was on a video violating a minor.
Yeah, but here goes
Even
the
though
problem.
that was on a video, huh?
Here goes a societal problem, Kim. There's a difference between things being morally right and wrong and things being legal.
That's illegal.
Morally and legal aren't the same.
So as time goes on, as we evolve as a species, we tend to criminalize things more that were once deemed morally correct, that we actually, as we grow older, we start to be like, you know what, that's kind of immoral to be doing XYZ at such and such age. And they start putting more parameters on those things. So at one point in time, it was overlooked because it was like, oh yeah, whatever. Everybody do that shit. Then you evolve to where it's like, no, this shit has been fucking people up. People are not old enough to, fine-tune laws or whatever. And they're like, yeah, that shit right there is a heap of shit. We need to change that. So where he got off at one point, at a time where a lot of people were just water under the bridge because they was all doing it. Now we got a lot of women and stuff standing up, advocating for other women, advocating for children and all that. And as things change, they can now revisit that same thing and be like, oh, you know what? Yeah, you got away back then, but right now we got to hang you because the laws have changed.
And then it just goes back to the Jay-Z situation as well. You saying that they can push the button on them?
I think a lot of people, they gave people a pass because think about it. Me personally, which I never was like an R. Kelly fan to begin with, but people be like, why y'all hating on R. Kelly? He got the best music, and why y'all can't separate the artist from the actions? Me, when I hear the music, I hear something very diabolical. I hear something very much like something I don't want to hear.
You probably was made to that song.
What was diabolical?
Maybe I don't, because in my mind, if when he's saying age ain't nothing but a number and all that, I cannot listen to that because I'm listening to him singing about how he gonna take advantage of a minor. That's what I'm hearing. If another person listen to the song, they hear something very beautiful and sweet. I can't do it.
That is where, on the scale of things, morality and legalities play on the scale.
Okay, don't that mean that the people that if you can listen to the song age ain't nothing but a number and you are not disturbed, is something wrong with you?
No, there's not. No, there's not.
I think it is. Not like you a psycho, but you got a little disturbing.
You want to know why? To me, a lot of that shit is a heap of fucking shit. Because
yeah, I do.
If a 20-year-old is dating an 18-year-old, the minute he turns 21, y'all start demonizing him, saying that he's dating somebody underage. But if a shorty turns 21 today and next week she goes and gets with a 65-year-old, you'd be like,
no. You're being hyperbolic. You're being hyperbolic. And I saw a story about this lady. She found some man under her daughter's bed and she shot the man. The daughter's 13 and the man is 20. And she shot the man. He sprawled out dead, and she's in jail on first-degree murder.
As she should
now,
be.
You're trying to okay, but you're trying to tell me like, oh, you're just making a big deal out of a couple of years. No, it's a middle school student and a college student. I'm not making a big deal over a couple of years. That's not the same thing as like, you're going to be 18 in a couple of months and I'm 20. That's not the same thing.
You're bringing up that recent case, and this is why the old heads back in the day was trying to tell people quit being fast-ass people. No discredit to her. No. In this day and age, the way that she was operating, her age group does that. Why was there no daddy in the house? The mom.
No, and kids are gonna do that. Kids are gonna do that. You're literally taking all the accountability off of the adult, either man or woman, but the adult man in the situation that he's creeping in someone's house, hiding under her bed.
I didn't get to finish my statement though.
Oh, my bad. But I don't like when people frame. Why would you frame a 13-year-old child as quote unquote fast instead of understanding that she's being taken advantage of by an adult and manipulated?
No. Because when are y'all gonna admit that some of these motherfucking kids prey on grown folks too? When are y'all gonna flip that motherfucking?
No, because I'm not. I've been a kid before. I've been a kid and I've been an adult. So I've been a kid and I've been an adult.
Okay, so
you can't,
All right, give me 2 minutes on the shot clock to cook real quick, right? All three of these motherfuckers is wrong. That little ass kid posting in bras and all this other shit on fucking social media. I get that that's your indoor clothes. That shit don't go on social media. So you alone is fucked up for that at your age. But the caveat to that is your mama told you, hey, it's just me and you. We rocking out together. Your daddy ain't here. However the fuck she said it. Boom. I go to work and whatever. You know what you need to do in this house. Better not be no little boys coming up in and out this bitch. I'ma murk them. She literally told her that verbatim. What did the little heifer do? She went and opened the back door to the house and let the nigga in. He ain't jump in through the window. It was on security camera that the nigga walked in the house through the door. The little girl let the nigga in. He didn't kick the door in. He didn't have a key to the door. She did it. They both fucking own responsibility in that act. Because once you got to that little motherfucker's room and you seen how the room was decorated, you knew that little bitch wasn't the age. I don't give a fuck how much she lied to you. You in her home. It ain't Akon's case where the bitch was in VIP in the club. You in her house. You see the Hello Kitty fucking notebooks and all this other shit and the 7th grade textbook on her bed. You knew good and goddamn well that was a little girl. So you was stupid as fuck for staying there. Then the mama come home and your dumb ass hide under the motherfucking bed. Now the mama come home and she already said, if I find a boy in my motherfucking house, I'm going to murk them. She should have shot the nigga while he was under the bed. I would have gave her some grace. You waited till this nigga packed all his shit up, put it in his hand, was walking outside on the motherfucking pathway or whatever, outside off the front porch, ain't nowhere on your fucking physical house structure anymore to shoot this nigga in the back of the head. She was retarded for that. All three of them motherfuckers is wrong, and I ain't cut nobody no slack on that shit. So no, I'm not finna take up for no fucking man because he should know better. No, you was a fucking idiot. The little girl knew what her fucking instructions was when she was staying at home, because I'm not gonna act like half our fucking generation wasn't latchkey kids and we knew what the fuck was going on when we got left with fucking responsibilities and we ain't do half this fucking dumb shit. And that mama was dumb as hell for letting that nigga walk out the house and smoking the nigga when you could have smoked him inside the house on the fucking cameras that let you know the nigga was there in the first place. But now you can cook. I'll let you finish.
No, I really pretty much agree with everything you said. I think that, that's what I was thinking. Like, she should have on site. She should have on sighted him. All the walking off and all that. Nah, because that hurts. But I don't know what your frame of mind is at that point, but whatever you like you said, the mama already warned you. So if I'm the mom, if I already told you it's on site, let me stick to that. It's on site. So she went wrong with that. And of course the girl was wrong for letting the guy in, and then the guy, he shouldn't have been in there and everything like that.
I got a question, real quick. Did you listen to or were you a fan of Pretty Ricky?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I was more of a B2K girl.
Oh, they had a song called Agent Number 2.
No, I ain't really listening to them.
That's Cap. You said you was a fan of B2K. They had a song at Agent Number.
B2K had the Agent Number.
So I'm just
and
trying.
B2K had the Agent. I'm gonna Google it right.
Yeah, you probably was thinking. You probably was thinking
but
too.
I hold on, but I'm gonna tell you this because I did like some of the I was a big B2K girl, and people was like, oh, R. Kelly wrote this particular song for B2K. Now I can't listen to that no more.
That's Cap. You was listening to it beforehand.
I didn't know. That's what I was saying about. Look, Look. This is no.
I got a question for you, Kim.
I
got a question for you from a women's perspective. Well, from your perspective, because I'll probably ask more people as they come up in the future. At what point in the human race are we gonna start calling women out, no matter their fucking age, for them being predatory?
I think that,
and I don't give a fuck about the age. I don't care about the cougars fucking the young niggas or the young bitches going with the old heads getting picked up from school or whatever, or sneaking niggas in the back door of the house. At what point in time are we gonna hold women accountable for them also equally being involved in being predatory?
I think that women should be called out for being predatory. Absolutely. I think the problem is, and it's also a problem with girls, but it's guys are less inclined to, I don't even want to say see themselves as a victim, but they are less inclined. They're say
that's true. That's
if
true.
it's say it. They're less inclined to even see themselves as a victim, meaning the woman did victimize you, but you don't feel like that. You feel it was a great experience and whatever like that. So I had got into this whole argument with a guy about sexism. He said, I experienced sexism, but it kind of was enjoyable. And then we got into the conversation, and then he started saying, why can't you see me as a victim? I said, it's more of a challenge to be empathetic to someone or see them as a victim when they frame their experience as enjoyable. Regardless of,
here's the difference between the two. We want to see society wants to see women as victims all the time, but regardless of how young or how old how men are, they don't want to see the men as victims, even though the case is equal across the board. That's the problem.
No, because this is a problem men created.
No, we're not gonna say this is a.
I'll tell you why in a minute, Kim. After Courtney tells you,
this is not a problem that men create. We just go with what is, and we adapt accordingly. It only becomes a problem. It only becomes a problem when women complain about it. The only time that it becomes an issue is when women see themselves about to get in trouble. So therefore, they want to absolve themselves from accountability. So therefore, they claim, "Oh, it was rape," or "I didn't know what I was doing," or "I was young." No, you wanted to get your shit off too. Because again, we were all young, we were all 13 or 14 before, and we know that little shorty who was over there getting it in, even with the 13 and 14-year-olds. There's a lot of people who broke their virginity at the age of 13 or 14. So I'm not gonna sit here and be in denial and say, oh, you were a victim because you were fucking off with this 16 or 17. But you knew what you were doing. You already knew what time it was. And so
no, but I think the boys are victims too. That's unfair because I think this boy told me. This boy told me he was.
Hold on. But you just said a few seconds ago, but that you still wouldn't look at the boy as a victim.
No, I didn't say I would not look at the boy as a victim. I'm saying in general, it's harder for people to have empathy for a person when they're framing or describing their experience as something that they enjoyed and that they liked.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Kim. If I run 4 fingers in your armpit, do you laugh or do you cry? If I wiggle 4 fingers in your armpit,
I'm not gonna do either. I mean, I guess I'm gonna quote unquote laugh as far as if you're tickling me.
If I stab you in your armpit with a knife, do you laugh or do you cry?
I'm going to be very upset.
All right then. So if you look at how you even describe sex, when it comes to women, it's a very aggressive thing on the receiving end for y'all. Niggas be like, oh, I'm about to dig her out. I'm gonna stab her. I'm about to fuck the shit out of her. It's all aggressive. When it comes to men, I'm gonna get some head. That shit tickle. Oh, shorty gonna ride me. She gonna throw it back. So when the man is describing it, even though he's getting taken advantage of, it's pleasure to him. A lot of women, when y'all getting taken advantage of and you got a whole nigga's fucking whale-ass body weight on top of y'all, shoving shit off in y'all, that's why it's not enjoyable in that moment for y'all. That's why when it's consensual to y'all enjoy it because now you're in a mental framework of, oh, okay, being that I like this person, I'm gonna make this experience feel like it tickles for me. To a dude, it don't matter what you do. As long as you throw that motherfucking dick in the back of your throat, that shit tickle. That's why the nigga bust. So even though the dude is getting taken advantage of, yes, when he's describing it, it's gonna sound enjoyable because the nigga eyes roll to the back of his head. That don't mean he agreed to it. But in order to get shit tickle.
I don't think that people can not accept it. It's just gonna be a few more steps because I myself, once the person was telling me, well, yeah, I said I enjoyed it, but you know, I felt used, I felt this, blah 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 blah. I'm saying, yeah, you know, which I already understand is a taken advantage of, but he wasn't even framing it that way in the beginning. Then eventually he was saying it had all these other negative attachments to it. So the women or people or society can get to understand that the boy or the man is being abused, but it just may take a few more steps for the exact reason why you described. It's not just simply like, oh, and I guess that is inherently because of man and woman, but it's not just, oh, she's a woman, we want to see her as a victim. It's because of these extra steps that we have to deal with to say, okay, and I'm saying in general, some people, they're going to just off the bat see it as abuse, and some people, they might not ever accept it as abuse. But a middle ground, I think in the middle, people can understand it's abuse, but it just might take a few more steps.
I think we need to get to a point where we got to start asking the right questions. Like, hey, what was that? Did you enjoy that experience or did you not enjoy it? If they say they enjoyed it, they're no longer a victim.
Yeah,
if they didn't, because here's the thing. I'm sick of the sugarcoating aspect of it because we continue to keep acting like these individuals don't know what they're doing, even as teenagers. That's cap.
But
I'm not gonna play that game, and I'm gonna be realistic because we're gonna have a real conversation over here. I'm not gonna sit up here and act as if, and I'm not agreeing with underage. I'm not agreeing with it at all. But what I'm not gonna sit here and say is that these teenagers don't know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. They understand it. They probably had. Kim,
This
let me ask you
boy
a
told me he was 13.
No, I gotta ask a question now. I gotta ask a question. And you can say I don't want to answer or not. Were you a virgin before? Were you a virgin at past the age of 18?
No.
Okay.
I
Did you know
lost my
what you were
virginity.
doing? Did you know what you were doing? Did you know what you were
I
doing?
didn't.
Okay,
No, I didn't.
before that, did
I
you lose it
understood
by
I was
choice?
having sex, but I didn't understand the full consequences of my actions. I
But
didn't.
did you at
And
least?
I tell this story a lot. So let me tell you this. This leads me into this
No, hold
boy
on,
story.
Kim. Hold on. Before you get into
Go
the story, I
ahead.
just got one question. Were you at least awarded the ability to consensually lose it by choice?
Yeah, it was my
okay.
choice.
Okay, yeah. Then go ahead.
Like I
Go
wasn't forced to do anything like against my will.
Okay, that's good.
Like forced.
That's
But this boy told me he was 13 and
Okay.
he was having this sexual relationship with a woman. She was like 35. And he got the woman pregnant. He was 13. She was like 35.
Okay.
Because it took it.
I could never see that as, oh, and I was like on y'all page. I was like, why you get the lady pregnant? And he was like, well, she raped me. Now he consented to the sex, but no, I don't think him at 13 had the same understanding of what was going on as that 35-year-old lady. I just wouldn't even. No, I don't.
You can't consent. You can't consent and then turn around and say, "Well, I don't understand the gratitude. I mean, or the
Yes, you can, because kids are very dumb.
No, hold on. No, we're not also
Kids are very scared of their parents. They're not dumb.
We're not gonna use that. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that because you are not dumb. We're not as dumb. You're not as dumb. You're not as dumb as you think you are.
13? Niggas is trapping at 13. What do you think?
Exactly what you're doing. But
but you think it's all good. So you think a 13-year-old is really thinking
it's embarrassment.
No.
It's embarrassment. You don't want to look bad in front of the public. You a 13-year-old and you have a baby. You do not want to look like that. You do not want that to be plugged to your name. We're not going to sit here and play the game and sit here and act as if a 13-year-old does not know what the hell that they are doing. Because if you consent to it you already know what you're doing. You can't sit up here and claim you can't. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No, they don't. So you think a 13-year-old, you think a 13-year-old is going into this thinking, I could get her pregnant. She could have a baby. I'm gonna be responsible for this baby for 18 years for college and thousands of dollars and work a job and all. They're not thinking about that at all. They're not thinking about that.
So let me ask you a question. A 22-year-old who have sex with a girl and he gets her pregnant. You don't think he understands the magnitude of what's going on?
He have a much better understanding than a 13-year-old.
That's cap.
It's not. What?
A 13-year-old definitely understands just as much as a 22-year-old because both of them are still considered dumb. But they understand the magnitude of you having sex can still have a baby because
they have had many more years to gather wisdom. So is wisdom not a thing? Do people not learn more? You're basically saying a 13-year-old has the same level of wisdom as a 35-year-old. It's just the same thing.
Wisdom has nothing to do with basic science. You learn this at an early age.
Science. This shit has to do with environment too. Fuck the science.
Exactly, in the environment as well. So you as a 13-year-old, you as a 13-year-old having sex and consenting to sex already lets me know that you were in an environment where people already were sexual. So therefore, you already know what the fuck was going on. Because if you
don't, because when I was younger, when I was about 11.
Stop. Because If you aren't in that type of environment, you're going to be green to it. You're not going to understand what it is at the age of 13. If you are in an environment where everything is hypersexual, you're not going to know what the hell it's about if you're not in that environment.
That doesn't mean you do. Just because you engage in it doesn't mean you have listen, when I was younger, like 11 or whatever, like a little kid, you know, not like a 7-year-old, but like, you know, about around 11, my mom was like, you know, if a man has sex with you in your butthole, you can get pregnant. My mom told me this. I don't know. So if that's what my mom told me, now I know. So to say, oh, the kids just know, they know how. They don't. You can't just assume kids understand. And I'm not saying they're so. Some of them are dumb to not know about pregnancy, but they're not exactly privy on menstrual cycles, birth control, getting people pregnant, having to be abortions, having to be responsible for 18 years. They don't know that stuff.
Don't they
That's
start teaching
yeah,
sex
they
around
do. They know for sure. At the age of 13, they know this shit.
Don't they start teaching sex ed around then?
Yeah, but a lot of kids, they're not quite paying attention. They're not fully grasping. They're not fully grasping the concept of what's going on.
Now I see why that's why I see why a lot of parents get finessed by their kids. Now I see, because y'all really don't pay attention to y'all kids. Y'all really think y'all kids don't know shit. Y'all really think y'all kids that fucking dumb.
I wasn't. I'm talking about my understanding. When I just told you, my mother told me you can get pregnant out your butthole.
I was a kid too.
You just ain't wanted to get
I still understood the gratitude of the situation. I still understood that. So how is it that I can understand it, but somehow somebody else, another 13-year-old, don't understand it? Make that make sense to me.
Because they didn't get the information you got. They wasn't educated. It's just as simple as not receiving the information.
I didn't get the information. That's the thing. My parents never told me.
How you know some information you never got? Come on now. No. I can't accept that.
You gotta listen. My parents never told me about getting did in the butthole and I'm getting pregnant. They never told me no shit like that. I had to learn that.
But you learned it though. How did you I didn't say your parents taught you, but you got the information somehow. Everybody it's different. You can't just assume that just because someone's sexually active, they understand the consequences of that.
Let me ask you a question. So was that because of that, it was because of your environment, correct?
Yeah, what you're someone's telling you or not telling you.
So again, my point has been proven. Because of your environment, there are 13-year-olds or 14-year-olds who understand the gratitude and the magnitude of the situation versus somebody who's
I'm not saying none of them understand that. I'm just saying it's a lot of them that don't. You just can't say because a 13-year-old is sexually active that they know.
But you still proving my point, because I said it before. The ones that are in the environment, which is what we were talking about, that 13-year-old that you mentioned with the 35-year-old, he understood because he was in that environment for him to even consent to it. Because if somebody doesn't know, who doesn't understand what's going on as a 13-year-old in that situation, they're not going to consent to something that they don't understand or know. So because he consented,
they are. What?
No, they're not. No, they're not. That's cap. No, they're not. No, they are not.
Yes,
because
they are.
you have. How are you going to consent to something as a 13-year-old that you don't even know? Because most 13-year-olds, they're going to be pretty weird out about some things. Like, I don't even know what that's about. I'm good on that. Unless the only way that's going to happen is if you're going to have to reel them in with something or entice them into something that they quote unquote like, and then you're going to have to slowly, gradually get them into that position or whatever it is that they're doing.
Exactly.
No, but you still have to consent to the actual act. You said
you are consenting to that act.
No, you
that
said
doesn't mean you know the consequences farther down the line.
Kim, you keep diving right into the point that I'm about to make. Every time I'm about to make the point, you dive right into it. You start talking right into the point of him consenting to sex in itself. He consented to that, and you conceded that he did say that. I'm talking about as if I'm gonna give you an example. Say there's an 8-year-old kid, and then the guy comes around and say that I'm gonna give you some candy, and then whatever it is that they do, because I don't understand what all the rape. I don't understand all that, right? But you said that 13-year-old consented to sex in itself. But you're saying that he don't understand the magnitude of pregnancy and everything, but yet he still consented to sex. So how can he be a victim of rape? If he consented to the sex, he consented to that. So there's still an entire thing to go through to get to the actual act of sex, taking off the clothes or whatever it is that gets her going, whatever it is that gets him going. There still has to be an entire process to get to that point.
Well, I think that it's rape because of the fact of the child not knowing the further consequences. If you think about back in the day, right? Like I guess the 60s or the 50s, like way back when people used to get married when they're like 14, they're getting married at 14. But the circumstances, I guess, is this man is about to marry her and take care of her, and they're gonna build a life together. So the quote unquote consequences of this 13-year-old engaging in sex, even she might not understand the consequences, but the circumstances are not one of her being just had sex with, got impregnated and discarded and all this other stuff. It's I'm gonna take you in, I'm gonna take care of you, any child you have, I'm gonna help you raise it. It's a different type of circumstance. So I think the circumstances of it matters too as to why it's quote unquote rape. Because if I just take advantage of your body and discard you, that's not what necessarily this child is signing up for. They're thinking, I don't know what they're thinking, but
exactly. So you can't
that's
go ahead.
Not a good situation to put the child in. Like I said, if the
they're doing. Why is it not if they know what they're doing?
I mean, when it comes to the boys, all he thinking is when Miss Barbara come over, she finna tickle my pickle.
Exactly.
That's
so why? So is that fair? Is that fair if he cannot process the consequences of this woman getting pregnant and having to support a baby and all this other stuff at 13, when all he know is this thing that this lady was doing to me felt good?
Okay, so here goes the problem with kids though. They like to talk a lot. That's why all these school teachers nowadays is getting caught up. So you done got your pickle tickled. You go back and tell everybody like, oh my God, Miss Barbara was over there and she pulled it out and she did some shit with her fingers and that shit fucking felt like morning wood. And next thing you know, she sat on it, it got wet, and I don't know, some white shit came out. But that shit felt good as hell. I couldn't even see. I was cross-eyed. All the homies start
that's all they know.
I know, but
if
all
that's
the homies
all
start
I
dapping
know, if that's all I know, how can you put me in the same category as someone who they know, oh, I'm the pregnancy, but you can't put me in the same boat with someone who is much more aware of the situation of this means that the kid, all they know is, oh, this feels good. Oh, I'm getting attention. Oh, she likes me. She said I'm handsome. They don't. That's their mind is not even going past these very elementary things.
Here's the thing. We gotta. Here's the thing. I need us to stop doing. I need us to stop doing one thing. Just because we're talking about one side of the aspect, that doesn't mean that we're taking away the responsibility from the other party. We already know that the 35-year-old is 100% wrong. We're not negating that at all. So we already understand that side. But there's an other side that nobody ever talks about, and we always got to hold this other side of the aspect. We don't never talk about this side of the aisle. The 35-year-old dealing with the 13-year-old, we already know that is wrong. 100%. We're not talking about that because we know that's wrong. What's understood don't need to be explained. But what we're talking about here is this mindset of this 13-year-old. because we're going to continue to keep acting as if this 13-year-old does not know what the hell is going on. We're going to act as if 13-year-olds are not out here having sex. We're not going to sit up here and act as if they don't know what's going on and all of them are just dumb and oblivious to what the hell is going on in the world, because that's not the case. Some, yes, not all. So therefore, that's what we're talking about. You, based off of what you said already, he consented to it. That right there tells the story in itself. You consented to having sex with a 35-year-old. Myself, you, and Unbiased Raw have all been 13 and 14 years before, and everybody who's been in the chat, we all been 13 and 14-year-old. Some of us never understood sex until they were 20-year-olds, and then some of us, we understood sex at the age of 10. So with that being said, I'm not going to sit up here and be disingenuous about the conversation, sit up here and say, hey, there are preteens or teenagers that don't know about sex. That's cap, because they do. And they be out here being hypersexual as hell, because there was a such thing as called hide and go get it. And we were all doing it. And all beneficiaries, well, I ain't gonna say beneficiaries, but a lot of us out here getting to it and rocking out with that hide and go get it.
I think they know it's wrong. They know it's wrong as far as their parents telling them, hey, don't do this, right? If your parent tells you don't do something, you understand, you disobey your parent, it's wrong.
Yeah.
But unless the parent is going to get in the child's face and say, hey, if you have sex with a woman, she has a period, she's bleeding out of her vagina, she's going to get pregnant, you're going to have to get a job, you're going to have to take care of the child for 18 years, you're going to get AIDS, you have to, be very frank. That's not what parents are doing. Parents ain't really being honest with their kids and telling them, hey, you're going to get AIDS and you're going to get somebody pregnant and you're going to be on the hook for 18 years. And, so I guess that's a failing of the parents, but they know it's wrong in the sense of my parent told me not to do this, but they don't know the pregnancy and all that. They don't know that.
Raw, my bad. Go ahead, go ahead, Raw.
Oh no, I was just gonna say the problem that I see, honestly, is that it's a modern thing where the parents ain't telling kids that.
Yeah.
Because back in the day, a lot of parents were strict. Remember, you couldn't even fucking be in the same room with grown folks when they were speaking. If you needed a sandwich and grown folks was in the kitchen, starve. That's just how it was back then.
I got a question.
Nowadays, everybody want to be their kid's friend. So that's where.
So I'm sorry, bro. My bad.
No, you good.
Because I was gonna say, Ted Cody Ralph. So I got a question. So if a 13-year-old comes into your room and your 13-year-old comes into your room and they shoot you and they kill you, is it the adult's fault or is it the 13-year-old's fault because they pulled the gun and shot you? Who will get held accountable? It's because he's 13. He's dumb. He don't know what's going on real. He don't understand the consequences of shooting the gun, and he shoots his parents and kills them. Who's that fault? The parents, or is it the 13-year-old?
Is an accident?
It's a premeditated murder. A 13-year-old goes in there, grabs a gun. Nah, he goes in, grabs a gun, at the age of 13, and kills his parents. Who's at fault? I can still say partially is the parents because they should have known better to lock their weapon up and make sure that nobody has access to it except them. But I'm also going to place blame on that 13-year-old as well because they also understand. They also know what a weapon can do. So I'm not gonna play that game. It does make sense because it's an act. It's an act that takes you have to consent to the act. We're not gonna sit here and be disingenuous about the conversation. It's an act that's
but it's a difference between somebody thinking something's wrong and they're gonna get yelled at, and somebody knowing something's wrong and they're gonna be in prison for the rest of their life.
Is sex and murder wrong for a 13-year-old? Yes or no? Should you, as a 13-year-old, be shooting a gun, trying to murder somebody? And the same question goes, should you be having sex at the age of 13? Yes or no?
Well, no, of course you shouldn't murder anyone, but
okay, should you be having sex
I
at 13?
still think no.
Okay, so based off of that logic, you shouldn't be doing either one at the age of 13, but yet you still consent to doing it. How is it that we still gonna sit here and say that there is it, whether it's 2% of the responsibility of 3% or 50%, whatever? How are we gonna sit here and say in real life that the 13-year-old has no responsibility or accountability in this situation? Make it make sense to me. How?
I think some people would say that the child, as far as the sexual activity, doesn't have the quote unquote accountability because it's more like the candy thing. If I'm enticing you with candy and things you like and things that are pleasurable, that's not like the same as you picking up a gun and ending the life of someone. You're perceiving this, you're perceiving it as something positive, even when you're not aware fully of the negative consequences.
Okay,
right?
so what
That's
so
like
what would be the reason
if
for
I'm
you?
giving you candy, if you're a little kid and I'm giving you candy, but you're a little kid, you don't know nothing really. And you don't know you're supposed to brush your teeth and you're not supposed to eat all this candy. If I, as the adult, don't fully inform you that, yes, I'm giving you this candy, but you have to brush your teeth or else your teeth are going to rot out of your mouth and you won't have no more teeth. All the child is going to think about is how delicious the candy is, how they want the candy. They're not going to be thinking about the brushing their teeth and the teeth rotting out of their mouth part.
Right.
It's a little kid's age. They're
Okay.
going to think it's all good because it's a pleasurable, it tastes good, it feels good. They don't know the negative side. That's
Okay.
what the adult knows. The adult is hiding that information from them, so to speak. And maybe if the child did understand about their teeth rotting out of their mouth, they wouldn't do it. That's
Okay,
why when
so-
you get older, you will make a different decision because now you understand now. But as
So-
a kid, all you know is the good part.
Okay, so let me ask you a question then. So if that's the case, right? There are kids who are still being taught that candy is bad, candy can rot your teeth, you should brush your teeth. As the same individual who tell them about guns and what guns can do to people and how bad it is to, especially if you don't know how to handle a gun. And yet they still do it. Who's at fault?
The person that's giving them the candy.
The person that's giving them the candy. So therefore, that the person who decided to eat the candy, even despite being told what it can do to them, how it can happen, and the effects of doing such thing, is still on the person that told them not to do it. There's no accountability for the person who decided to take the act regardless and be rebellious. You tell me there's no responsibility at all on their behalf.
It is some, but it's very little because as the adult, no. As the adult, no, it's the same thing as telling your kid.
Kim, you don't have to expound. That's all I needed you to say. Whether it's a little bit or a lot, is there some sort of accountability for the person who took the act? You said yes. That's all. That's it. There's nothing else to expound on. I didn't say how much accountability. I didn't say was it 50%, 70%. I said, is there some sort of accountability that needs to be taken on the person who decided to still be rebellious and take action? You said yes. That was my entire point. That's it. I didn't say 50%.
I mean, I think it just depends. It's a people who will say no. It's a people who will say no. And I understand why they're saying no, because the accountability that the child is taking is on the simple fact of, if say your parents tells you not to do something, you just don't do it. They're still, the child is still working from a place of ignorance. So their choices are not an informed choice. They're not saying this because they know. They're just taking you know, they'll do whatever. They'll just do whatever an adult tells them.
That does not negate the situation. There are 25-year-olds who still make uninformed decisions today. That does not absolve you from accountability at all. That does not, because you have been informed of what said thing can do to you and the long-term effects of it. And you decide that you still wanted to make that decision. So therefore you still have to
it does absolve them, because that's like that's the same as a child believing in Santa Claus. They don't actually know. They're just going off the adult's word.
Okay, so should the kids. So what just happened in St. Louis? A teenager and his girlfriend just knocked off the entire family because he wanted to be with his girlfriend. They're in jail today as a 16-year-old. So should they not be held accountable? Should they not be held? Should they be let out of jail because he severed the grandmother's thumb and everything, killed the family because they said that he should?
No, and plus they go on days. Like it was like they did one day, 2 the next day, 3 the next day. Like, no, they, you know, they're doing like you're comparing killing somebody though. Like if I kill you, you dead.
Because now you're taking the seriousness of it. I'm making a parallel situation. I'm talking about the act. I'm not talking about murder versus sex. I'm talking about the action that takes. You still have to concede to do it. You still have to take the action to do, because guess what?
Yeah,
because murder has a long-term effect, and having sex can have a long-term effect. So those can be parallel and in comparison. That's what I'm saying.
In both cases, there's still death, if you think about it.
True, death to a virginity.
Because you've killed their innocence at that point, and that's a whole other problem with where you have people.
Yeah, but one is being framed as good. If I'm a adult and I'm trying to get you to have sex with me, I'm going to frame this as something positive, and it feels good. If you're going to murder somebody, even if you have these like, oh, we're going to get away with this type thoughts, I don't think you think it's a good thing. You just think maybe you can get away with it or something, you know.
They thought it was a good thing. They thought it was a good thing. Even the girlfriend said, I love blood. She said, I love blood. They wanted to be together, so they they're not their family. So it's still the same thing. They thought it was a good thing to do, but they didn't. But again, they were teenagers and they didn't understand the effects of killing everybody off, and they can go to jail. So therefore, that doesn't mean that they're absolved from accountability just because they didn't understand the magnitude.
No, and I think that you're right. They might not quite understand the magnitude of like whatever they're thinking. They might not necessarily be, because like you and I right now today, we understand that we go kill somebody. We don't want to go to prison. They're gonna do all kind of stuff that's in prison. Prison is horrible. We're gonna be eating noodles all year and whatever. Like that's what we're thinking. They're not thinking that. They're not. If you and we're thinking, we don't want to be with Bubba in the prison. Clearly, they're not thinking that. They're not even considering the fact that they might be in prison with noodles and Bubba for the rest of their life.
Right. Noodles and bubbles is crazy though. But yeah.
I wasn't gonna say shit. That's wild.
But no, I get what you're saying. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just at some point we can't sit up here and not have a real conversation and say like, okay, well, it's 100%, or even if it's 1% accountability on the other side, we can't sit up and say that they don't have any responsibility in the act. Unless it was forcefully done to you and you had no choice out of the matter. They pinned you down and they gave it to you. That's the only way. I'm like, hey, bro, you ain't got no responsibility in that. They held you down against your will.
What about coercion, right? Meaning like, okay, you know how the people be like, oh, this person looked like a woman, but then after the fact, I kissed them and I thought it was all good. Then I kept feeling on them and it's a dude. They don't know that that's a dude. They wasn't forced to kiss that person, but they was kind of like fooled into it. Are they wrong if they have a bad reaction?
If you're being subdued and you being touched on and you being kissed on?
No, I no. You know, the Transformers, right? So say you a man, you only like women, you don't like dudes. You meet somebody, they cute, you kissing on them, you feeling on them, and you're in a private setting, and then you feel something, and you're like, wait a minute, this person they didn't force you, but they've deceived you. Now, is that guy wrong if he have a bad reaction?
No, it's not wrong.
Because the person fooled them, right?
Yeah, the person
deceived them or deceived them.
Just as somebody who be in a 21 and older club, and then a 16-year-old coming to 21 and older club, and she claims to be a 21-year-old because you're supposed to be in the 21 plus club. You getting deceived, so you can't claim rape.
Hey Kim, I got a question. So a young girl gets taken advantage of. All right, because for a large amount of people, sex is also a drug. Yep. People have addictions.
Oh yeah.
A young girl gets taken advantage of. She didn't like how the act started, but somehow in the heat of the moment, she forced herself to comply. She ended up liking it. Now she's chasing that high from that point forward. If she is going out there and actively seeking out participants to recreate such act with her, is she not a predator?
Like a predator to whoever, or like older guys that would be committing a crime by engaging with her?
Whoever.
If it's like a guy her own age. So if they're both 13, that's not a crime. But are you saying she are predating on other people her age?
If she's 13 and she want to hand it to somebody that's 30, or she want to hand it to somebody that's 9, if she's pressing the issue, is that not a predator?
I think again, as far as adults being more wiser and informed individuals, it would be up to the adult to what am I trying, like, I guess if I encounter a 13-year-old and they're trying to get with me, it's up to me to see is their age appropriate and whatever like that. I can't be like, oh, she's just, well, I'm a girl, so this young guy was coming on to me and I just couldn't resist. I still gotta make sure he's of a certain age. I can't, that is.
But that's in your healed era.
As the adult, as the wise person.
I know, but that's in your healed era, because if every dude you done fucked had a 6-incher and you done ran across this 15-year-old and his shit fucking banging off his kneecap on soft,
that's crazy.
Shorty's fucking curiosity get piqued and like, shit, I ain't never seen that before. I'm trying to see what that be like. And next thing you know, it's an older woman with a minor boy. Like, shit happens.
Well, I guess you're saying of a healed situation, but right.
No,
if
I'm
I'm
saying,
a
like, you coming
normal-minded
from a healed place,
person,
but a lot of these people ain't healed.
well, they need to heal. They need to go to the therapy. They need to go to the Buddha. They need to go to the mountain tops. Cause you gotta, cause that's with anybody, right? That's a person can be of my same age, and I still gotta make sure that they're not, that they're not somebody, like I let somebody in my house and I wake up, my car gone, my keys gone, my credit card gone, all because I was curious.
Yeah, but that's because he was curious with a nigga that was serving drugs instead of a nigga that had a day job to go to. When you bring the homosexual home and he take advantage of the situation, that falls on you because your judgment was off. If you know the motherfucker got a 9 to 5,
Right, it fall on me.
if the
It
motherfucker
fall
gotta
on
go to
me.
work,
It's
okay, so boom. So now here go my problem with this particular situation that we talking about. If it fall on you, why the fuck is everybody absolving that girl of opening that fucking door? I don't give a
I
fuck
mean,
how
I
much
think
that
anybody
you want to
could
come over.
feel like, okay, you disobey your parents. That's wrong.
She disobeyed her parents.
You can't
but
say that's just how the world works.
that
You
boy don't
disobey your
owe that
parents.
girl's
That's a
parents.
wrong thing, right?
That boy don't owe that girl parents no loyalty. That boy did not owe that girl's parents any loyalty.
Yeah,
As
he
bad as that
does.
fucking
No, I don't like that either. I don't like that either because I don't
because
like the fact
you putting your feelings over reality.
No, I don't like the fact of because you even if you're a young person, you know, you like a boy or whatever. Like when I was a young person, I like a boy. I tell my mama, say, hey ma, I like this boy. I introduced the boy to my mother. I don't. It's no like I like this boy and he not about to meet my parents. That's like one of the once I like him to a certain level, I'm gonna introduce him to my parents because.
So do you see where your moral standing is not aligning with society?
I thought that's the normal way of you like a guy or girl, we cool, we like each other. Come with me, my mom, my dad, and then we could hang and go to the movies. Like
all the
what's other-
media that you see today, all of the media that you see today in the mainstream, how many of those stories fit your narrative versus what's the actual general consensus?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know.
And this is the problem. A lot of people are in toxic environments, operating from toxic mindsets in toxic places. This little girl did not listen to her mom. Her mom gave her a promise. Mom followed through on that promise. That young man went over there. He was wrong. But just like you said, consent. If you want to go back to that damn movie that just came out, Sinners or whatever, the motherfuckers can't come in unless you invite them in. This is why the OGs, for lack of better words, was calling them young heifers and hussies fast as fuck back in the day. Because the same way she was over there in them bras and shit on social media, back in the day, there used to be little girls, and you go over to somebody's house, and now that the girl know that there's company there, all of a sudden she want Kool-Aid and a sandwich out the motherfucking kitchen because she want to walk past and show off her little fucking hightail ass body. That is why a lot of people were straining with their kids and what they wore. And don't get me wrong, it's a toxic place where people fucking were over policing their kids when certain people came around that they knew were weird. If you knew that this person had some fucking weird shit, they shouldn't have been nowhere around kids to begin with. That's a story for a different day. But at the same time, you had them same kids that they was on AOL chat rooms and all this other shit and didn't have a care of the world about the kitchen and the living room until company came over and they was trying to wear the fucking most comfortable home shit that they should only be wearing when members of their household was in that house in front of other people. You got this young girl, mom gave you a promise, and you went and fucking wrote a fucking blank check, mom came and cashed it. No party is fucking innocent in this, but at the same time, when it comes to that consent, that little 13-year-old that everybody trying to act like is oh so fucking innocent, equally gave consent to inviting that gentleman into the house. There was no forced entry into that house. The mom watched this man stroll in the damn house on camera. His judgment was fucked off because once you got in there, like I said, you start seeing that, oh, shorty told me she was 19. She told me she was 22, whatever. And you go in her room and fucking Blue's Clues is on TV and Hello Kitty is on the bed. It's time to go. Oh, shit. Her phone died again.
Yeah, but we about to close out anyway, cause shit, we about to go 10. We damn near 8 hours in.
Shit, but yeah, that's the thing. Like we hold men and boys and all this to all these fucking extra high ass fucking standards, and fucking girls is just lollipops and butterflies 24 fucking seconds. Y'all done sent Akon to jail. The bitch had a fake ID, shouldn't even been in VIP to begin with.
Yep.
Lil mama let this nigga in the back door knowing good and damn well mama said, hey, if I catch any boys in my house where I pay these motherfucking bills, I'm working 2-3 jobs to keep these lights on, I'm sending him to the maker. What did you do? Get that nigga put straight in the elevator, straight up.
Yep.
You sent that man up to heaven. As much as we want to put on his shoulders that, hey, you overly freaked the fuck out if you couldn't see that that's a 13-year-old or whatever. Even if you couldn't tell from the videos, by the time you got there, and you seen the barrettes and the fucking rubber bands and shit, and you know all the bitches your age wear lace fronts, something should have told you that, okay, I gotta go. As soon as you walked in, you should be like, hey, I gotta pee, took a piss and left.
Facts.
Like, you know what? This ain't where I need to be. None of them people is innocent. I'm not absolving that man from his actions. 1%.
Right.
But we not gonna sit up here and act like the other party was innocent neither. And that's what we need to do. When we start holding people accountable, hold the whole fucking 360 accountable. Don't just hold one side. Because I know women love that fucking girl code to the end of the fucking earth. But sometimes y'all need to step to the forefront too and fucking speak up on fucking these bad situations. Because a lot of y'all getting these little girls sent back to their maker too by not holding some other ones accountable. Because now this little girl done got away with it, and there's somebody over there that was itching their ear looking at this story and like, oh, okay, well, shit. Maybe when I do it, I won't get caught. Like, no. As a community, you need to get back to putting belt to ass. The timeout babies is fucking up society. That shit is dead.
Thanks.
We got a super chat.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the boy. Let's read this super chat before we close it out.
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me, man. 10 years, man, you're gonna have matching Benzes. 10 years. Thinking more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
Shout out to the dog tech coach Ralph for the $10. He said, shout out to the graveyard shift. Great show, great work. Hey man, appreciate you, bro. We shouldn't even be going this long, but hey, listen, when we locked in, we locked in.
It's a light A piece.
You know what I'm saying? A light A piece. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some comments like, oh, y'all streaming for 8 hours for two comments. Like, yep, that's exactly what we do. Exactly. But nah, man, tonight was fire, man. Again, shout out to the homie. Happy birthday. You know what I'm saying? I already know we passed it, but still happy birthday to you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate it.
For sure. Everybody else, we appreciate y'all for kicking with us. Kim, we appreciate you for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? You know, we love you, girl. For sure. Appreciate you for pulling up, mamas. You know what I mean? You're a real one for that. Even though you know
Kim, you always welcome up here. Just go ahead and dust that lens off.
Facts. Just dust the lens off, you know what I'm saying? And go ahead and pull up on the actual camera next time. You feel me? But hey, we appreciate you.
And we appreciate your discourse.
Facts. Either way, whether it was in the comments or not, we still gonna let you get it off, you know what I'm saying? So we rock with you. All right, but until next time, my good people, I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all are here Sunday for the Courtney Edgar Show. We will be live at 10:05 a.m. So make sure you come through, kick it with your boy. And until next time, we'll holla.